let's say, trusting her marker and staying on the open side a bit further away. So 5-3 to Party Unicorns. This game is going on real nice, and not the best pull I've seen, but they get the defense on. Great poach by Party Unicorns to get the D. Okay, the stall must go high now.
Good defense from Saku. But they still managed to make the point.
Really good throw. Really good throw by
number 2.
Sveta Parhimuka. Or Parhimuka. I don't know. It's different.
I don't know either.
In every language it's different.
Yeah.
But the throw.
I hope they're okay how we are pronouncing.
But the throw translates in every language, so
yeah.
It was really good throw. Even in Lithuanian or Estonian.
So how was your morning? I have to ask.
Oh, my morning was really good. Sun is shining. Perfect weather. Great sleep, actually.
Good.
I'm really looking forward to the game that we're gonna have in, let's say, 50 minutes or so.
Yeah.
We're gonna play against the reigning champions, actually. Salaspils, Valtings.
Oh, unfortunate.
Okay. Laura Lepik got stuck on her feet while handling, and that paid the price. Oh, misfortune. Unfortunate drop in the end zone by number 16. Me glad, but they can afford this kind of mistakes at the moment. Let's hope it's not gonna bite back in the end.
And a nice handle or a nice throw over the defender.
Yeah, you don't have to run much. You don't have to do much when you're with the zone look.
Go.
Okay, that's a nice evolution of play by Saku. Okay, easy pass to the end zone.
Throw again to the end zone.
But the throw was way too short. It should have been 5 meters longer. Then the defender wouldn't have had any chance, but it was straight on top of the defender. And the defense had some height advantage over the offense. But yeah, that's how it goes. So now 6-3 again. A really good, good idea, but the throw went way too fast, way too low for the receiver. It would have been bookends for number 2, but she just could not get the disc.
Both teams, they don't have the patience with the disc. They want to make the point really fast, and that's what makes them to make those false
mistakes.
Yeah,
that's good enough. Good enough. Okay.
And again,
we've seen yesterday these kind of throws from Saku. When they played like this, they lost. When they played the way that they should be playing, calm, patient, moving the disc around, finding the open players, not the 50-50 chances, then they were playing really good against the Belarusians, and they played really good against Chile. They need to be real tight on this defense.
And the blade goes up.
And it's scored.
Nice.
Thrown by Migla, and I think it was caught by Quintara, if I'm not mistaken. So it's 7-3 to Party Unicorns, and looks like this game is gonna slip to the Lithuanians unless Saku makes a miraculous comeback. it's nice to see that we have fans all over the Europe and Estonia. That
nice throw by Marlene.
really nice throw, as it should be, from end zone to the other, and caught again by Paula. I think it's 4-7 to Party Unicorns, and 3 points out of the 4 have been caught by Paula. So maybe they should look more
For her, yeah.
For her, yes. And greetings to Jaagup.
Yes, greetings to Jaagup.
Get well.
Our biggest fan.
Yeah, our biggest fan. From Tartu.
Yeah.
Good thoughts from Tartu.
Yeah.
So everything is still possible in this game. 7-4. Not much time left though. Around 10 minutes. So the pole went out. Brick mark start from for the Party Unicorns. Edita with the disc, looks for the break plate, doesn't get it. Nice defense. Real close. I don't know. We have to go back to see if it was in, but the play went on. Nobody called it. Maybe we can see the replay of the landing. No, okay, she's already throwing the disc. But okay, it stands as it is. It's up for the players to decide what was in or out. (8-4). 4-point lead for Party Unicorns. 10 minutes. Looks like it's in the bag, or what do you from your experience, what do you say? Have you seen this kind of comebacks in the end? In the past, I mean?
Well, we know that Saku is playing with the young girls, and their experience is not the same level as the Lithuanians have, so it's really hard to get those points back.
Yeah. This lands.
But nothing is impossible, so you never know.
Yeah, never give up.
It's still Saku.
Yeah, greetings to Sanka. Never give up.
Yeah.
Vertical stack. Wide open on the left-hand side. Okay. It's a hospital pass to Laura, and she got it.
She managed to catch it. Nice.
Nice. She boxed out the defender, as you should do. Nothing illegal there.
Let's see the replay.
Whoop. Bang. Small
she
box out.
maybe used her elbow a little bit, but that's okay. No replay anymore.
As I saw it, I think it was all by the rules, because she was there. She had the position and kept her space. Didn't do anything intentional and vicious. So 8-5 and 8 minutes to go.
You can see Paula is coming.
Oh, deep threat for Saku. They first have to get the disc and then huck it for Paula, I think.
Yep.
They have the throws on the field. They have 2 really good handlers, but not the best puller, I think.
Going on the wrong field. But it's a morning, so.
Yeah, but Party Unicorns is going to brick. She raised up her arm to signal that she's going to brick mark, and on this field it's only 10 meters, so you don't gain that much.
Nice D.
Really nice D. But I believe Saku has to be much closer, even on the break side. Okay, really bad pass, but saved by number 8.
Yeah, that wasn't meant for
Gintara.
her.
And really nice guy high.
By number
37, Ilse Medne, who has played for 6 years. And they describe her as catcher if you can, or wave goodbye. So it was the second option this time, but at least the defender tried. Never gave up. 9-5. 7 minutes. It's not over until it's over, so let's hope that Saku can bring it back. We don't want this game to end on Paga cap.
Yeah.
Really nice pull.
Yeah.
Wide open look on the break side, but doesn't see it. As they go, really open player on the open side again, but decides to wave it off and throw it later, and it was unfortunate drop. Okay. Resets. Gets it on the break side. Hammer look to
Laura. Nice D. She got
nice
it back.
defense
She got it
by
back
Laura.
for Saku.
Yeah, she really wants it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the score is. She always wants it. So, and now it's a hammer time, I think. Yeah.
Really sharp throw. Oh.
As I thought it and said
she caught
it.
it. Nice.
She threw it.
Yeah.
And Maria, number 66, to
So Laura made the D and made the point.
bookends. You cannot see us doing the bookend sign, but okay, it was something first from Marcus. Also, the bookends. But really nice D, really nice offense on this point by Laura. So it's 6-9 to Party Unicorns. A little bit less than 5 minutes still. So we have a roster from Saku. They have 10 players on the roster, but we have two of them missing because two of them will have graduation exams on Monday on Estonian language. So it's a sky-high throw to, and Paula gets it.
And Saku gets it, yeah.
Really open player, not much defense going on. Saku should capitalize on that. A bit short again.
Really short. Is she free again? Nope.
Doesn't trust her high throws.
Yeah.
And Laura will get it.
Yeah, nice, nice.
Number 10 to number 18, Marlene to Laura. The score is 7-9, so 1 point to go to not reach the Paga gap. If it's
And
3 or more, I think it's over
Yeah.
when the whistle blows.
Difference only 2 points now.
Yes. And 3.5 minutes to go. And my thought was cut short earlier, so Evelyn and Emily are doing their exam tomorrow, and I think they're not here today
Yeah.
to focus and to study. So good luck to them. Let's hope that they get their high scores that they need to go to the university. Okay, yet another pull from Saku that is...
They shouldn't make those mistakes.
It's really tough to get the defense on when the offense always gets 1/3 of the playing field to advance just for nothing. Okay, Saku has tightened the D, really close all the way, but short pass
Marlene
on
is
the
poaching a
outline.
little bit.
Yeah, it's Maria defending on Intara, I think.
Nice. And the throw goes up. Oh.
They should be much closer on the break side. That's what has made it work, but
Little hasty throw.
a little hasty, a bit short. It wasn't the worst idea in the world, but a bit short, maybe a bit too knifey.
Maybe a little nice floaty scooper would do that.
Yeah, if you have it in your
situation.
arsenal of throws, why not use it? maybe she's not that comfortable with the throw.
We know that Jakob can throw some.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
nice catch.
Yeah, really good save. I think she owes a cup of tea for that.
For sure. And she's working hard on the field.
Okay, one-on-one on the end
And the
zone.
hammer goes off.
Reached the disc. She should have gone up. Marin was expecting the defender to misread the disc and was waiting for the disc to come over, or for a fortunate bounce from the defender, but not this time. So it's 9-7 for Party Unicorns. 1 minute and some seconds to go now. So it's now or never for Sako. Ooh. Defender was real close. Marlene switched the force. Okay, Maria switched the force, I think. So
nice deal.
the stall is getting high and they get the break.
Nice pressure from Sako.
They get the turn. Let's see if they can get the break now.
They should stay calm now and look for good opportunities.
There's a hammer look.
Marlene free.
Yeah. My the most experienced player on Sako roster finds Marlene on the open side with a really strong forehand throw. Not the best one to catch, but the most difficult one to defend, I think. So time is up. We got it from the scorekeeper table, and
so that game is now until
this point +1. So
11.
it can be 11, it can
Or
be 10.
yeah.
Let's see. Still some points to be played in this game, at least 2. Let's see if Sako can put the ball on the field this time. And the answer is negative. Yet another disc that turns over and fades to the right-hand side. Okay, this throw is really good. A bit.
She had a chance actually.
Yeah, but she
to catch that.
Refused to lay out. I don't know. Maybe she's not used to lay out. And
I think it's the Sunday morning.
Yeah, your body is still sore from last day, from previous games, and maybe not sleeping in your bed can be a factor also.
Of course.
Soccer players have the advantage of really living real close and staying at their home.
Maria is working really hard.
Okay, Marin is way open, wide open.
Puts it up.
She's the fastest player on the field. Can you
oh my God.
She got it. Really good legs, really nice running.
God.
So it's a universe point game between Sako and Party Unicorns. Sako has to break once more. They have done it 3 times.
So fast legs. 14 years old.
And 7 months of experience.
Yeah. And as I said before, nothing is impossible.
Yeah. And my wish has come true to see a close game.
Yeah.
Not a power gap game. So first time, but we kind of clicked on this game.
Yeah.
With the game. So
of course.
Really good game to start the day with.
There's nothing we cannot click, you know.
Agreed on that one, my friend.
So here we go.
Let's see what
good pull from Sako.
Sako is real close on defense. Stall getting high. Disc back to Edita by Party Unicorn. She's looking on the break side, not getting any. Paula is close on defense. Oh, Party Unicorn. It's one-on-one on.
She's looking for that deep throw. No.
Marlene is close.
She's looking for that dump.
Ah, she got it. Oof. Now it's 1-on-1. Can she find the deep throw? Oh, she's not even looking. Not comfortable of throwing longs, I think. All eyes close. Sveta has the disc. Looks for. Oh, Laura was so close. Now I got to get back on the D. If you fly through the disc, you have to get back. Don't let the break throw. Oh, it's upline throw. Easy upline throw.
Oh!
And I think it was a foul.
I think it was a foul, yeah.
And she had it, and it should be a strip goal,
yeah.
And the game
should be over. Yeah.
But let's see what the call is on the field. The call is a foul, but let's see what the defender thinks. From here, it looked that she had it fixed, and strip
for
goal,
sure.
And it's a goal.
Yeah.
It's a pity that we end the game on a call, but still some discussion on the field.
I think Marlene is trying to say if they're contesting it, then.
Yeah, but the player who made the foul said that it was a foul, so no contest on that.
Yeah.
So that's the game. 10-9 to Party Unicorns. Saku made it interesting in the end, really close. They had a chance on
really
defense.
nice comeback from Saku.
They were really close on the last point also, but not this time. And the next game that we're gonna have is between Drop That Smile and Brilliance. So really tough game for both teams, and let's see how it plays out. So thank you guys, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching from me.
Stay tuned for the next game. Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you, Robin.
Hello and welcome to the second game of day 2 of KIK 2019 on the field 1, and it's quarterfinal between Drop That Smile from Lithuania and Brilliance from Russia. This game will be commentating Anton and David
from Sirocco Ultimate Riga.
Exactly. So the game will start soon. The Brilliance will have their first defense point. They're preparing to pull their first throw. Meanwhile, I'll introduce you to the roster of Drop That Smile team. Yulia Petrovaita, number 77, Barbara Kundalita, number 7, Ruta Gedvilaita, number 11, Kamila Reznikaita, number 19, Agnes Lamaita, number 5, Kristina Bachkita Bogdanova, number 13, Monika Slamaita, number 25, and Gintare Petrauskaite, number 23.
Meanwhile, the Lithuanian ladies in the offense.
And Barbara, a nice around throw to Ruta, and a fast first point.
The score is open. Ruta with the score in the end zone for Drop That Smile.
Let's see, quite a usual connection for them. Barbara is really good on handling, and Ruta just feasting on those discs in the end zone.
While there is some small time, let me introduce you to the Brilliance roster. Number 56, Paulina Gubanova. Number 10, Anastasia Nikolenko. Number 13, Anastasia Piastova. Number 8, Maria Strukova. Number 4, Inna Stukova. Number 48, Inga Sulimova. Number 97, Ekaterina Tatarinova. And number 7, Nadezhda Tarasyan.
Well, the team facing up against ones, as I mentioned already, this is a quarterfinal, so the stakes are getting higher and higher with each game. And now Brilliance has to bring up their first offense point. They're having some sort of vertical stack.
Sulimova with a deep pass and a defense by Barbora from Drop That Smile.
It was a bit poachy. I don't think it was Barbara's initial player that she was marking, but that was a good poach from her. So Drop That Smile with the opportunity to get their first break point.
Let's see if they will manage to convert it to a successful O.
Yeah, they're setting up a really wide host stack. Let's see what they're coming up with that.
Hammer to Barbora on the break side, but not more of a yardage is gained than the turnover.
Yeah, a bit of a mispass there and a miscatch. Maybe team's not completely woken up yet, but I think we'll see that. Oh, and a scuba throw to the end zone straight away. But once again, Barbara with second D this point.
It was a bit hospital. I mean, like 2 defenders over there.
Oh, and a long throw straight away. Oh, and almost bookends for Barbara. She misread that a bit, miscalculated her jump.
We're right now facing a bit of nervous game with the fast passes to
teams still trying to find their pace.
Okay, Brilliant swinging patiently in their own end zone, getting out to number 8, Maria Strukova. Sulimova with the disc.
Drop That Smile allows them to get those short passes. And once again, Barbara just straight up, she just doesn't even follow her defenders going up the disc. She stays there poaching, and we see that 3 times already at this point. It brings her quite good results.
Beautiful field view, beautiful disc read from Barbora. Drop That Smile in the offense. Ruta with the disc. Going for the short pass.
Patient for now.
A lot of chaotic running down the field, and disc is only thrown to the second 6, I guess. What a nice catch from Ruta. And blade to the end zone to Barbora, completely
and defense
unguarded.
Yeah, defender hasn't seen this, and she didn't hear her teammates screaming up. I didn't hear it either, so that's something that they lacked on this defense, because the point, I think, was contestable.
Indeed, if only Lady from Brilliance would have known that the disc is already in the air. As my colleague already mentioned, the stakes are getting higher. This is the quarterfinal. Both of the teams have played the group stage and earned second place in their groups. Brilliance.
Groups of 4, yeah?
Yeah, groups of 4. Brilliance lost only to Latvian national team. And Drop That Smile lost to Elvis Presley.
We see that Brilliance struggled just a bit, just 1 pass to get out of the zone, and now they're on a pace. Good movement. We see that they Drop That Smile uses 1 deep poacher, so there is always 1 player that can get up the disc and get an easy pass. Once again, they're already almost at the zone line. No good cuts in the zone. A bit of a passive movement from the end zone player, but right now, a nice pass, but it was close to defense actually.
Yeah, I think Gintare
was close to contesting, yeah. It was a bit of a floaty pass there. But the score is 2-1 now. So Brilliance got their first point.
It's always good for a team to get the first point. I mean, they will start feeling the disc way better right now.
And now they're communicating a bit about what they're going to do on the defense. We see quite some long throws from Drop That Smile, so maybe that's something that they're concerned with. Drop That Smile, meanwhile, are up and ready to go for their third point. And a good...
What a... almost.
Just a bit
almost.
outside.
I think it was less than a meter, like 30 centimeters too long for the pull to land inbounds.
Yeah, otherwise it will go straight to the corner.
Yulia will take it from the brick mark.
And a long throw to Camille. And Brilliance unable to cover those deep threats. I think almost, if not all 3 points, came from those really deep runs. Something that Lithuanian ladies are really good at. See their coach happy, they're happy. Brilliance maybe not so much right now, but they still have plenty of opportunities to bring up their game. Difference is not that big, only 2 points right now. You see that both teams are really experienced with their players had to write down, answer the question how long they played, and we see that it varies from like 6 years to 11 and even to 15 on the Drop That Smile, so there's a lot of experience on the field.
There's even one lady who plays 17 years.
Wow.
I mean, 17 years ago, I didn't know what a frisbee is. The Brilliance trapped in their end zone, struggling to get out. Will we see a deep hug? No, a patient swing to the other side of the field.
Yeah, still defense from Drop The Smile is poachy, but I think it's getting better. They're trying to cover up those up runs as well, and unsuccessful scuba throw, yeah. Drop The Smile quite close already to the zone, and they are isolating Ruta in the end zone unsuccessfully, but that was pass, I think, on some sort of stall 8. Didn't look really thought out.
On the other hand, you have stall 10 over here.
Yeah, but still.
So Brilliance in the offense again.
And a long throw
from them to their most hyped player, and number 13, Anastasia Piestova, gets the disc in the end zone.
Just like mentioned on her commentaries, she likes to play offense. She's the second tallest player in Russia.
Oh God, I guess the Dina Domanskaya is the first one, right?
I don't know.
I would have guessed so. We've seen a clear example of fight fire with fire. Drop the Smile scored most of their 3 points with the long throws, and now a very successful same type of offense from Brilliant side.
The score is 3-2. Drop the Smile are still up by 1 point, but Brilliance is only 1 break away from tying up the game.
What do you think? Will they continue doing so? Will they continue throwing long throws?
Well, I think Drop the Smile right now is like in a dilemma between what do they allow. Before that, we've seen them poaching all the time the long game. Then Brilliance realized that and went for more shorter passes, and I think now they're trying to combine those both together. But for Drop That Smile, I think they're eyeing up another long throw. With Ruth and Barbara on the field, they have someone to throw it to, so why wouldn't they use it?
Meanwhile, an unsuccessful pull goes out of bounds. Ladies from Lithuania will start from a brick mark. Give and go movement from handlers. Ruta with the disc to Barbora, close to the end zone, and a blade on the back line of the end zone. Christina landed it.
Yeah, really smart.
With the tiptoes.
Leg work, yeah. She managed to both look at the line, and then when the time she had on that throw, she caught it. So we see a bit of a difference on the Lithuanian offense. Well, Brilliance gave up them a brick mark, so they use short passes more.
Yeah, pull wasn't that the best of those. Point number 7 is starting currently with the disc ready to pull. See what Brilliant brings us in the offense.
Yeah, looking at their bio, I see a lot of them like to play offense.
What a nice pull.
So that's right now their moment, but we'll need to bring their defense as well. But really good disc movement, yeah, short passes.
A weird situation right now appear like 3 Brilliance players were closer to the end zone.
Nice swing, almost dropping to the ground. And Drop the Smile allows them to go on the disc.
Sulimova never looking back.
A double team call there. And a break throw. Oh, a nice one there.
It was a quite nice offense from Brilliant side with the short passes, a lot of disc movement, and you could clearly see that Drop That Smile weren't ready for that.
Yeah, I think they switched more to personal defense, but they're still struggling to switch between their players. There's a lot of situations where there are 2 Brilliance players attacking 1 defender of Drop That Smile, and that's not something you want to see in your end zone. There's a bit of a discussion on Brilliance team. They need to get the break. I think the O-line of Drop the Smile haven't made a mistake yet.
I think you're right, at least based on the score. Okay, Polina Gubanova pulls the disc.
Yeah, this time a pull is much better.
We're right in the middle of the end zone, but you can see the Brilliance defenders weren't even close to their players.
And
Drop That Smile.
Oh,
what a defense! What a sudden defense!
Yeah, she ran through Gintare. And it's a good defense by Maria Strukova. Even though she likes to play offense, she seems to like playing defense as well.
So Brilliance with a chance to make a break, really close to the Lithuanian team end zone. 3 people form a vertical stack in the end zone. That's something you wouldn't see very often. And a pass.
Yeah, good. A bit floaty pass to the end line of the end zone.
And that's bookends for Marina Strukova.
Yeah, indeed it is. So the score is tied, 4-4. Brilliance got the break they needed. And they are, I think, up to continue this tendency. So they will go up for the first time in this game. It was a bit of a mistake right on the end zone from Drop the Smile last point. So I think there is something coach right now talking to them about. A bit of what they're doing maybe not so good right now on the offense, but we'll see. And once again, some sort of not a split stack, but a horror stack. Really looking for those deep throws.
You can see how close Brilliant started to play in the defense. Almost another D from the Russian team. You know, long hawk, Lucia.
And I think, with some deflection from Ruta, Agne manages to catch the disc. It was really a floaty one. 2 defenders, 2 offensive players were there to contest it, but the Drop the Smile came up with the 5th point for them.
Yeah, I was in favor of the Lithuanian team that 2 people ran to the end zone. Just for cycle of safety.
Still a lot of time left. Score is only 5-4. We're barely passing first half of this really nice quarterfinal. Really nice game. Both teams are really into it. They find both their pace on the offense. I think Brilliance is more about those shorter throws. Drop That Smile still tries to find long game.
Indeed, and but Somehow
I think a foul called. Yeah, uncontested. She already caught it. I think it maybe was even a strip.
Back to our analysis, I think Drop the Smile can add a bit more variability in their game and in the offense. Sulimova swings back to Ivanova.
There's a good D from Drop the Smile as well. They're allowing to get those up throws, but they're still really close on the shoulder. And that's the best of it. Just a bit too far with her throw.
Sulimova was the one who ran to the end zone, and if it wouldn't be for that much of an overthrow, I guarantee she would probably lay out.
I guess she is mainly a captain of the team. In their bio wrote, by whoever wrote the bio for Brilliance, Inga made her do this. I don't know whether it's and a missed throw from Drop That Smile. But there is an opportunity to get their O point.
Meanwhile, you were talking about Brilliance, Drop That Smile, drop the disc, and a hammer to the end zone, and that's
a 5-5.
That's 5-5.
Score is tied once again. As Pestova gaining her O points in the end zone. I haven't seen much of her on the D line. I think they're mostly using her both as a handler and a cutter on the O line. She has both throws and legs to do all of this.
I like the fast conversion from defense to offense. The moment they get they face the turnover, it was really just like a couple of seconds and one pass to the end zone, and that's it.
Yeah, if you're out focusing another team, you really will be able to convert those points a lot easier there.
5-5. Game got really tight as opposed to first couple of points. Brilliance with the not so good pull that goes out of bounds. Drop That Smile will start from the brick mark. Petrovaita bringing the disc.
Yeah, I think right now Brilliance pulls are like 50-50. Exactly, like half of them goes quite well, but half of them just doesn't convert too. And Polly is able to get her mistake on the pull back on the D. She interferes with Barbara enough so she is not able to catch the disc. Right.
Sulimova picks up the disc, searching for a
Gubanova, yeah, and a bladey swing to her. Now a bit static, the Brilliance stack, but it was a hard throw to catch.
Yeah, Strukova almost got it.
Bounced out of her hands, but she was up against two defenders, so it was maybe not the best throw as well.
Yeah, it was a nice effort, by the way. Both defenders were having advantages of their height.
Yeah, if only the throw went further in the end zone, then I think Strukova would have an amazing position to get it.
Meanwhile,
and a long throw by Drop That Smile.
And Lithuanian girl completely unguarded in the end zone.
Yeah, Monika Slamaite gets another point. She ran all through the field from handler position. And Barbara with a nice long throw, finding her. It's a really nice handler movement.
It was a give and go straight to the end zone.
Yeah, while Bother with some mid play, you can just launch it. They set up their stack really compact, so that all of the upfield would be free for the downfield. I'm sorry, all of the downfield would be empty for that kind of throw, and they used it in a really beautiful manner.
Brilliance had their chance,
but the score is 6-5 right now. DTS still leading by 1 point. But Brilliance will have another opportunity to tie the game to continue this quarterfinal.
Christina with the pull. Pull goes straight to the end zone. What a nice pull. Brilliance in their own end zone, trying to get out. Some handler movement. The disc still on their half of the field.
Yeah, Brilliance player tends to sometimes get stuck after they cuts in the positions and block their teammates' opportunity to get a disc. And yeah, they're just a bit too static.
Sulimova in the center of the field, completely unguarded, being pushed by some other players. Brilliance ladies moving the disc patiently.
And a hammer up the field, just a little one. Yeah, Drop the Smile managed to make Brilliance offense look a bit more passive, but a really nice hammer throw. Even though there were 3 defenders of Drop the Smile in the end zone.
There was a miscommunication.
Yeah, I think they were just, all of them were guarding no one in the end. Because 2 Brilliance players were just there, completely unguarded.
In the back of the end zone, the place where your hammer should land.
Yeah, but not the best display of defense by Drop That Smile in their end zone. Even though they were really good at guarding throughout the field, a little bit of focus lacked there in the end.
And we can see now Barbora discussing with Agne this defense opportunity. I know cameraman wouldn't show you that, but we have all the view.
Yeah, they'll need to adjust it. Right now the game is 6-6. Teams are tied up, and I think both of them really want to launch their breaks and just get finally some extra points on the other team. It's not easy.
Another unsuccessful pull from Brilliance that almost hit another player who's throwing.
Yeah, it managed to land on the other field just a bit. So Drop the Smile setting up the horizontal stack once again. I don't think I have seen some other sort of play from them.
The first cut wasn't successful, so disc was swinged back. Camille gets the disc.
Brilliance really turned up their defense game. Maybe not so much on the swings, but up the field they're really close. And Polina Gubanova with the poach. Can she get it on Ruta? It's enough. So that Ruta trumbles the disc, but I think there's some discussion. I think there was a foul call that was retracted. And right now Polina Gubanova goes for the line to start their opportunity to get their first opportunity to get ahead in this game, and a really nice swing throw.
Okay, Sulimova with the disc, swings to Gubanova. A Blady cross hammer that is defended by Kamila.
You can hear that Lithuanian fans are turning up their game.
Petrovaita with the disc. Some random movement. No.
And a long throw to Kamila. Can she get a bookhands? That was a room for a bit. She could have jumped for it.
Ruta is showing that you should have taken time out.
A bit of miscommunication there. Oh, but then Brilliance takes a timeout.
Brilliance takes a timeout.
I think Lithuanian ladies persuaded them to do this, but I think just both teams are gassed up. Quite a long point there. Couple of turnovers already.
Might be a good choice mentally to let it down and
to focus a bit before starting their offense.
Yeah, kind of exhale.
There is some discussion with the staffer about timeouts, I think. But I think it is allowed, so both teams are going up in circles to talk about the tactics they will use. It's a really pivotal moment in this game. Brilliance has the opportunity to go up by 1 point for the first time in the game.
And Drop the Smile has an opportunity to secure the 1 point lead by getting to their offense.
Yeah, even though there was not quite some mistakes already, but there was only 2 breaks. As of now. One by Drop That Smile in the very beginning of the game, and one by Brilliance after that. So our offense lines are able to convert their points, maybe not their possessions as much. We'll see what Brilliance is coming up with.
As mentioned previously, both teams have lost a single game in their group stages. By the way, both of these games ended up in Universe. It shows that
both teams are ready to go up until the very last point.
They missed only a little to earn first places in their group.
You see Polina setting up her stack. It's a horizontal one.
You can hear Lithuanian fans cheering up for their ladies.
It helped drop the smile once, and maybe it helped once again.
Yeah,
but missed throw from Polina.
Maybe it distracted Polina, I don't know.
Yeah, it went straight to the ground.
At least it's not forbidden by the rules. Drop that smile with the disc. Swing back to Kamile.
A bit of shaky one as well.
Another swing back to Julia.
And they isolated Ruta in the end zone. Not anymore. And a blade throw to Ruta. Yeah, you can leave. You can't leave her one-on-one.
You can also leave your break side open.
Well, it wasn't as such a bad mark. It could have been better on the disc because we're still playing indoors, so you need to play more by the indoor philosophy, I think, on the disc when you get closer to the end zone, because those blade throws can be devastating, especially with a player of such caliber as Ruta playing one-on-one in the end zone. It's hard to defend, so it's either a better mark or some player going to the end zone to poach her. Right now the score is 7-6. Brilliance had their moment to go up, but they didn't use it, so Drop That Smile is winning by 1.7 to 6.
Kamile with the pull. What a nice pull. Will it land inbound? It lands inbound, almost at the back cone of the zone. Gubano,
and they're struggling really good and a long throw,
Oh, what a nice throw.
Barbara has a play on it, but Paulina catches it. Asks her teammates to slow down.
Looked like a desperation throw, but it played really well for the Brilliance team.
They're close.
Pestova with the disc, pass to Sulimova, almost in the...
5 meters away from tying the game. 7-7, Paulina in the center, just in front of mid-zone, fakes the hammer.
Kamile marks really actively.
A bit of double team there from Drop the Smile once again, and really a misthrow.
It was a good idea, but not the best execution. For the pass, Drop That Smile with an opportunity to get 2-point lead.
Kamile with a disc in the center of the field. Ruta is searching for long throws. A bit of static movement and a throw to Barbara.
Launches, but Ruta overthrows it.
Just outside of the field. She tried to extend her body, some extra 20 centimeters, I guess. But that's not something human anatomy allows you. So, Brilliance once again, starting from their end zone.
Gubanova picks up the disc.
They don't have timeouts left. It seems that they're already a bit quite tired, but they have to continue. She asks for someone to run up the disc, and then launches a long throw. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! It's Maria Strukova, and she goes for the end zone straight away. And Paulina Gubanova with a point. It's 7-7. A really nice catch by Maria Strukova.
Yeah, this catch was something forced, I guess, because the throw could have been way more simple. If you want to start from the end zone.
Yeah, I think it was a really high stall count already because nobody was running up the disc, and Paulina grew desperate with this. The stall was rising, so she had to throw something. It was too floaty, but Maria Strukova made up some highlight material there, I think. In between defenders, almost not seeing the disc, she caught it.
The score is 7-7. Still tied. I think we're going to see the same type of the game.
Maybe universe,
end. Maybe even the universe in the quarterfinal.
No one on the field, I think, wants to see a universe, but we definitely do.
Yeah, we definitely do. Both teams showing a really good will to win. A pull goes out of bounds.
Just outside.
Yeah, it looked like it going to land inbound, but not that good.
And once again, a horizontal step from Drop the Smile. Ruta, Kamil, and Barbara in it.
All
a
the
lot
ladies
of deep threats.
Yeah, all the ladies being guarded from the end zone side. The defenders are standing behind them.
Yeah, Brilliance
Barbora.
is afraid of long throws, and there should be.
Oh, what a
nice
bit
beat
from
by
Sulimova.
Strukova. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was Sulimova.
Kamil still managed to catch the disc. Monica.
And another bit.
bit.
Now
With
from
Brilliance.
Strukova. They're really hyped to get their defense. Drop the Smile meanwhile already by the end zone. Searching for opportunities. Completely free Barbora. Nobody in the end zone from Drop That Smile. Ruta is coming in there. Nice breakthrow, but just a bit too low.
Yeah, Petrovita reacted a bit too late to catch the disc.
And if the throw was only a bit too more floaty, then it would be just fine.
If only she would catch it, she would have like almost whole end zone free
in front of her. And another bit. The game starting to heat up. Both teams are not ready to lose. They're starting to bid on almost each pass there.
Gubana was searching for somebody to
once
throw
again
to.
misthrow. The second one in the last 3 points. But I don't think she left the field for like 5 points already.
Drop That Smile with the disc. Petrovita in the center of the field throws to Ruta. Ruta up the line to Barbora.
And Drop That Smile. Just swings back like 15 meters. That goes to the center. Once again, a beat from Strukova. Another beat by Brilliance. And a long blade to Barbora. And it's 8-7. And it seems that it was the universe that we were expecting. So,
what a game! It's only 8-7, and the game seems to end, and we completely lost the track of the time. It was so intense and it was so beautiful.
Well, you can blame us, of course, for that, but yeah, those 2-3 last points is something to see.
Yeah, take a look at the other side. The game was so great we couldn't take our eyes off the field. Drop That Smile wins their ticket to the semifinals with 8-7 against Brilliance. Teams off the field to gather the Spirit Circle.
And the quarterfinal ends. Happy to commentate on this exciting game. And I think another quarterfinal will go after.
Yeah,
so tune in. Don't go anywhere.
Disc Crooks against Valmiera. Yeah. See you soon and goodbye.
Welcome to our continued coverage of IN DE KÖK tournament live in Tallinn, Estonia. We are here for our first quarterfinal open game between DSC Rukt from Belarus and Valmiera from Latvia. And we've just seen the first pool go with Valmeria in dark green and DSC Rooks in white. Valmeria taking the first offense and hoping they can capitalize early on a first goal. I really hope you enjoy the game, and I hope you enjoy the day. Stay tuned as we have the rest of the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and the finals all coming up later today. We're going to have some incredible games if that first women's game is anything to go by. I'm quite excited. Although Valmeria have already thrown away, so offense is back in the hands of DSC Rooks. If they can find the disc again. There we go. Why not? Just going up quite high up the pitch, so Rooks will be hoping to take advantage of this. Playing for a really good defence, stopping that easy throw into the end zone. Good patience, and he's just in. Great score. Number 99 for DSC Rooks, Nikita Galchitsky. Sorry, I'm butchering names already. Just got his feet in there. If there was a replay, one could argue 1 foot was out, but there's none, so it's a score. 1-0 to DSC Rooks from Belarus. DSC Rooks got through to this quarterfinal by winning their crossover. They finished their group 3rd, but beating another second place group, they managed to squeeze into this quarterfinal against Valerian, who won their group. Sorry, Valmera, who won their group yesterday. I'm thinking of Game of Thrones, forgive me. Not Valerian. There's no steel here, just frisbees. But they're back on offense. Great hammer to the end zone and a quick score to make the game 1-1. Number 99 for Valmera is known for those undercuts. Very, very quick off the mark, really hard to stop. Getting that first point for Valmera, 1-1. I have a feeling this is going to be another really close game. Here we go, Valmera pulling to Rooks. Just gets it in, that's a great pull. They have to take it right at the back of the end zone, it's a dangerous place. The temptation is to just throw it upfield as far as you can, but they're doing well to stay in possession. And they are out of the end zone, they are safe. Oh, and so close with the layout, but we have a call. There was a foul as he threw the disc. So the disc will go back to the thrower. Uncontested. Throw coming in on 0. They have another chance. Lovely crossfield cut. Good build up from Rooks. And he's gone for a hammer, and it's a score. 2 hammers at that end of the pitch, making it 2-1 to Rooks. There's still 1 break up. Valmera won the toss to start on offense, but they lost it straight away. And so now it's advantage DSC Rooks from Belarus. They'll obviously be pulling now to Valmera to see if they can equalise, maybe with another hammer. Number 99 with another undercut, winning possession. But this time, no hammer coming off just yet. It's a risky throw. Ooh, that knife was just too short. Rooks getting the defense right on the edge of their end zone. It looks like this could be another break to the Rooks. And it's another hammer. Oh! He dropped the layout. But he's calling a foul which looks like it's being contested by the Valmiera player. Seems like a call of dangerous play. Valmiera is arguing that he held his ground and he wasn't encroaching on the Rook's space. But the foul is being contested. They cannot agree, so the throw is going back from where it started. See if they can go again while the players get back into position. If you are new to the sport, you may notice there are no referees on the pitch. All the calls are done by the individual players. They have to talk about it. It's known as spirit of the game. And that is a lovely, lovely calm build-up for a Rook score. They made it count. With the second break of the game, it is now 3-1 to DSC Rooks. Coming third in their group, they would be known as the underdogs, but they are not letting that affect them in any way this morning. It all depends on which team spent longer in Tallinn's Old Town last night, and it looks like it was Valmiera. But there's time to bring it back. There's always time to bring it back. They've gone for a long hop up the field and almost brought down, but he was out of the pitch. He came out of the pitch quite high up, actually. That's unfortunate. And Rooks are back in possession again. Valmiera trying to get back into the game quickly, but it not quite working out for them. Oh, there is no one there. That's easily taken back by Valmiera, who get another chance. And it's another throwaway. That could have been one of the best layouts of the day. Bearing in mind this is only the second game of the day. But nonetheless, a few messy throws. Maybe both teams were out in Tallinn's Old Town last night. But Rooks are mainly looking calm on the disc. This is a nice build-up once again. Just keep the disc swinging back and forth as long as possession stays in their hands. They cannot lose. And he's gone for the score. He picks it up right on the edge to make it 4-1 to DSC Rooks. Very, very nice goal. Nothing spectacular, but sometimes that's all you need. It'll be interesting to see if Valmiera want to take a timeout. They are both eligible for one timeout of 1 minute. See if they can get their heads back in the game, but they seem confident at the moment. They've got the ability 100% to turn this game around. So let's see if they can. 99 going under again, but this time another throwaway long. And there's the timeout called. However, called by Rooks, not Valmera. Hopefully Valmera can use this to relax a bit, get their heads in the game. They've got a game plan. It's just a few of those discs not connecting, not going in the exact right direction they need. Let's see if this time it changes anything. It's important at this stage with a lot of time left not to get your head down. If you are joining us, this is the game between Valmera from Latvia and DSE Rooks from Belarus. This is the first of the men's quarterfinals. This morning in day 2 of IN DE KÖK tournament from Tallinn, Estonia, the last indoor tournament of the season. Which is a shame because the weather outside is stunning. The weather in here is like a freezer. But we're back in the game. Rooks on possession. They are 4-1 up currently. Play was stopped again because he moved too early before the disc was checked in. Valmera have to check the disc in before movement can play, and we are back. We are back in the game. And that is an unfortunate drop from the Rooks. Valmera are back. It's an ambitious knife into the end zone. A bit too ambitious. Came down slightly too fast for number 77. Although number 77, I'm not even going to try, I'm so sorry. He looked really frustrated that he didn't make that. So you can see the desperation coming through already from Valmera. Rooks take possession back in their own end zone. Lovely movement from the handlers at the back. Valmera seem to have switched to a zone defence, trying to mark the space rather than just the man, but it is giving Rooks a lot of space to move the disc around. Great layout, great grab. Rooks stay in possession, move the disc up. The temptation is to lob it into the end zone. He doesn't capitalise on that temptation. He keeps the disc. There's the hammer. There's the score. There is 5-1 to Rooks from Belarus. You don't want to see the heads going down at this point. Sideline trying to rile them up. Good to see. Whereas the Rooks look calm, they look confident, they look collected. This is a great start to the day for them. Coming from third in their group, winning their crossover, and now winning their quarterfinal. At the moment, quite comfortably. Let's see if that changes. Now the pull went out, so it looks like Valmera are going to take it to the brick mark. If the pull goes out of the pitch, then the other team can bring it forward for some advantage. better play for Valmiera. Good swinging. And that is a strip. The Rooks player knocked it out of the Valmiera player's hands, meaning they can pick it back up and keep going. It's good to see those calls being resolved quickly. That's a lovely hammer, and that is their second goal, 5-2. That's going to do wonders for their confidence. Brought down nicely. According to their player profiles, number 11, who just got that assist, doesn't even know what ultimate is. He's here anyway. He's having a good day out. He got his first assist of the day. Valmiera pull it back to Rooks. They'll be on offense. There's a throwaway. This could be the moment where the game is turned around. This could be the moment where Valmiera tried to break back. It's another hammer. It's brought down, not quite in the end zone, but they still have possession. It's an ambitious blade that went slightly too far. That is always the danger of having the disc in those positions. You are so desperate to score that you end up throwing discs like that, which can be quite frustrating for the receiver. But Rooks are back in possession, they'll be grateful of that. Valmiera are... What a fantastic D. What a fantastic D. Never give up when it looks like your mark is getting the disc, because it's always possible for a D like that. But it's turned over once again. The disc was always rising. It's hard to bring that down. Rooks build it up nicely. They are enjoying this zone defense. It's giving them a lot of space, a lot of time to think. As long as they're making the right throws, they should be okay. Can they swing it to the other side? Yes. When playing against a zone like this, it's really important to swing it. You get that little bit more space, which is what Rooks are doing really nicely. There's no rush getting into the end zone, waiting for passes exactly like that, but not being desperate and throwing it in, working it around again. Very cool, very nice. Rooks scoring in a really calm fashion, making it 6-2. Ozone is there to frustrate, Ozone is there to distract, to rush the play, but Rooks did none of that. They knew exactly what they were doing. If they had the disc, they were always in control, and they eventually made it count. Well played. So we have the Rooks from Belarus throwing to Valmiera from Latvia for their offense. If you are joining us, it can be confusing because the sides switch quite a lot, but Valmiera are in dark green and Rooks are in white. That's an unfortunate drop again. Trying to get it on the layout. But those discs are hard to pick up. That is an incredible scuba, and that is an incredible score. Straight away, didn't even give the marker time to get to one. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a scuba, and that's really, really nice, making the score 7-2 to Rooks. Not over till it's over, though. Valmiera can get back into this. It's amazing how all of those small mistakes can add up to a 5-point difference so quickly, especially at this level of the game, especially when you're getting into the more competitive quarterfinals. Valmiera are calling a strip, meaning that he believes the disc was in his hands and the Rooks player knocked it out of his hands. He had control of the disc, but it seems like the strip is being contested again. No, it's not. Well played, great spirit. A strip was decided on. And the disc is in possession of 77. Great spirit, great to see. They had two differing points of view, but they talked it through. That's an unfortunate drop, but a great layout just to make sure that possession couldn't stay in Valerian's hands. Valmiera, I keep saying Valerian, my goodness, Game of Thrones is coming up soon. It is on my mind, Valmiera. It's right there in front of me as well. Oh, that is a lovely score. A confident blade into the end zone. Brought down, making the score 8-2. Rooks really showing that basically every player on the team is capable of a spectacular throw, and every player on the team is capable of taking down a spectacular catch, which is a handy place to be. So it's 8 points to the Rooks in white from Belarus, and it's 2 points to Valmiera in dark green from Latvia on day 2 of Kök in the Kök, Tallinn, Estonia. Confident blade and brought down. Valmiera refusing to be out of this game yet. Another quick score. That's 2 assists for number 99 from Valmiera now. His signature undercut and a lovely blade to put it away. Toms Bjernis, number 25, scoring that point. He's fast and he knows it. Pull does go out the back, meaning that rooks are going to take it to the brick line. Hoping you're learning some new vocabulary this morning. There is another stoppage in play. Seems like contact was made. The Rooks player pushing Valmiera player out of the way, which is a foul. It's a non-contact sport. But they resolved that really quickly. That, again, a really, really good call. I don't think that player was expecting it, but he got the disc nonetheless. Good reactions. Rooks stay in possession, showing that really nice, calm offense they've showed all game so far. But this time, the hammer does not connect. This time, Valmiera get the D. Very nice, confident defensive move there. Lovely crossfield hammer, keeping possession. Valmiera using these overhead throws really well. Small travel there from 77, but it hasn't affected the play. Game moves on well. These overheads keep coming off and they keep moving up the field well. This is very nice to see from Valmiera. And a lovely, lovely hammer into the end zone. Could Valmiera be back in this game? It's 8-4 now. That was a really, really nice play. Using the advantage of being indoors. There's no error on those overheads as there's no wind getting in the way. The official game time is up though, so unless Valmiera starts scoring in succession soon, it does look like the game is heading in the way of Rooks. But if Valmiera can score this point, you never know. They just need to get possession back, which, as we've seen from this game, is quite tricky. Although I say that, possession has switched. Commentator's curse. First time it's affected me. It's a big moment. And there's another ham into the end zone. Another score brought down. Valmiera are taking this game back to Rooks. 8-5 now. Now, as long as Valmiera keeps scoring, they could bring this game back. Time is up though, so there is no room for error. They do need to win possession back once again from Rooks. And they do need to score again. Another pull goes at the back, another disc is taken to the brick mark. All rooks need to do now is keep the disc. That's all they need to do. And that is how you do it, with a lovely crossfield blade brought down. Keeping possession nicely once again. Give and go to gain some ground. Trying to get that swing, keeping possession. And there's that swing again. You could easily say it's this calm offense which has led Rooks to winning the game, and that is brought down in the end zone. Rooks bringing the score to 9-5 and bringing the game to an end. Thank you so much for joining us for this game. Stay tuned, there is a lot more Frisbee to come. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves and see you around.
Hello, hello, hello. Here we are from IN DE KÖK Arena.
There's a game between Brilliance and Insider. One is Latvian team, one is Russian. The game has already started, and there's an offense for Team Brilliant.
Pass to the Inga, and Inga blades it to the end zone to...
And it's a point for them.
Polina. Yeah. It will be interesting game. Teams are equal with the long pass. Score is 1-0. Brilliance is team from Maskara, and Insider is Valmiera's and Riga's team, like together in this tournament.
Yeah, they mixed up for this tournament. I think it's the first time they've done that.
Yeah, but it's also because in this tournament we have like national women's team who are going to the Portugal after 2 weeks, and that's mean the leader of this team are playing in the national.
Let's see how they can adapt both of the teams to play together.
And also, Brilliant's team are pretty. Oh,
that's a D.
It's a pretty young roster in this tournament, and it's also pretty great to watch their performance.
It looks like there was a fall. I think she hit her hand while she was doing D.
Maybe repeat. They are disgusting. And
it's a fall, but it is contested. So the disc goes back.
And it's also really great that players know this hand signals, that it's easy to commentate and know what's happening on the field.
And it's not only for commentating, but just for the spectators. It's really good that they are showing these signals, because that really helps a lot to understand what's going on.
Nice played by Dace to Alissa. Alissa puts it swing to Sabine. Sabine fakes. Scuba pass.
The Scubers are great to break these marks.
Again, Sabine making lots of work. Fakes, swing to Katja, and Katja blades it to end zone to Dace. Nice.
And she catches successfully. Guys are really
cheering up for
fanboying them, yes. But I think that's always been Valmera's thing. They are really been there for each other and always cheering up for each other, and that's a great thing, I guess, really spirit-wise.
Score is 1-1.
I guess it's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, it will be really nice to watch. And if you're not right now watching us, turn it on and watch this game, because we'll have the great high spirit women play.
I guess for Brilliant, the girls to look forward to is, of course, Inga. She has been playing for 11 years, and I guess that shows a lot.
48.
Yes, she has incredible throws that can break any mark, and everyone really needs to watch out for her.
Yeah, she's small, but she's tough one. She can do everything. Layout, grabs, defense, throws.
I think for her a good matchup maybe could be Sabine from Insider. She's also playing for 10 years. She's number 5. I think.
Sabine,
yeah, I think she is.
Hammer.
Because I think that would be quite of a good matchup. They're both fast, they're both physically strong, and both of their throws are
It also will be interesting because Inga is pretty short.
Yes.
Sabine is a tall player, and before Frisbee, she was high jumper. Swings back to.
They're moving pretty fast.
Polina. Nice defense by Dace.
She saw the field.
Yeah, really read the play. A little bit struggle right now. I think girls are pretty nervous.
Because it's a really important game.
Important game is
high stakes.
Right now they are making offense on the line.
And that's an unsuccessful throw.
Anastasia from Brilliance will take the disc. And Polina will take the disc, and Anastasia will be the second handler. Brilliant stands in horizontal stack. Goes to the Inga. Inga wanna put it deep? No. Polina.
But she puts it deep. Amazing.
It's not in. Yeah, step out. And now we'll work. Maria.
I think it's gonna go back to Inga.
Oh, no, it goes back to Anastasia. Anastasia fakes and puts it deep to Maria. Oh, no. The stress, the nerves are showing us a little bit struggle, but till then it will be interesting.
And both of these teams also are throwing a lot of hammers, a lot of blades, so it's cool to see that. And they're just
press
giving back the
who will be
long
Inga
throw.
or Dace? Nice defense by Inga.
High pressure.
Yeah, she's every time are really close in defense. She's a great player. Also, Dace is really showing great performance in Latvia this year in Latvian Ultimate Frisbee League. Polina with the disc.
It's
Bria
in written
changing
there.
stack.
That is our fastest runner in their description, so
Oh, nice.
you need to look forward to that.
Polina with the blade to
Oh, pretty.
Anastasia.
Will
Little
she
bit
get it?
slow.
Ooh,
Yes.
that was a close one.
Nice.
Nice effort. That's what it means to never give up, because she was so far, but she managed to almost get the tee.
Keep the speed up and never stop. Nice job by Krista in the defense. It wasn't easy catch, an easy point. Valmiera make great pressure on defense.
The score is not going that fast. I guess both of the teams have a few mistakes in each point. It's not as fast as it would usually go.
Yes, because it's a really important game. And girls know that need to be calm and show the best game. And also, will show the best game if you have the less mistakes. Nice pull. Katja with the disc, put it to Dace. Dace fakes. Nice cut from middle. No,
But it's
and back to the Katja. Back to Julia. Fakes. That's a free. No.
Brilliance is
Nice.
doing a really good job. They're really close to their
Defense.
their defense. Is really
Too
close.
low. No. It was up. It's okay.
Okay, it was up.
Okay. Disc was up. Back to Sabina. Sabina fakes. Gives it back to Kate. Katja swings it to Sabina. And put it deep to Jula. Nice swing. Nice patience from Valmiera. Great job, girls.
Found the free spot and they went for it.
Keep disc alive till have this free space in the end zone. Great.
That's also when they play safe. It's really nice to see. So the score is again really close. All the games here are really close.
Girls will get the confidence and then we'll show some layouts and layout D and high jumps. It will be nice to see, to watch. Never forget about great.
So
nice
also
pull
throws a pull. It's a successful one.
for Anastasia. Polina back in the center. Fakes. Gives it back to also Anastasia. Goes to Inga. Inga checking. Go back to Anastasia. Lots of work by Inga. Swinging.
Getting up those few
swinging.
meters.
Goes to Anastasia. One swing back. No cuts to back. Inga cutting back. Disc is in middle of the field. And blade. Oh, a little bit miscommunication. Throw, I think she will cut faster. Cutter, I think she will throw a little bit on the end zone corner. But that means that Brilliance will show the great defense.
They need to give it back.
Let's check it out. Valmiera are standing in horizontal.
And they're inside, so they'll be forced in the line.
Katja with the disc swing. Oh, nice,
swing.
Maria. Really close. Sabina making good cuts and helping handlers. Typically in Latvia, Sabina are playing more in end zone. Great to see that she is playing like handler and helping her team.
That's when you know you're a good player, when you can adapt to any situation and any position on the field.
And now was the pressure of the Brilliance D, and Brilliance get the disc back. Check out what happens. Polina will take the disc. Also, Polina have great scoopers yesterday in the game, so you can see it.
Hard to defend because
break
she's
it.
also really tall,
Yeah.
so you just need to jump for them. But if she doesn't, she just fakes it and throws a break throw. So
Back to. Oh, nice. Also, again, a little bit miscommunication. She thinks that Maria will cut it, but no, and Sabina makes a D, put it in. Perfect read, perfect throw, perfect see the free spot. Great job by Valmiera. Sabina throws to Krista in the end zone.
it was quite a floaty throw, but it worked here perfectly.
Score is 3-2. Valmiera, Insider is leading.
It looks like each team is playing their game, so it's not that one is like more pressing each other, but they're just playing their own, and that's what leads usually to really close games that are nice to watch.
I hope Brilliance will show that they also can fakes and break the sides and swing and be patient and then throw to the end zone, because I really know that girls can do it, and then we'll show some awesome long throws. Pull by Alissa, it going out of bounds.
Yeah, you usually would like to keep it in the field, so they now gain some meters in the field already.
And also it is a middle, not
Yeah,
in a left
so
or right side or sideline, and it's easier to make a play from this situation.
Because sometimes you can get even 2 points from just a really great pull. You push it to the side, and it's just a turnover. It's really hard to get from the side to the middle in the end zone.
Polina with the discs, faking. Inga is really free. Oh no! Oh, great grab by. Back to Inga. Inga is looking around.
And
Is it
going
to
give and go.
Anastasia? No. Yeah, it seems like it will be give and go,
Yeah.
but not this time.
They're
and
playing
now
it
will
safe.
be great cut by Polina. Handler just cut to the closest corner to the end zone. Move when the handler check out.
Yeah, you see her defense was on the wrong foot, so she couldn't turn around and go for her. So it was a great cut for her.
And score again is equal, 3-3. Girls are doing great job. Nice to watch.
Here it's only who will break first.
And also trying, you can see that they are trying not to make mistakes, because if you do mistake, your opponent will punish you. Need to be clever and play safe. Polina with the disc. Pull. It's in the middle. Sabina get it.
They started from the beginning
Katja
already.
gives to Krista. Krista are giving back against Sabina. Sabina is doing a great job. Oh, scooper pass to Katja. Again, Sabina. Katja and Sabina are doing great jobs. Just swinging and keeping disc alive. Break to Sabina. Sabina gives it back to, I don't know this girl name. 24. Elizabeth. Oh, floaty pass.
Such a floaty pass.
A little bit
Misread.
miscommunication. Also, the young player was, I think, a little bit nervous on this high stall out. Polina with the nice
Beautiful
blade in
blade.
the end zone. No one of Valmiera was like ready for this time, but score is 4-3.
That's what we said. If you're having a mistake, the other team will punish you, and that's just what happened.
You can see that girls are not hurry up. They
both want to speak and see the tactics and make a right strategy for this exact play.
to talk to each other and know what to do on the field. Anastasia with the pool. She's playing 4.5 years. She was a spirit captain on her university team. And that's why you never see without her without smile. Nice. Again, pull from the brick. Valmer will stand in horizontal stack. We'll check out what they will show. What's this girl's name? Julia. Gives back to the Datse. It's a fake. Check out where to put the disc.
What a blade throw.
Yeah, nice catch by Julia. Gives it back to Katja. Katja, swing it. Oh, nice fake. She's so, oh no.
Every stall is still 7, it's crazy.
Yeah, they are really make
pushing
pressure on the D.
That's how you should do it.
Yeah, because the throws are really high. Oh, and,
nice one.
that means the defender also can speed and make a play on defense if it's correct in the hands or
they don't allow them to break also, so it's hard to just play in one side of the
and
field.
blade.
Ooh, what a break.
Great, nice catch by
Beautiful.
Alice. Maria can't do anything. Nice timing. Julia just catch the disc and throw immediately. Immediately, yeah.
But it was a great fight in the sky.
Yeah, I think it was easier for Alice because she's a little bit taller, but a great grab and a great pass and great pressure by Brie. Just hope the game will start to be like this in this moment. Great to watch. Also, you can check out on the Brie line. Inga is never switching or changing. She's all the time on the field. It means she can run, can make the play in every point and
in the same physical strength. Yeah. I don't know how that's happening. Every point she is there, but you never see her tired. I don't know how.
Yesterday we also have the game again in Brie, and it was still Universe, and
she was still there all the time.
She was still there, and I was really loved to play against her. And the matchup on the field was so positive, even if it's like was shoulder by shoulder. Great play. Check it out. 48 from Brie. Oh no, she make mistakes when we were
talking about her.
Okay, let's not do that.
You jinxed it.
Yeah. Katja with the disc swings back to Elizabeth. Oh,
and she saved it back.
Yeah,
you see?
she make a mistake and get it back. That I was saying about that you never can stop when Inga is defensive. She will just put the D. She never stops.
You never see her coming, do you?
Yeah, and nice bookends by Inga. Great job. Nice pass by Nadezhda. She also played 3.5 years. Oh, yeah, and from Russian, Nadezhda is meaning like hope. And she's playing in the Brilliance just from the last year.
It's a new player to their roster.
And some of the teammates, I don't know which one right about, but she joined our team last year, and we hope that Hope will stay with us. So cute. So positive, always are every women's team.
That's what I said. When guys write something about each other, it's kind of mean, kind of funny. When girls write about each other, it's like really nice things. So that's the difference between guys and girls. It's also a funny thing written about Julia from Insider. She's a tattoo artist and she knows how to outline some highlights.
Nice. Sabina takes the timeout for Insider. A little bit stop the Brie offense.
Yeah, because they're starting to pick up the pace, and I think Insider is smart to take the timeout and kind of stop them for a moment.
And also get like second breath. And
only Inge will have a rest now too. Maybe that is not the best decision.
We need to check out what they will show. Sabine from the Insider are playing frisbee about 10 years. Her position on the field is cutter. She knows the poachy defense and her all eye catching
Eye. Yeah, she has like this. You think she doesn't see the disc, or it's flying somewhere. You think it's out of reach, but she somehow manages to get it. Always really good plays from her.
Also playing against her super lots of this 10 years, and know that she's taking really great position on the fields, and it's super hard to make a D on her, or super hard to make a fight catch, because she's make a great play and great position.
Yeah, I think her position is always that you can't really go around her, can you?
Nope.
It's amazing.
Then definitely Sabine will get the disc. Okay, we'll check out what we'll see in insider offense. Sorry, it's hard because they are mixed and they are playing in the Valmiera's uniform, and it's typically you want to say it's Valmiera, but we are trying. It will be horizontal stack with the 4 players. It will be interesting. Sabine
It looks like Brilliance kind of don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, it's something new.
But that's good, I guess, for Insider, that they're starting to think of something else, even though they had a whole timeout to figure out the defense. But when you make something completely different, it's hard.
Yeah, they are leading and talking to each other where to stand and where to catch and pick up the players. Also, it's interesting because from my experience, it's like outdoor combination. We'll see.
But this is kind of indoor, kind of outdoor, so maybe it works.
Oh, the boys are cheering up for Valmiera.
They need that, for sure.
Yeah, they definitely need that. Oh, no, Sabine goes.
Oh,
yes,
and she
second
gets
chance.
it.
Great
Nice.
job by Sabine.
Always catch your throws twice at least.
Yeah,
That's-
try. Or just try to catch. Julia with the disc, swings back to Sabine. Sabine again with the disc. Put it to Alisa. Again, Sabine. Again, Julia. Again, Sabine are just cutting and running and keeping disc alive. And, oh, nice.
And it's a nice
and
fight.
Inside. Great job by Valmiera.
Hope the girl is fine.
Marina is hurting something. Maybe injury. Maria, I'm sorry. Oh, I think the knee.
I think the hit with the ground was quite
Yeah.
harsh one, so maybe just out
She
of breath.
will
Oh no.
take- oh, elbow.
Elbow.
She
Oh, this grass is not the softest, so it's not.
and Sabine are going to the Maria and ask if
Everything's okay. Well, that's what it's written, that she has been. She has a long experience as a spirit captain, so that is what you do. I guess you're so used to it, and you just want to see if everyone's okay.
And also the score is 5-5.
Yeah, not a lot of teams could keep the spirit up while it's such a tough game. It's 5-5, every point matters, but they still manage to keep it human and keep it nice and
Yeah, because
care for each other, I guess.
you know, in the frisbee we don't have the
Referees.
yeah, and then you need to be like talking each other on the field and also after field. Inga swings it back to Anastasia. Anastasia check out, swings back to Inga. Inga swings
And another blade.
but floaty
really
blade.
floaty.
Oh,
And misread.
defense. A little bit too floaty, and then defender insider can came to the D and make position and make a little bit harder to catch this in the end zone. Great job by insider. Nice pressure. We'll see if insider will get the lead at this point. Katja are taking the disc. Also, Katja is a pickup player from Sirocco, and she came to Latvia, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, and she plays in Moscow team Lemongrass, and it's nice to see that she are trying to get in our like Latvian frisbee community, and she's super positive, super handler, super fakes, and big call on the field.
And she is really a good handler. I think she is really responsible for what she throws, and she knows how to throw these things, and she really knows that she does know how to throw them.
And
So-
also, last year on Riga Student, she got the huge injury knee, and she's coming back. Oh, Inga is making the D. And it's
Again,
great
she
to
makes
see.
a mistake and then
She
gets
get
back
it
the
back.
D.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Beautiful.
So beautiful fake of Inga. And put it to the cutter. And
Straight
I
to
don't
the
know
side.
which one girl of insider was defender. the 10. Anastasia, but she was really free. 6-5. I'm sitting here and already I'm nervous for that what's happening and who will win. And I can imagine how the girls are there feeling and know that this is super high level game and to show that till the end we'll check out who will have the strongest nerves and less mistakes. Maria with the pulls. She's also coming back after last point when she had the injury. Katja gives back to Sabine. Sabine are doing so much of this. Goes to Katja, Alice. Alice puts it back to Sabine. Sabine checking
Locked
out.
for deep, but no one was there.
Krista, Darta.
Floaty passes.
Again, Sabine. Julia to Alice. A little bit struggle of cutters in end zone. No one are cutter. Julia check out. And it will be. No.
They should be really careful with these floaty passes because they're kind of fatal if they're not thrown exactly where they want them to throw because it's really hard for them to catch.
And also here are like white roof and lights and it's hard to catch it because you have like a little bit shine in your eyes. And Brion again on the offense. Paulina, nice throw to Anastasia. Anastasia check out. Now are cutting, Inga standing. Oh, great. Blade, nice catch by Paulina. Paulina check out. Inga is free, but she will put it deep to Marina and also misread. Girls are tired. You can see that they are cuts are slower and also they want to like faster put the disc in the end zone and
and they misread their own strength right now because she thought she can jump for it, but she would have done that in the first point or yesterday even. Yes.
Again, floaty.
So floaty.
And Marina. Oh, nice.
It was kind of contacty though.
Yeah, but
I thought so.
Also she was making mistake and trying to the end. Making D. We'll check out if there is.
Well, with this thing also sometimes people it wasn't really.
It's hard to tell.
But this guys say that like it was just a bad throw.
Yeah.
It's not a foul.
Sabine also are here to her teammate and helping and check out if what's happening and what to help or something. Every other girl are standing on the field. It's also correct when you have injury, you need to stand
where
on
you
the
are.
position to not lose injury. Data are going and Data is coming back. They are discussing and no turnover, yes, no. They are discussing about something. No side, hand sides. Hard to tell what they. That's a need to check out her and then go. It's okay. Also, Brie can change, but they don't use this on this point. That's check out, check in.
They're saying to do that. Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone is really confused with these things in this tournament.
Yeah, because it's also like World Frisbee Federation rules, and sometimes the players who aren't playing the big tournaments on Europe or European Championship or World Championship just don't know that rules.
Yeah.
And that's like
makes a really awkward situation.
Yeah.
But
that means that the coach, captain, and spirit captain need to help them. You have this opportunity, and you can do it. Okay, nice spirit from Valmiera. They give back disc to Brie. Paulina with the disc, or Scuba to...
These Scuba Queens are using them all the time.
Yeah, she... Oh, Inga,
and is it gonna happen? Oh.
No, why she don't jump? She typically jumps. And...
Oh, nice
D!
Great job.
She was putting the little bit too sketchy throw, and she also get it back. Nice performance, great watch. When girls are fighting till the end.
And making their up for their own mistakes, it's really good to see.
And never give up. It's so great to watch.
First rule of Ultimate, never give up.
Inga also with a disc. Sabina guarding here. check out. It will be super interesting. Nice fake and
Their
cut.
fakes are so
Impressive.
good that even the handler himself doesn't know where to throw because like the cat is so fast and she like you can see in replay even so many fakes. Just
yeah, and if you
to
lose the
see.
focus on
Yeah.
her hips, you just lose it because she are doing great.
But the thing
fakes.
is that they're playing so long together that they know exactly where they're gonna run and they know where they want the disc to be. So.
And I also wish that Insider are getting back the lead. They need just 2 breaks. Right now they just need to get the point, a little bit calm down, maybe something to change because it's Brilliance are making a little bit more on defender and it's hard. Wish the girls can make it. I know they can do it.
Yeah.
I see that lots of the time. And also right now they are almost all Valmiera's girls. Julia will take the disc, gives back to Alisa. Alisa puts it back to Krista. Nice. Also second time catch. That's a gives
Going
back
by
to
upline
Sabina.
and a hammer
nice
throw.
hammer by Sabina to
It was
Julia.
a really
Yay.
floaty offense, just went smoothly.
Yeah, it's also that this kind of the game you typically see in Valmiera's play, and it's nice that they are so great connections. This girl definitely know how to throw the hammers and how to catch it. And score already is 7-6. And right now waiting is later are brilliant.
Yeah, and they need only 1 break, so that's like nothing in ultimate. I think it can be done for sure, and everyone just needs to keep on fighting and make us have a beautiful game to watch, and everyone else to enjoy. I imagine the intensity there because this is a really important game, as we said before. So it kind of is life or death situation right now.
Been there, done. Yesterday also we played against Brie and it was Universe, and thanks God that
We
not
managed to
more
keep it up.
that girls know that it was Universe. Nice grab by Anastasia and blade to Inga. The same.
It was a really deep blade though.
Wow,
Yes.
the blade was a little bit like on the back, but Inga read it perfectly.
But when you're seeing a free, you should just throw it. I would do the same thing.
I will do the same thing because I know she can catch everything. Now there's something no, it's end. Oh, the game is finished.
I'm sorry, we don't have the time of the game, so we never know when it finishes or not. So, yeah, the game is finished. Brilliance won this one.
Yeah, 8-6. Great performance, great highlights, great games.
You can see that defense is the most important key in this because all of their offenses were really great, but the defense is what saved Brilliance, and they get to get more points than other team.
Hope the girl will get the rest and win all of the other games. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening.
See you soon.
With you was Lasma from Salaspils FK, this tournament from Latvian National
With Santa, also the same team. Thank you for watching and happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Bye.
So we're sending live from the semi-finals of Kick in the Kirk 2019, and the game is already on. It's Salaspils against DSC Rooks. Salaspils is a team from Latvia, and DSC Rooks from Belarus. It is already 1-0. And DSC Rooks is playing in white. So they are offense and they are trying to get the goal. They are quite close to their end zone, to their goal, but Salaspils is pushing them backwards. So we will see whether they can figure out how to play it into the zone. But it's a very patient offense at the moment. You can see that Salaspils is pressuring them hard and they get the break. But there was a foul call and it was accepted by Salaspils. So DSC Rook still with the offense. And we will see whether they will just put it into the end zone at some point. Still very patient, so they don't lose the disc. And they got the point. So it should be 1-1 now, if I'm not mistaken. I will soon have a co-host that is commentating with me. He has just been playing, but he's on his way. And I can tell the co-host a bit about the two teams. So DSC Rooks in white is from Belarus, and they have actually been third in their pool. So they have been losing 2 games, I think, in the pool game, and only been winning 1. But then they made it to the semi-finals.
Excellent. Let's see this game then. My name is Andreas, and I'm excited to be here with you. It's going to be fun.
Salaspils on offense. And they are pushed back, and they are throwing it out of the field.
Unfortunate. A bit off balance there, leaning into his left foot.
You
the hammer comes out really, really flat.
You can see that DSC Rooks, they were really pushing Salaspils. So Salaspils was getting nervous and they tried to hack it. But it didn't work out like they wanted it to work out, I guess.
I know from experience that Salaspils like to put these a bit more fancy throws, and they think they can connect them, and often they do, but unfortunately not this time. DSC Rooks playing a patient game so far at this point. Get stuck.
But they get a swing going, so they get a nice reset, and now they get it into the middle, a perfect pass. We'll see whether they can get the goal out of this offense. Oh, and a hand block by Salaspils. And an easy goal. But a travel call.
A travel call on the field. Yeah.
So the disc is going back to where the thrower has been moving his feet while he was throwing. It's still a tiny discussion about it, but yeah, the game continues.
Moving the disc. Slowly. Trying to find the opening, and oh, that's spicy.
So that was
It's number 17 of Salaspils.
That was doing the assist. I didn't really see who was getting the goal.
Unfortunately, I could not see either. It was caught in the end of the end zone in the corner.
And it's so hard to pronounce those Latvian names. Or I don't know whether it's hard. I just don't know.
I'd say that depends on where you come from.
So I tried to pronounce it. Number 17, Arvid Olovskis. And he's back in the game after a broken foot injury. I don't know how long it took for him to get back. But it's nice to see him on the field again.
He doesn't look hindered at all by that injury anymore, so I think he's back on the field in full sprint.
I was just before the game. I was looking at the stats, and Arvid Orlovsky, he's one of the first ones. I think at 4th place at the moment. But then a lot of Salaspils players are quite far up, but not really far up. So that means the whole team is dangerous. And this is nice to see.
They have quality all through, and you can see this so far in this game.
So 2-1 for Salaspils, and they get another D.
These heroes are getting caught out again. It's
But
just so tight on defense that they have to try these a bit more unorthodox throws, and they're not getting there.
But I'm still impressed by them being so patient in offense.
They're playing their game to the strengths, and they're keeping their cool so far, so let's not count them off.
You can see the style of Salaspils. They are swinging a lot. They are doing short passes, and then they get this one long pass and this one goal.
Number 5, catching the disc in the end zone, Jonas Benas. Great catch, nice control.
It says that he has an enormous wingspan. I don't know whether he had to show at this point, but we will maybe see it later.
He was not entirely pressured, but you can see there's more there to pick up if it's needed. He can catch those discs even higher if he wants to.
Yeah, so how do you think DSC Rooks should play so that they can win this game?
I think they're playing it well so far as they have to. It's going to be difficult on defense, and they need to stay behind them to stop these hammers. It might seem a bit like they're going to be giving them too many youngers, which is dangerous when all the players can throw. But it's what they have to do. They cannot let them hit all these big hammers. But on offense, they're playing well. They need to make proper cuts. They must not try to just outrun the Salaspils players.
Oh, and an unfortunate drop.
It's most unfortunate.
Because this is exactly what they needed. They need to show that they are a deep threat as well. And if they would have managed to get this deep point, then they would have been somewhere. Now Salaspils got another one.
Was brought in by number 91. Unfortunately not able to pronounce his name.
I can try. Emil Elsknitis. He's a cutter, it says here.
He is a cutter.
And he's young and a super explosive dude.
You can see that Salaspils are not afraid to put these throws, so that might have been a bit long, but he brought it in nicely. When you got quality all through, all you need to do is put it, and he will bring it down. I've just been informed that I'm actually playing a game now. So this was a very short commentating span for me. Much unfortunate. I'm terribly sorry for jumping in and then jumping out again.
But the game continues and I will be here.
Alright, so good luck in this game, and I unfortunately have to leave you now.
So Salaspils with the pull. It's a nice pull, it's hanging in the air a long time, so Salaspils can be there directly. But DSC Rooks gets it going. I think what they need is the flow. They need to put it and put it and put it and take the first open option. Because if they get stuck, Salaspils will just take it and pressure them a lot. At the moment, it looks like they are having a nice offense, but they are not getting anywhere. They have been, now they are getting a bit further. Let's hope that they are getting even further. And a nice put. Let's see whether he can take it. Oh, and he took it. And it was called a goal. And maybe, no, there is a discussion about it. They are still discussing. The sideline is calling a goal. So I think both players agreed on a goal. It was tricky to see. It was close to the line, the goal that he took. So, and there are still discussions on the field, but I think they are all right. It's a goal. So it's No, I think they should have 2 now, DSC rooks, and 4 to Salaspils. So DSC rooks getting ready for a pull. Salaspils looks quite calm on the field. But I think, yeah, Salaspils can be quite calm, because what I can see from the roster, they have a lot of players that have been winning a lot of international championships. So they have the experience that is needed to keep calm during a game, during a semi-final. And they're putting it, and a long one that is caught, and it's also called a goal from the sideline. So the thing about Ultimate is that you don't have a referee, so it's self-refereed, so you have to, the people on the field have to decide. And now it was twice, there were situations where it was called from the sideline from players that are out of the, not on the field. And they should only be asked if they are asked, or they should only say something if they are asked. So it's sometimes hard for a team that is defending and they think it's out, but the whole sideline is already showing it's in. Then it's super hard to call it and say it was not in. So I think the sideline should be better in not saying anything. Now another pull from Salaspils. Let's see how long it will hang in the air. Most likely they will get all over the field until the pull is. Oh, and the pull was hitting the wall. But that also sometimes is a good thing, because that means the Salaspils players, they will be there for the defense directly when the point is starting. And a nice scuba to the other side of the field, so they were gaining a lot of meters quite quickly. Oh, and a nice layout. But putting the disc into a duel in the end zone is sometimes not the best decision. So Salaspils slowly walking the disc to them. And a nice hammer across the field. You can really see that those guys are playing indoor still. And an amazing catch. A good duel, and then one player completely free. So when you're in Ultimate, when you're playing man-man defense, some of your players, when they are helping each other, then it's super hard to not lose your own player. So you have to communicate a lot. But maybe this one was just a outrunning. Salaspils has a lot of young players. There's a lot of talking about that Salaspils is one of the teams that is really good in recruiting from the young ones, like the juniors that are getting up and that are allowed to play a lot of. They are allowed to play a lot of those tournaments to develop quickly. Yeah, Salaspils is pressuring them backwards. And there was a hack to get out of there. And it was an amazing hack directly to the player. Quite easy catch for an open game. Usually you have much more duels, so it was the perfect put. So it's 3-6 now. Salaspils is leading by 3 points. But there's still a lot of time left to make it work for DSC Rooks. And of course everybody loves the underdog, so everybody is, maybe not everybody, but most of the players are cheering for them, I hope. I would love to tell you more about DSC Rooks, but it just says that all their players are Rooks, and then somebody likes to order beer. Number 18 likes to order beer. That's what it says. It says dos cervezas por favor. So maybe he likes beer or he likes Spanish. A nice pull to Salas. Oh, almost dropped. Outdoor, you shouldn't, like we're playing with the outdoor rules, so you shouldn't drop a pull. And now the second throw was also dropped. So DSC Rooks, they really have the opportunity to get this point and get the game going. But it was D directly. And a call on the field. Maybe it was probably a pick call because the player's falling up. So there was somebody disturbing him from going to his player that he wanted to defend. And Salaspes was putting it directly on the line and catching it, fortunately. And a hack to the end zone. And Arvid Orlovskis was catching it. And the assist was by number 4, Bruno Jürgenssons. He's a handler that has been playing for 5 years. It says he is a very speedy handler, and you could see it. He was getting a really speedy pass, and then he was putting it. It says on the sheet here that he has spicy scooper throws. I don't know whether we saw them yet, so I hope we see them during the game. So it's 7-3. Salaspils is leading by 4. The time is slowly running out. I think it's 5 minutes left. So if DSC Rooks wants to, if they want to get into the game, they should really, really do it now. There's not much time to catch up. There were not many offers into the end zone, and I think they really need it. They need to put it sometimes, and there it comes. And it's a perfect offer and a perfect throw. Number 99 to a very, very happy person that I can't see his number because he's so happy that he's just running around like crazy. So okay, number 99 gets all the threads because the other one was just, maybe it was number 53. But anyway, number 99, Mikita Kalchutsky. He's a cutter, but apparently he has also very good throws. And he has been playing for 6 years, so usually yeah, so DSC Rooks got back into the game at 7-4. Let's see whether they can get even closer and make it a really exciting semi-final. But for a team that is called Rooks, I think they are playing very well and they got very far. Oh, a nice layout to a very steep swing. Oh, and a D. It was a turnover. It was called no call. So this is the opportunity that they need. They really need to capitalize on this one. Nice. I think still the deep options are missing in this game sometimes for DSC Rooks. Whenever the deep options are there, they are perfectly put, but they are almost not. Oh, there was the deep option that couldn't be thrown. But it was so far during this point, it was only one deep option, and I think you should always have one deep option all the time. Somebody rushing deep. Oh, it was not called out, so. Oh no, there was a miscommunication and an easy goal for Salaspils. Number 5 to another number that can't be seen. 5 to number 35. So number 5, Yannis Bernans, and 35 is not on the list. Maybe it was 25 then. So now Salaspils has a good lead, 8-4, so a 4-point lead, and the game is almost over, so there's not much time left. Yeah, this should be an easy one for them, but let's see whether the SC Rooks can do something against it. No deep option, but a lot of short options. And almost a deep, oh, there is a deep option. That is almost caught. But yeah, a good defense by Salaspils. They knew that it would be coming. DSC Rooks with a very, very tight defense on the cutters. And a deep put. And a foul call. So, yeah, we see it again one more time. Yeah, it looked like a bit of contact. The DSC Rooks player was reaching with his hands, and it looked a bit like he was pushing the hand of the Salaspils player. But it doesn't look like they agree on it. It was not the perfect put, so you can't really tell whether he would have been catching it anyway. But they agreed on that it was a foul. No, that it was not a foul. So it's a turnover. So DSC Rooks gets the offense. And I would like to see some of their long options, because they are perfect, putting them to perfectly. And there was the long option, and it was a perfect goal. So if they just do those ones from time to time, it would probably be easier for them. Because they have players that are very good in reading the disc. And maybe also some handlers that are very good in putting the disc exactly to their cutters. So 8-5. Salaspils on offense. Looks like DSC Rooks is really deciding who's taking whom on defense. So we will see whether the matchup that they have been choosing works out for them. They are standing very close to the cutters on defense when they are stacking up. So we'll see whether this is a good or a bad thing. And there the blade is coming, and a quite easy goal for Salaspils. You couldn't really see which side DSC Rooks were forcing. And you can see on the field now they are discussing a bit on which side they should have been forcing. Salaspils with a beautiful pull, ending up in the corner. They are getting out of the first one. Let's see whether they... Yes, they get out of their own end zone. So, and they are putting it deep directly. But couldn't. If he would have been waiting like half a second more, that would have been perfect. But sometimes it's hard when you throw. Yeah, also when the person is already a bit too deep. Maybe the deep option was a bit too early. So Salaspils has the possibility to get their 10th point. And they're playing a lot on the sideline. They're getting to the line and to the line, and then they're getting across the field and getting deep. Yeah, there were a lot of situations where Salaspils were swinging to the sideline or playing an upline pass to the sideline. And oh, they are hacking directly and getting an easy point, but it was called. It was called. A travel was called because I think they got confused about the two lines in the end zone. He was walking back, but to the wrong line. But a nice goal anyway. It's always nice after a call like this that it still works out, that they don't let themselves get down because of the call. So it's 6-9. There is apparently the time is not over yet, so there is still a possibility for DSC Rooks to make it an even game. So they shouldn't give up fighting. Talking a lot about defense before the point, and now the point is on. Oh, and a D directly. They didn't even get one pass. I think now DSC Rooks, they have to be patient. They have to swing it until they get a good offer. And there was a swing, but a D as well. And Salaspils jumping it in. Number 25 to number 17. Number 17, that is a deep handler, and number 25, that is a cutter. So you can see how universal they are. They have cutters that go to the end zone and throwers that also can catch, of course. For number 25, it says that he has huge hands. So I don't know whether this is good or bad for Ultimate, because it might make it easier to catch it with one hand, but a sandwich catch is maybe not that easy with big hands. And a perfect pull from Salaspils, and the DSC Rooks were getting out of there, but they are close to the sideline, and a swing back to the end zone. And a very nice put into the end zone. So their hucks really, really work out, but they don't have that many deep options. And maybe this is the key, that they don't have too many deep options. So whenever they are doing them, they work out. Ten to 7, 3 points different. I know that some of the girls that were playing here were talking about this team, DSC Rooks, because some of them don't even have ultimate frisbee shorts. So maybe they are not playing that much, maybe they are playing something else, but maybe they just don't like ultimate frisbee shorts. One more time, you can see how much DSC Rooks are discussing who's taking whom. They are switching places so that they take the right players. And I don't really know what they are when they're marking. Oh, there's the put. And a hammer, perfect hammer that is dropped because it's caught by with one hand. So this is the time where your team from the sideline should call sandwich catch, sandwich catch. So DSC Rooks has the possibility to get 8-10, and 8-10 is a very good score. So one more time, no deep option. But Salaspils is also, they have one guy back. They are trying to take away the deep options now because they realized how good they were working. And two people stumbling. Maybe it was very tight defense. So the disc is in the game again. The handlers are calling go deep, but of course it's hard to go deep when there is a person that is in charge of the deep ones and just easily taking them. I think this is why nobody went deep. Travel call. Seems like that Salaspils player didn't start directly on the line. But yeah, exactly the same throw is done. Oh, a nice try, but coming in from behind. Pushing the one that just came back from a foot injury. And an out call on the Salaspils. They are just turning around directly and looking to the sideline. Apparently they agreed that it was in. A nice floaty throw into the end zone. They know each other very well. You can see that. Number 25, that is a cutter that finally was allowed to get this goal. And it looks like the game is over. DSC Rooks doing a great job to fight Salaspils. They were coming from the third place in their group to the semi-finals. That is very well done.
Огромных шикарных от игры были очень Yeah, X3 in the finals. Удачи в финале. Он добить товарища финал. Он был белорусский финал, но все мужики.
Грачи! Грачи! Вот сейчас на следующий брейк. Baltic Broadcasting Mums ir par tiem paši, kur mums grupā bija pirmā spēle pret X3, kur varēja spēlētāji. Tāds sūkainis spēlēs. Ejam, pādam mūsu. 4 stundas spēlē.
Лина, Катя в зоне. Работай, работай, Линка, Лина. Ближе, Катюха. Кать, выйди, Катюха. Переведи, идите из угла. Да. Слушай, да.
что-нибудь законно вы взяли или? Конечно, конечно.
Нет. Идет дам, ищи дам. Нет, обратно. Отрезай. Отрезай, вперед, вперед. Хорош. Снимай, снимай. Отрезай, Шура, отрезай. Еще резче, резче, резче.
So welcome to Kick in the Cock. We have, who is that? Jupiter against Valmiera. The score is really tense, and both teams are giving their all. (4-11) for Jupiter, but despite the score what I saw before, then the games were really close, and each point both teams were giving their all. Oh, Ned Garvey with a save from his teammate's hand block.
What a great defense by Valmiera so far. It's very tough for Jupiter to get out of that end zone. Big hammer goes up.
Ooh.
Damn, that looks nice.
53.
Can he get it? Ooh, too far.
Yeah.
It was number 53.
I don't know.
Yeah, who is that?
Well, I believe we know like one player from there.
Yeah.
From your situation, I know two, Bassas and Ned Garvey.
So we
and
were
there's
down.
Also Artemi,
We were down there.
the one who threw it.
Oh yeah, you keep talking, man. We were down there on the field. The game started with a 7-0 run, I believe, from from Jupiter. Now the score is 40-11.
So yeah, Valmiera have stepped up their game a bit, and now have a chance for yet another point for their good.
Yeah, there you see Robert Razminovic picking up the disc. Valmiera have chosen a very far two-man horizontal stack. They're looking for some kind of handler dominance. 3 guys trying to work up the field.
Well, if we see, well,
Big blade. Ooh, that was good smooth next, yeah.
Shielded now, marked by Ned Garvey. Evenly matched with their heights.
Yeah,
so that's a
really
good
nice
fight. Game.
Let's see what Gaines does there after that big sky.
Back to shield and passes up to Razminovic on the sideline now. Finds a free player, but 53.
And he's, that was a
no
great
foul
bid.
And a clean
Can
defense.
we see a replay on that?
I believe.
That was nice.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't know the names. Where's the roster, man?
I don't know, man.
So it's 29 with the disc. Swings it to number 97. Big inside break. Flick. That was so smooth. Valmiera guarding, forcing backhand.
I believe that's
Jupiter.
Artemi.
Now back to Flick.
Ooh, interesting passage choice for Ned. Gets stuck in the sideline. Back to Artemi. 53. Possible bookings for him. Booking pass. No,
Yeah, he made the
decides to resist a bit.
Big hammer goes up and it's perfect. That's going to be a score, yeah.
Bassos with the score. And the score is 4-12.
4-12, yeah.
Jupiter
What about the time clock? Isn't the game time over?
Well, if the time is over, then the game also should be over.
Yeah, that's the whistle, yeah. So congratulations to Jupiter for getting the 5th place on this tournament, kicking the cock. That's a great finish. They win Valmiera by 8 points.
So yeah, see you in a minute. And game between Latvia and
isn't it the 6th Sun?
Oh wait.
Yeah, from Belarus.
6th Sun.
We'll see you there. So welcome back to Kick 2019. That was a quick break between these 2 games. Yeah, so what do we have ourselves here, Bruno? Team Latvia.
And the 6th Sun from Belarus.
Damn, this is a 3rd place game.
Certainly a pretty exciting one. Haven't seen much of a 6th Sun gameplay or game style, but here they are in the place for 3rd game. While Latvia has a lot of experienced players, but did not manage to get into the final as they lost to Elvis Presley.
6th
Sun now in the offensive possession. Let's see how this one goes out. Able to find players. More or less the guarding her. Hands up high now. Hammer's going out there.
Ooh, and the hammer slips out of her hands completely.
Well,
damn.
It's not happens.
Yeah, happens. I mean, she'll come back after this sloppy play. What a way to start the game. Let's see if Latvia can break early here. Big pass. Oh, that's going to
hell
be
in
too
there,
far.
but yeah.
Yeah, look at the range.
Montepodum overrated her.
He's calling a foul. Yeah, there's a foul. Oh no, sorry.
No, there should not be.
Yep.
If there would be a foul, it would not fly as far. But yeah, okay. Let's go, let's go. Let's see who picks up the disc. I can't really see the numbers.
Yeah,
Do they
they're
have it?
pretty small in the front. Is it number 3? I don't know.
It's like number
There's
5
not
maybe.
There's not a number 3. Oh, big hammer.
Nice
number
opening
29.
29. Dubelodova now.
Yeah.
Dubelodova now. No worries, I'm gonna get it out. Oh,
what a hammer fake, yeah. Close, very close defense by Mojejka.
5. Now 99 with the disc. Kuzmitskaya.
They're slowly chunking
finds
those
her
yards.
Van Hura, the cutter who is on her team. She also likes to play a cutter and the handler, both.
Can Podema get the block? She gets it.
Much better than the block.
She even caught it.
Caught it.
That was confident. Draymond with the disc.
Decides
wanted to
not
go
put
for
it
the big. Yeah, nobody's cutting in the open side.
Absolutely no one.
And she breaks the mark. Vector with the disc. To Draymond.
Here's some Valmiera connection
Yeah.
between two players in Latvian national team. Vector again.
Yeah, and
Vector is pretty free.
Yeah,
she runs
she
up
goes
to
applying.
it.
Fakes.
Looking for handlers or
applying to Draymond.
up the
Yeah.
line.
Yeah, that's the first point. Took a little bit of longer time, but in the end
Latvia
they
with the
get it.
break.
Yeah, that's the break. Yeah, 2 unfortunate mistakes on this first the sixth Sun offense. I don't know what happened. Actually, they were moving down the field.
A small mistake in the first half and a bit of a underthrow. That's what happened. So yeah.
I hope this is a very close game because you know these both teams are fighting for the the last victory of this tournament. You always want to finish with a victory, right? After the tough semi-final loss.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, the Latvian girls lost to Brilliance with like a -4. They definitely want to come back. Yeah. Elvis, sorry, yeah. They played against Elvis.
And way much safer offense than in previous point we see from Sixth Sun. Let's see that hammer.
Yeah.
In a replay.
Let's see the replay.
Please give us a replay.
Who was that? I can't see the number. She has that's possibly a pickup. She has a different uniform.
Was it 29 with the hammer pass?
I believe so.
Yeah, the score is tied 1-1.
Let's see the Latvian offense now. There certainly are a few experienced players, but we can also see Karolina Antsigasini.
Yeah,
she's the youngest and the only underage there.
Yeah, damn.
So that's pretty.
And she's actually going to Portugal.
So that's really memorable and cool, I guess.
Yeah, and a huge handle roll. She goes for the big hook. It's trailing out of bounds and a foul. It was definitely a little bit of contact, but yeah, the pass was going out. Let's see what sounded Sinica will tell to her opponent. I wish we could see the replay.
Well,
maybe she was talking about the little force out.
Quite possibly. Santa is a really great catcher, and despite how hard the disc is to catch, if she's able to reach it, she can manage to grasp onto it.
With the gloves, you know.
Oh yeah, the extra 0.millimeter.
Yeah, extra friction.
Also that, yeah.
So we have a grabber from the sideline helping out.
Uncontested foul?
No, it's a turnover.
Turnover. So both teams on their first offensive point have not showed that great of a game. And here we have Sixton for a break.
Big hug goes up. Sinica again. Well defended. What a great box out. But she's not able to grab that with her left hand.
got into
Santa
the...
had a little bit of height advantage, as we see here.
Yeah,
Let's see the
finally
replay.
replay's
Yeah,
on.
finally.
She did not catch it.
It was
She
a
had
great
it in
position.
her hand.
Yeah, had to go for the double hand catch, I believe.
Yeah, 29 marking Arsta now.
Santa wanted to reply with a
Interesting
pure
and
shot,
great
and
swing.
on to Gosling at the
Stuck
very
in
end
a
of
really
the
tough
at the
position
very
now.
end. Yeah, can she get it out? Big fakes. Oh, she
Puts
puts
it
it
up.
up. Oh, that's perfect.
That's
Nobody's
that
guarding
is
two
truly
people.
Nice. Linda Golbe now moving up the field quickly. Is last to
Look.
Blitzka and back to
Release
Linda
to
Golbe.
Oh, she can't get it. Ooh, a little bit of contact, but I guess they will be fine.
No, it was all right.
It
Just
was
kinda
high
fell
release
down.
pass, yeah.
Maybe a
Oh,
bit
they
too
had to-
stressful for
yeah,
Latvian
a little bit
team.
too stressful. Could have
And
played it
rushed.
safer. Could have
Yeah.
played it safer.
Let's see. She's
Ooh.
tall, but no, was not able to reach that. Yeah. Great effort
Damn,
there,
that was exciting. Great defense by the 6th son against the Latvian offense.
Both teams pretty tired now, I believe. Let's see what will 6th son do.
Ooh.
And Arsta
That's
is
a
there for
turnover.
an easy pickup. Hammer. Sinus is not looking for it for the in the end zone. Golbe now.
They should go
Sinica.
go easy to get the confidence.
Absolutely, they should.
confidence
And Danza
boost.
should be helping with the handler
Yeah.
as she is now.
And
should
she also
always
can
be
throw
staying.
scuba. Let's see if she can do it here.
That's not going to be much of a help.
Gassing again with the cut.
It's going to be pretty windy there. But
Give and go movement.
tiptoes
go.
it. No one in the end zone. Work for it.
Yeah.
And
Gassinya
by the line.
1 meter on the end zone and breaks the mark.
Ooh,
Damn.
Spicy.
Yeah. Breaks the mark completely.
Yeah. Puts an inside, a little bit inside in there.
Yeah, this throw by Arsta also very good. A little bit of a travel, but still.
Yeah.
Great job by the youngster. The score is 2-1. Let's see this defensive lineup.
So yeah. Let's see. 2 handlers on the Latvian defensive lineup. Eva and Monta.
What a pull. That is going to land
Let's
in
see what
bounds.
they can do. Ooh,
Great
that's a
pull,
perfect
yeah.
one.
And Vector is already there in the end zone. Upline cut to number 5.
51 now.
Ooh, layout deep
Interesting
hit by
pass by
Możejka.
Santa
Yeah,
Możejka.
great job. That was so good.
We can hear the guys hyping them
Yeah,
up. And,
guys are hyping up.
So are the Latvian girls as
Nice,
Undine
give and
Vector.
go.
Easy.
Vector again. They're
And
moving so
again,
quickly.
And again. No, they decided to slow down.
Swing to
And
Puodema.
find Puodema, yes.
Ooh, can somebody
Can't
get that?
she-
Undine.
A bit too far. Possibly
this-
if it was meant for someone into the end zone, a bit further,
Yeah.
then yeah,
She's
Możejka could
standing
have
out of
got
bounds. The
boot
pivot is out of bounds.
and doesn't
Okay.
affect the game.
A
that
big
much,
hug
but
goes up.
Still a silly little mistake. Let's
And
see that
that's out
one.
of bounds.
Out of bounds. Did
Yeah.
she touch it?
Yeah, she did.
So it's from the start of the end zone, which is a bit better place.
So it's Grabe. Walking to the disc, picking it up. A chance for Latvian team to go up by 2 early.
Walking up to the front line is Eva Grabe. Marked by a pretty active defender.
It's already 6. She goes for the big hug. Can
Santa
Możejka grab it?
Możejka is
Yeah,
there.
with the one hand.
Close defense.
And now she passes it to Vector. That was a
And
great
it works
connection.
out. Yep.
And these girls actually work together in one what's it
Store.
called? Yeah, one store.
And so are you now.
Yeah, that's right. What a great connection,
for
yeah.
Latvian team as they go up by 2 points now.
It was the last second shot, but it was perfect. Right on the money.
Right on the money.
It was like 8 or 9 stall count.
Yeah, I was rising high, but Santa is really fast and can catch that disc.
So
we see Jānis Bernāns,
yeah,
the
helping
coach of Latvian national team for girls, giving some tips. What do you think he gave them as a tip?
just play hard, give yourself, like, give everything out there.
Yeah.
This is the last game of the tournament. after a huge, unfortunate semi-final loss. Damn. They want to get it back. Let's see.
They really would want to play more like they mean it, because in Portugal no one's going to give it away for them.
Yeah, that's right. That's going to be tough.
Any easy victories. 52 marked by...
Ooh, and she drops it.
She drops it, yeah.
Number 17.
Grave picks it up.
Pavlova with the drop, unfortunate.
Helena ran to the zone, but no passes for her.
3 handlers, and that's a D by 29. She just stopped.
Norla stopped a bit, and yeah, made a small mistake there.
Yeah, breaks the mark. Can Podema get another block, and it's
overthrown.
Yeah, floats over the bid, and a chance for Latvian team to go up by 3.
We see it here.
It's the same D-line, but Možejka switched with Draymane. So Draymane has fresh feet. She's pretty fast. Let's see if she can make a big play. The first undercut. Yeah, she gets it.
Helena now.
3 undercut.
Finds Podema. Striking deep is Esther. No pass for her.
Yeah. Grabe now with the disc. Now 4 handlers.
Maybe now.
She goes for
it. Goes up.
Can she get it? No, that's too far. Yeah, looks like she's pretty tired. Yeah.
I believe everyone is.
Yeah, it's again.
Especially if you're running for the 5th time.
There has been many turnovers. Both teams struggling to be efficient and don't make mistakes. Anyways, it's the last game of the tournament for both these teams. They should be pretty tired by now. I believe that both teams have had like 6 to 7 games.
No minute. Call from 6th Son.
Is she going to get it? No, it goes out of bounds. Another mistake. So now they're way closer to the end zone.
Maybe Latvia could take a minute time out here and gather some energy for the oncoming point. But Grave just walks up and starts the game. Can't find anyone. Up the line for Podema.
Ooh,
fumbles.
Yeah. It was like 3 bits for it.
Close effort though, as Latvia back to defense. Morlata on the mark. Number 24 with the disc. Turovskaya finds 22. Minakova passes up to 29. You can see she's traveling a bit, but
Dubadelova with the
not a big
disc.
deal. Yeah.
Swings it.
Back to one of the handlers on the team.
Yeah, the stack is so stagnant. Nobody's quite
And
but
a
no.
pitch perfect pass.
Yeah, great pass.
Ooh. That was really smooth, as Minakova now is with the disc. Up the line and up the line.
Great movement.
29 to, I did not see who that was, but Dubalova was the one who gave the point.
Yeah, sorry, we're struggling to pronounce these surnames correctly. The score is
learn them through the game is not easy thing to do also.
Yeah. These girls are coming from Belarus. Now they got the second point against Team Latvia. And completely different lineup. That's the all lineup for Latvian team. Let's see if there's a set play.
I think that's the same lineup actually.
Yeah.
As before for the offensive point. So it's most likely going to be Gasiņa and Arste as the handlers. But what kind of stack will Latvia put up now?
What a pull. That
Really
actually
deep.
went out of bounds.
Gasiņa back to Arste.
They
Really
got
getting
2
some
passes
yards.
off, yeah.
Gasiņa indicating she's
Sinica.
free.
Ooh, can she get it? No. Floats over.
Yeah,
Why did
pulled
she go for
behind.
the little flick? I think she had to go for the backhand. And Arste with the great read. Can she get the block? No, she misses.
Can't. And number 20.
And the 6th sound break.
And even up the score.
Yeah.
She had an advantage over there.
It was a great read, but no, she missed it. And it's 3-3. Can you believe it? The game is tied. So it's been 2 in a row for the 6th son. The same lineup stays on the field.
I believe they should stay on the field though, despite their mistakes.
Big pull.
They should learn from them and
that's out of bounds. You see,
get more comfortable.
You see how the fans for a Latvian team,
yeah,
the Southpools guys, they're playing in the final.
After 2 games?
Yep.
Wait. 3. 3 including this one, yeah. Kublitska runs deep. Pochi defense from
Gosling
29.
gets the
She really should slow down.
fake
She
travel
does
called.
travel.
Yep, all the way there. Okay, like it's like 3 meters
have to
back,
say-
and she's just agreeing to that. There should be some stopping, like
Yeah, there shouldn't be. She just show it and
Yeah.
keep on counting.
what a
Interesting
high
pass.
release. Damn,
Gets it
that was
done.
flashy. Like
And
ooh, and
back
another
to
one.
back.
Damn, that's a connection. Wow.
Arstedt to Lasma
Oh
and
my
back.
I gotta get
again.
this to mine arsenal. I love that how it floats. Look at that high release. Damn.
Smooth.
Yeah.
We'd use scoobers instead.
Yeah, I
but
use scoobers.
This works as well.
What a smooth offense. 4-3. Latvians ahead. So, if there's somebody who's new to the stream, this is the 3rd place game for women's division. We have an upcoming men's 3rd place games and the both finals. So please stay tuned. There's a lot of exciting games coming up. So here goes Latvia with the pull.
Stuck in the sideline now. Finds a great cut to the middle of the field.
And another block by Mojeka. She's a
That's the
defensive
second one,
machine.
isn't it?
Damn.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Before a kind of layouty thing, a lay down, and now complete run through to dominate her opponent.
I think she's going for the bookends. She has to
should.
get that score in the end zone.
They have throwers on that
Nobody's
team,
moving, nobody's
on
moving.
the lineup.
Grabber finds Draymond. Vector striking deep. Nobody's going here. No, the throw is
Not
not
even the
going.
Valmir connection works here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Upline to
that's an
Mojek.
easy
She's going
one.
to lead it. Ooh,
Takes
fake.
it. Decides not to throw it.
Yeah,
Trust her handlers.
what a high release. She's not going
And now, is
Valmir
it gonna
connection.
go up?
Yeah.
It goes up.
That was a great bit.
And
Look at the
Draymond goes
celebration.
down.
Damn. They're so
The
high.
guys are hyped up, spilling their coffee.
They are on
and
fire.
whatever. But
That was a great
pass.
Great flick, yeah. And the big sky. Damn, what a D. And Kublitska also pretty hyped up. These Malders and Rain Sarsas, these guys are hyped.
Really happy.
They'll play in the final.
Aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. Together with them, the big game, men's final.
Yeah, but despite all the scores and highlights, they're up only by 2.
Yep.
And the 6th Sun have a chance to get a bit closer to the margin that is between them right now.
So the past 2 defensive points Mojeka has had, she's had 2 blocks in a row. Can she get the 3rd one?
Ooh.
She's guarding a handler. Undercut. With a
Great
little foot
pass.
pass. They're forcing backhand.
51 finds 44.
Ooh.
29, one of the more active players on the field. Wait, no. That's
And almost drops it. Second effort. She caught it with her knee and her hands together. And a pick
big
out.
call.
Yep.
Well, yeah. The stall count is pretty high. Let's see. No indication of what it is, though. Hey, that this goes up. I guess it was high after all.
Can she get
Grabber
it?
is
Yeah,
there.
that's a turnover.
Safe catch.
What a
and
great D.
Running to the front line.
Completely guarded Vector to Draymond. Big
Look it
hug
up.
goes up. Can she get it?
Mojeka.
Yeah, that was perfect.
That was perfect. All right, let's see it. I'm on the replay, I hope. That was a pretty much a laser pass.
Yeah.
And no time to react for the defender.
What a lead. It's 3 points.
Barely leapt
already,
into
yeah.
the zone.
So it's the 3rd defensive point in a row for this D-line.
Will they stay another one?
So far, the defense has been so great. The 6th Sun struggling. Yeah, and they're going to take a timeout. She's showed the timeout sign, but
who has 6th Sun?
She showed it, but I see it look like it's not going to happen.
All right.
So none of the staff saw it, so I don't know. Yeah, then definitely need something to talk about. Latvian girls' defense is so good so far, and that's out of bounds. 1 meter. of the lane. She takes it to the brick mark. The 6th Sun with a vertical stack, and she takes a timeout right now.
I'd say great call. They need to gather their thoughts back at.
It's been 3 points in a row by Team Latvia.
And if they keep this up, it's not going to be easy for the 6th Sun. And not much did I know about their games before. Maybe there were a couple comebacks. Who knows?
Yeah, there's not even a player description here on the sheets. You can't tell nothing much about the players.
We can tell their experience, and well, okay, one player is pretty new for half a year. Everyone else 4 years and above.
Yeah.
2 5 years, 4 years.
There's 4 girls who have played like 10 years. That's a lot.
And one who has played 14. So yeah, that's like the youngest player in our team.
Yeah.
Since the birth of him, she has played. That's impressive. About Latvia, yeah, we also have a couple veterans there.
Veterans there, Laska Bliska,
17 years.
It's been 17 years
That's
of
insane.
her playing frisbee. Yeah, it's always exciting, and she's still playing at the highest level.
She started really young though, as her mother was a teacher.
Was a teacher in Southport Secondary School. She was teaching sports, and she just
picked up frisbee.
Yeah, picked up a few students and started a frisbee camp, and that's how the Southport Frisbee Club started.
And that's where we started.
Yeah,
and here we are now.
Here we are now at the Kick 2019. It's always so good to come here. If there's any frisbee fans watching this, I definitely recommend this high-level indoor tournament.
Yeah, but if you come here, come here with a lot of clothes.
Yeah, with a lot of clothes. It's
pretty cold.
Yeah.
Especially in the mornings.
The sun is only starting to shine.
It's warmer outside than it is here.
Yep. So the timeout is over. Let's see how this defense works.
Getting shut down is 6
Yeah,
Sun.
good job. And she's not looking at the disc. She was with her back. 52.
Marked by Eva Grabe. Finds a safe dump. And back to the same corner. Let's see what can they figure out there.
Yeah, 3 handlers outside. Nobody's moving.
No one's moving, really. Up the
And
line.
up line. She had to
Faked out on the inverter, but
yeah, a little bit.
Not much is happening anyway.
Nowhere to put the disc. And
puts it up. Able to catch is number 22.
What a tough defense, and Mosheka with the bid.
Really
but
close.
Yeah, she went through her shoulder, I believe. Let's see the replay.
It was like 8, I believe.
Yeah, last second.
A really tough defense by Latvia.
Ooh, nice
She
grab.
did run up.
And it's half time.
Into her armpit a bit. It could be, yeah.
Yeah, I
Is
believe
it
the game is
till
to 15.
even
Yeah,
for the third place?
35 minutes. Game till 15. Half time at 7. Score points. No, it's 46. So the time cap for the first half is over. Yeah.
Well, despite the time cap, 6 Sun seems ready to play with at least 30 players on. Latvia is still talking some things over. Coach is giving them some tips yet again. And let's see what they can bring to the second half of the game.
There, see Latvian O-line. Bernans throwing up a set play. Yeah, they look pretty focused. There, see the staffs probably explaining the halftime, because it's the first game where halftime applies.
Yeah.
The first placement game. There you see a DC Rooks player warming up for his third place game. They lost to Salaspils. That was to us. And there you see Salaspils guys. It's like 3 hours to the final. They already starting to warm up.
Yeah, well, they have the...
I see
next game.
I believe it's pretty cool for them to just sit and
Wait,
relax.
Who is playing against DC Rooks? Ultimate Decision, is it?
Yeah.
That's also a pretty great thing to see from Latvian club, Ultimate Decision. They proved quite worthy in this Latvian League and Latvian Championships in Latvia. And got third in the league, and I believe, which place did they get in the championship?
I don't remember. I was actually commentating those games.
But yeah, they certainly...
they were fourth. Yeah, Southpaws.
also.
Yeah, Southpaws won. You won them, man. How could
Alright.
you forget that?
That's a bit
It's
funny,
not about
yeah.
me commentating the game. You played there, man. You got the Browns.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it just probably feels bad. You want to try to forget about losing in a semi-final against this other Southpaws team.
Well, despite that, we're first in the league.
Yeah, that's a
with
great achievement.
One loss only. Well, they were fourth.
So let's talk about this game. The score is 4-6. So Latvian team took half. They're up by 2 and they start with an offense.
A bit shy pull.
It's a bit of a zone going on.
As it should.
There's one girl on the back. Sinica swings it to Arste. What a low pass.
Interesting
Perfect.
choice. And
Yeah, it was
out.
Gasinya. Gulbe. Sinica. They're walking pretty fast.
The disc is moving, but no one is in the end zone.
Yeah.
No one is in the end zone, really.
Yeah.
Now Sinica walks in, a pretty dangerous and threatful player.
Gasinya to Sinica, yeah. They seem unstoppable. They're working
and
so good.
Sublisko working alone in the end zone. Let's see, can she dance her way through that defender? Arste. Interesting.
Ooh, that's...
That
was tipped out in. I believe it was in. And she goes over the top.
For an easy score, there is Santa Sinica, as always.
Wasn't her feet dragging in the end zone? Ooh,
no, it was the front line. The one after the yellow, I believe.
No.
I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
the white line is mixed up with orange. That's the end zone. It might have been in, but she just went for the confidence. She knew she can put it in right away, over the top with a high release backhand. They start with a point. That was a great speech by Yanis, probably at the halftime. Great offense.
Yeah, told him what he wanted and got what he wanted, and that was a break.
Yeah, just a patient.
Wait, that was the
patient point with a lot of swings. Let's see what the sixth son replies.
Pretty alright pull. Pretty far in the end zone, and 3 handlers from sixth son.
She goes over the top.
Choice. Decides not to put it up. No safe dump, but fakes out Grabe. Number 5.
That was a great throw.
Ben Hura.
Little height mismatch on that. Joe, she goes for the... Ooh, and again.
Yet again. I mean...
Is it the same girl?
I don't know.
I don't remember, but
I
yeah,
hope
it slipped.
not.
Yeah, that would feel bad.
Before, well, in the start of the game, there was a poor hammer.
Goes upline. Another upline throw to Mojeka.
Estera in the end zone. No pass for her.
Swings to Podema.
Vectere.
Ooh.
And
that's a grab for Mojeka. And the Latvian D-line breaks again. It's 2 points in a row in this second half.
And now double the points for Southpills against...
Yeah, the sixth son. They've scored 4 points.
Well, Southpills have 8. Good maths.
So the same D-line staying up on the field. Mojeka lacing her shoe, getting ready for the next defensive point. Pulademo with the big pull. Yeah, she knows how to do it. She knows how to do it. Ooh.
And
that hit her head.
Yeah, possibly an injury could be.
Right on the cheek, I believe. But she's going to stay on the field. Yeah. That was pretty great trace down by Vector. Maybe that scared her out. And she picks it up.
Maybe Vector even had a Callahan at that. attempted that. And not really waiting for the disc was Vectere.
And the foot goes up, and no, she was coming under.
Yeah, nice chase down there by, I don't know who that is, but not that far from the disc. She was.
Yeah. It was if it was a little bit of floatier pass, she could have got that point. But now, Latvian D-line again.
D-line with a break chance.
Second opportunity.
Seems pretty unhappy about the work of her mid players, cutters, as they're not getting as open as she would like. Dreiman puts it up.
To Możejka.
A monster pass.
Ooh,
she
that's a
catches it.
grab.
That was smooth.
And the
boys are hyped up.
They can't even stand up.
They should
That was
not
a huge
stand up.
play. She
Let's
read
see
it.
that one. Kind of sad we don't see the lines, but the catch was really impressive.
A lot of bags and viewers there right by the field. And those guys, just look at them.
They're really happy about the Latvian team, as they should be.
Just enjoying the weekend.
They're also pretenders candidates for Latvian national team themselves.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Grabe now. Did they switch up the? No, they didn't.
Yeah, no. Actually,
the same lineup.
I looked at the small screen and I thought it was a shorter player.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought Antigasi was on the field. No, but she's still staying down all line. So, pretty far stack. Number 5 goes up line.
Really close to the line. A bit of a travel there, but does not care.
Ooh, that's a defense. Yeah, she
a blind
finds
spot.
it. Yeah, she finds it in the end. And can she finish it off? No, it's Raimana.
Not even
number
passing.
51 switched the girls. She was guarding, and Raimana was left free.
Yeah,
let's see the replay. She sees Morlota free in the end zone, switches, and there's Raimana free.
Yeah.
Another defense. So the Sixth Son haven't scored yet in the second half. Is it Bruno? Yeah, it's been 4 points in a row.
Actually, yeah. I believe so. Wait, it was 4-6.
Yeah, and now it's 4-10.
So that's even more impressive for Latvian team. But it should.
Is that ball coming inbounds? No, it's.
Yeah, it's not. As we should wait from them.
It actually, yeah, it went out of bounds way early. I don't know why she went for the break, but she raised her hand. That she has.
So that's a break.
Yeah, she has to go to the break mark.
Yeah. If only she had figured this situation out earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
a
why.
break is also a pretty good option, but yeah. You have a chance.
She wants to go to full yardage, and she goes for a big backhand.
Which goes
out of bounds. I don't know what happened there.
Sinjica. Gasiņa.
She was saying, come under. Now she goes to the end zone. Gets the undercut. No, gets a swing to Koblitska. Ooh, very close swing, yeah. Sharp pass to Gasiņa, now to Gulbe. Gasiņa goes up line.
Cheeky attempt, but
swing to Koblitska. Nobody's in the end zone, why not? Gulbe and around, she's unguarded.
Swish it goes.
That's a score,
for
yeah.
the 11th point.
Emil Salknit is hyped about to play.
Was he?
Look at it, just look at him.
Let's see
I don't know what was that move.
See,
nobody's guarding her, why? They're just standing up.
He was shook.
He was shook, yeah. So the score, oh no,
right.
was it out of bounds?
No, most likely.
We got lost.
Travel?
Oh
break?
yeah,
I don't know.
Damn. I was looking at the replay and I got lost track of the game.
Yeah, so now back to the game we go. And Gasiņa with the disc, marked up by 52, which is Batsiakiana. That was the worst attempt. Batsiakina. Koblitska now in a tough position.
What a high swing.
A really far dump.
And overthrow.
Yeah,
so mistake
wanted to release it a bit too fast.
Yeah, we thought it was a score, but now Latvian offense turned it over. So
the score stays 4-10.
Chance for a break.
Yeah. Let's see. number 99.
High swing. Great bid. Breaks the mark.
Easy pass.
What a great movement.
And
And she breaks
what a
again.
movement.
Damn, that was the
smooth.
textbook
say.
offense. Damn, that was.
Let's look at that flick. That was
finally, what a way to
laser.
score for the
Laser
first time.
number 1 and laser number 2.
And this one. And very
Pulling
close
the
defense
goal,
by
but also
Kulka. Right off their fingertips.
a bit shy for the defense of hers.
So it's 5-10. They finally score.
They break the curse, but for how long will they be able to keep up with Latvia? Because the game is still 13 or 15?
I believe it's still 15 points.
So yeah, a timeout call, I heard.
Yeah, I also heard a timeout, but nobody's. Wasn't it from the second field? Or no? Somebody definitely called the timeout.
Someone from the bench, I believe. Yeah, I need timeout. I'm gassed out. I need to rest a bit.
So Team Latvia was on a 6-0 run, but then the Sixth Son scored an amazing.
With the pull.
Goes out of bounds.
And Arsta goes for a safe break.
With the vertical stack. So it's Sinica, Gulba and Kublitska in the vertical stack.
Really dangerous players. Kublitska now.
Safe swing to Gulba. Oh, is Latvia going to respond with the same thing? What a great flow they have. Ooh, hits the end. Did it hit her face?
Wait, that's in.
That's a tip and that's a score. Gulba caught it. Let's see the
There's no
replay.
foul in that or whatever.
She didn't even see.
She was looking for goal, but anyway.
Ooh,
But she kind of threw it.
It wasn't. I don't know. It was a little sketchy because Linda had her right feet still. Not
Well,
inside
the player
end
was
zone.
in front of her a bit, but yeah.
What a play. So it's an assist to number 22 with her cheek. Again, isn't it the same girl which had a had a hit with the disc
Swing
again?
into the
Damn.
cheek. I don't know.
When it happens 2 times. So the score is 5-11. Latvian moving defensive lineup. Bravo with the pull. Is this one going out of
It's
bounds?
going
That's a little bit of a deja vu feeling. The previous pull was the same, looking like the same throw.
Yeah, but now Sixten is on the offense.
Yep.
Marked up by Undine Vektere. And a really far stack, I'd say.
vertical stack, yeah.
Also pretty separated. It's not like lined up. Oh, that
Ooh,
was smart actually. Yeah.
That was
Pretty
good. Hammer
The
goes
hammer.
up. Mojeka. She gets the block. 3
Swats it
blocks.
away.
She has 3 blocks in this game.
Oh, that was beautiful. And
She's so
maybe
good.
she's gonna get the booking now.
Yeah.
Let's see that one. Really. A bit of a taller player, number 29 was, I'd say.
If I'd be a girl, I'd be scared of her.
Oh,
Damn,
yeah.
she can get blocks. So many blocks.
She can
Grab her
catch
with
it.
the big flick. It floats a
Goes
lot,
up.
and I believe it will be. Ooh, what a D!
Sweated.
And Raymond! What a highlight!
That was beautiful.
And the guys are hyped.
This
And
game
she's not
is
even
way
hyped up. She's
too
not even
hype.
smiling. Damn, what an
That's
effort.
casual business for her. Holy.
What a great
Sweated
defense.
first time,
And
but
she
then
gets the, ooh,
a nice
right on.
layup. Oh,
Oh.
that's beautiful.
That was great to see.
Now that's the game we wanted to see, and this is
Yeah,
the
the
moment we were waiting
emotions,
for. And the moment Draymond was waiting for.
Yeah. Felt good, probably.
Oh yeah. With the score 5-12, Salzburg is just a bit
Yeah,
shy from the win.
Down by 7.
Keeping the pressure on the Sixten is doing them a great deal. And
Yeah, that was a great
Well,
defensive chase by the Sixth-ton defender.
she again took the break.
Again,
she could have
yeah,
walked out to the
it's
middle of the
been
field.
three breaks in a row. Got to stay focused on the pools. They're a big part of getting the defense because the
Yeah.
break mark is very close to the end zone.
She's a bit lost there.
Yeah, she doesn't know where the break is.
This is a black flag.
Ooh, and she
Excuse
could-
my yawning.
Yeah.
All right. Grab marking up.
3 handlers.
Ooh,
Breaks
top
the mark.
position. Is she able?
And ooh,
Almost.
she missed it.
Yeah,
and number
Undine missed it.
51 had a chance to grab it, but she
I'd
did.
say maybe 2 chances
It went off her
there.
fingertips.
the first one.
She had to go for the layout block.
She could have jumped somewhere.
So
Here?
she missed it, and
no,
she almost got it. So let's see what happens here.
Grabbe now.
Breaks.
Safe. And
it was a free on deep hook.
another break, I believe.
Ojeka applying,
Puts it
and
up.
Morlota skies the other player. Bit of a height
Easy
advantage
for her.
with the left hand. She
Yeah.
gets the point.
But stop in a safe distance. Marjeka, we see. Yeah, she knew it. She was coming down with it.
So they keep playing. So the score is 13-5.
So yeah, it is still 15. Now let's see what can Sixton do now in such a desperate time.
Looks like the time is over. This must have been a
Small mistake from the whoever.
Let's see Linda Gober with the big pull. This one's slowly floating and out of bounds.
Another break.
Yeah, another break. It's been a 4-break streak.
A lot of break streak. They
29,
really have
another
great
pick call.
flicks. But the disc should stay there, I believe.
Yeah, these oh my god, I can't even say it. Belarusian girls are breaking the mark so efficiently. I like to see that.
Yeah, their flicks are really great and always reach their target. And
yeah, they're playing great. It's just not the
yeah,
best game
flick.
for them.
Really sharp passes. No up the line here though. But maybe now?
And very close. Had to go
Arsta
for
really
it.
close. And an easy point for Sixton.
Yeah, that's the 6 to 13.
That's the sixth point for the Sixton.
It was the O-line trying to get the block. Now they're staying on offense, trying to finish this game. Yeah, I didn't know much about the Sixton team, but they got it to the top 4. They must have played very good. Unfortunately, it's looking like Latvia is going to get in 3rd place, but still, getting in the top 4, it's always great.
No mark on the Aviarste. She doesn't really care.
Swings it to Gasinja. Back to Arste. Sinica.
Golbe? Yes. Please. What now? Let's see how they will move the disc.
Ooh, that's a
Mistake.
turnover, yeah. Very close to the end zone.
Gasinja on the mark for number 22, which is Minakova. Puts it up.
And that's the
safe
score,
break.
yeah. 7 to 13.
2 break. Well, 1 point and a single break for the Sixton in a row.
And again, the same lineup, 3 points in a row. Johannes Bernard's confident. Doesn't want to put other girls on. Of course, he believes them that they can score.
Well,
and I think they will.
Yeah, if it doesn't work out now, then they should get switched, as I would say they're pretty tired.
Yeah, playing 3 points in a row, it's still pretty tough.
Yeah.
You know, the field is like 60 meters.
It's quite a distance to run.
Yeah, I like it here and kicking the cock. A great way to start the other season.
In the indoor. But at least artificial turf. So yeah, you get to wear your cleats for the first time, seriously.
Yeah, it feels good.
Arste?
Completely different.
And a nice blade. Sinica outruns her opponent.
And she gets the point out of bounds. So it's a mistake again by the Latvian girls. Guys clearing up the field.
It was clearly out.
Yeah.
Not that great of a game for Arste, I'd say. She's made a bit of mistakes here and there, but
yeah, it could have been less.
Yeah, that's just
what an upline cut.
play.
Another upline. Gustafsson
low
guarding
one.
the opponent.
Scorber sings in the back.
And that's a score.
Arm clings to the opponent,
They
but
managed
does
to
not
score
do
3
much.
times in a row.
What is going on with Latvian national team? We don't know, despite being Latvian.
Let's see. Yeah, there's the other lineup. D-line girls will try to end it right now. I believe the game should be till 14 points.
Should it? Alright, the current +1. Yeah. Sixton really tired. Trying to grasp for the air.
Yeah, the other side, Bernan's talking to her girls. There are 6 on the field, but Morata will.
So yeah,
Can't
as I said
come off the
before,
field yet.
they changed up the lineup and they're gonna go for a fatal 1 strike with the same offensive lineup other time. Well, or the defense lineup is gonna get a point. Who knows?
Let's see.
A nice break. Yet again. Graver picks it up and is gonna get marked up by number 51.
It's actually a very rare occasion when a D-line has to play an offensive lineup.
Yeah.
They have something to prove for
the offensive lineup.
Yeah.
Why can we get
They
points
can also, yeah, get a... Because they have a much harder job. They usually have to get block and then score, which is harder.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, what a great...
Vectere. What now? Looking for options. Just finds a save.
Oh, and that's a drop again. So
something's not right with the Latvian offensive.
Girls are not staying focused till the end of the game. Flick goes
Grab
up.
is there. She
Ooh,
could get it,
she gets skied.
She doesn't get it.
And it's the 6th son.
With
Is
the
it 5 or 4?
break,
Was
I
it
believe.
the first point in a row? 4-0 run. And the offensive lineup for Latvian team.
No
Let's see the sky. She has the position,
Well,
but she was a little bit taller girl.
Yeah, she had a bit of an
And
advantage.
Vector very close on the defense. Scores 9-13. Well, I mean, if they got 4 in a row, can they repeat it again?
We should
It must
not
have been
jinx
pretty
it,
exciting.
but
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything can happen in Frisbee.
Yeah, actually, we're from Latvia. We're
And,
cheering for Latvian girls, but
we're trying to stay neutral here.
yeah, that's right. That's all. That's what you want to do.
So we have the same offensive lineup now. Arste with Gaston as usual in the handlers. Arste with the catch. Gaston now. She should not put it up. She doesn't great.
Sinica.
A bit of coachiness from Sixton.
Kublitska trying to look for somebody. High release over the top, and Arste drops it. No way! I can't believe what is happening. But I'm excited for the 6th son.
Well, I would say what is happening, they got a bit too relaxed.
Yeah.
After having
Got
such a
bit too
huge lead,
and she drops it. Oh, a little bit of a too cold hands.
Rejects it.
Boom! There goes the hawk. Kublitska. She, ooh, gets lead by number 22. Oh, I got skied in yesterday's last game. It didn't feel good.
But it didn't matter. We won.
Yeah,
that.
we won that.
That was like the buzzer beater for fun.
Damn, why didn't you
But
go for the
this is
sky
a serious
grab?
business for Latvian national team, as they're not.
Yeah, Kublitska
focused.
misreads it, I believe. She was not in a good
bit.
position to get that.
Running deep.
Oh, very close defense. 22. Calling this
Arste
space.
should really get back this defense.
And she gets it off somehow, but it's out of bounds.
Overthrown. Went over her head, and yeah.
So they're a lot closer to the end zone right now. Arste again picking up the disc. That game is definitely till 13 points. Not blind
And
cut. Damn,
that's
it was
it.
that easy. And congratulations to Team Latvia. We wish them good luck in Portugal in like 3 or 2 weeks. They're going to play in the European Beach Ultimate Championship.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
it was-
congratulations for getting the 3rd point.
yeah.
Well,
It's the bronze medals. They wanted to go for the championship title, but maybe next year.
Yeah.
So please stay tuned. We congratulate also the 6th son. It's the fourth place still, very high.
So yeah, up next we have DC Rooks up against
Ultimate Decision. The third place game in the open division.
So yeah, see you soon.
See you soon.
Kick in the cock.
Kick in the cock 2019, the third place game in the open division. These two rooks from, I believe, Belarus against ultimate decision from Riga, Latvia.
So yeah, both teams have had some pretty great performance in this tournament, but are now fighting for the third place.
This pool is perfect.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
Janis Timers with the disc.
Bakash was stuck in a corner there.
No,
Pretty passive.
It was the Nisos.
Wait. Yeah,
Janis Timers.
Kind of mixed up. They have the same
Hammer throw to Bakash.
That's Bakash now.
Yep. They have a Lithuanian playing for them. Number 13 with the disc, guarded by a very tall guy. Imas Denisov swings it to a Lithuanian guy. Now Timers with the third undercut.
The
He's
Lithuanian
working
guy
well with
is
his
Kaminskas, Mantas.
Yep. Hammer again.
Cherednichenko.
Yeah. A very good handler. Also very tall.
Just playing up, pointing where he should go.
What a sharp blade. Right in
Really
the hands
close to his land.
of Andres Bakash. Ultimate decision, start with a score. So ultimate decision just coming back from a semi-final loss to X3, I believe.
Yeah.
And they will face the Southpaw team, which won the other team, DC Rooks. The dudes in the white shirts, they played a very athletic game. Yeah. So they played a very good semi-final game. It was very physical. They put up a lot of points. Big hugs. We're looking forward to see those big hugs to those tall athletic guys on their team. This is very, hopefully will be a very exciting matchup.
Nice break there for Abdullah and pass.
So number 18.
Taking their time. Trying to gain the confidence of the field.
Nobody's moving. Up line, Cherednichenko with the block. Didn't even have to lay out. There's the first block. Ultimate decision gets. And they have a chance to start this game with a 2-0 run. That would be awesome. Horizontal stack for them. Cherednichenko. DC Rooks guarding, flick. Hammer throw. Eglitis gets it. Now Bakash hucks it to Timurs and a catch blocked by number 7 from DC Rooks. Number 17 with high release to number 18. He breaks the mark to Strick.
Back to the game we go. We had some technical questions about Frisbee. I have to answer that. The game now is 1 and 1-0, I believe. Well, now it's 1-1. The staff's a bit slow on the list turnovers. Chernichenko staying there as the handler for ultimate decision, together with Iman Denisovs and a break. Quite a lot of breaks for this game, and also the previous. Marked up by really fast players. Denisov played against him in the previous game. I don't know who he is though. Hammer. And now Timurs. And yet another hammer. And swatted away by number 18, I believe.
Yeah, who is that?
Starinsky Slava.
Yeah, he was very skilled in the semi-final game. Got a lot of passes, and he's pretty tall, so he can also go deep. And he goes for the hook to nobody. It was right on the corner.
We see it. Yeah, absolutely nobody.
Denisov is going to pick up the disc. The score is 1-1. Ultimate decision.
It's quite an interesting thing to see Denisov as a handler. I would expect something more like
coming under. He's very fast. He runs a lot.
There. But yeah, he's a physical player.
Hammer.
The disc a lot.
Timurs with the grab, and he goes for the
Kaminskas.
Oh, he had to lay out.
Yay! That was a really
Was it close?
one.
Yeah, the Lithuanian guy. Pick a player. Ultimate decision. Picking him up.
Maybe
from
he
Lithuania.
Overrated his extension there.
He had a bit on
his
that.
Speed. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's
Plus
a
10.
handler. I haven't seen that guy lay out a lot. Would have been nice to see him make a big grab.
Yet again, it's Slava Starinsky with the disc. Safe swing. Absolutely no one guarding the Belarus players, the SC Rooks. Pretty free, they're always open up for the undercuts.
Strick. Oh, very close. Two ultimate decision players.
Back to Strick, no,
very
it
close.
does not go.
Yeah, he doesn't have his number. We don't know his name. He swings it to the fast dude. What an athletic bid. But an overthrow.
And that's a really uncomfortable position for the SC Rooks, as they're going to have to defend from the
Look at the height
player.
mismatch there.
They're lying.
Chernichenko against the smaller dude.
Oh, yeah. But you never should underestimate a player.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's see what can Chernichenko do here.
And he goes for the push pass to Mixaglitis.
Well, that was a great cut from Mixaglitis then. Yeah.
And he bent the disc a little bit. He was too excited. They're switching up.
Yeah, let's see that. Snaps, please give us a new disc.
They don't have a new
just put it
disc.
down.
Are they going to have a new disc?
Well, they might as well play imaginary frisbee then.
Yeah. So one of the guys is picking up and trying to straighten it up. So there's no disc in the game.
All right.
You can't continue a frisbee game without a disc.
Should have bent it back.
Yeah, she's trying to do it. A funny situation going on here.
Can we get a zoom in on the guy who is trying to fix the disc? That's an interesting matchup. Guy against the disc.
And the Lithuanian dude, the
disc.
MVP, he got the disc. We can finally come back to the game.
So yeah, ultimate decision. On the defense, Kaminskas with a pull.
Who's that, number 7?
I would not catch like that in an outdoor. No.
So it's DC Rooks.
Great fake by the guy in the blue long sleeve.
Scuba!
Ooh, that one goes up nicely.
And Frick.
Comes down nicely.
His cap comes off.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see that one. I want to see that, yeah.
How it
Big
flew off.
Scuba, yeah.
The hat.
Yeah, with his hand.
Oh, yeah.
The score is 32. Tied up. What of these teams fighting for the bronze medals?
Truly tied up, but we still have a lot of time. And yeah, this game can really go both ways, and tough to say anything solid now. Starinsky now with a brick. pardon us for not really knowing other players.
Yeah, a
their
lot of them
numbers
don't
are
have a
not that
name,
easy
yeah.
to read because they're inside out. I know number 17 though, who is not even on the list. So that's cool.
He finds
tough mark.
Yeah.
Bakash now puts it up. Timurs.
Easy grab.
Easy
3-2. A ultimate decision. Jan Timurs has been such a great player for this club.
Yeah.
So efficient.
I believe he was the most valuable player into the end zone, wasn't he?
I don't remember.
In the first league. He was pretty good. He was really
Yeah,
high
definitely
up in the
one
stats.
of the leaders of the team.
Yeah, the real score gainer. And despite his age, he's really fast. And he's not actually that old, but
Yeah,
he's pretty close to Masters, or even.
Yeah, I believe. So.
A nice pull goes up.
He's tough to guard. You have to run
that's
on.
right
That's a great floaty pull. Number 99 with the disc. Swing to number 17. So it's Upstate is guarding all the back
Smart
players.
marking from Ultimate Decision as they switch a bit.
There's one guy in the back.
Ooh, and now. No. That's a safe
And
route.
Strick.
99.
Ooh, immediate throw to Strick. Why didn't he go for the end zone?
Is he a lefty?
And he goes with the right hand.
Yeah, he goes
He can
with
throw
the
with both
right
hands.
Ambidextrous, I believe.
Yeah, he's skilled. He's
Number
skilled.
70 into the end zone from Strick, also known as Stas Kletsky. And something special about the player.
Didn't he
Stas
switch his
is
pivots?
ropes.
I think he switched. them.
Actually,
Can
he
you-
could have.
Can you do it in frisbee?
No.
That's a
Have to-
travel, probably.
Yeah, he is.
So the score is again tied. Very exciting game. So number 18 with the pull.
Always getting the pulls up.
We're getting
Mostly they
back
have
in
been
action.
really successful.
Twanian
Kaminskas.
passes it to Denisos. Horizontal stack for ultimate decision. Flick to Jan Timurs.
No follow-up for him though. Upsetis.
Ooh, what a grab.
Kaminskas comes out with the disc.
Fakes the scuba. Timurs over the top. Eglitis will get it.
That
43.
is unguardable, I'd say.
Yeah.
Both the player into the end zone and both the.
I've guarded this Timurs
at how
pass.
high he gets it up.
That's so stylish. It's a great pass. Perfect.
Exactly, it's also not an easy player to guard. He's really tall and can catch you off guard even with these fakes.
That's right. So teams exchanging with defensive holds. Not much turnovers going on. That's always great to see. High level, efficient defensive game.
Timurs now pulling. Looks
this
a
one
bit better
going out
than
of- yeah, it's going
before,
out of
but
bounds.
still. So much last game time. They should just throw it in, you know.
Yeah, that's right. You always want to put the pull in. High release, number 19 unguarded. You know,
99.
already takes off. Nobody's still not
Back to
guarding 99.
99.
Where are they not guarding?
Timurs now active mark on him.
And what's going to happen? Swing. Number
Dump,
17.
and back to 99.
Right, the tall dude
I'm the captain, so it was sent home.
goes over the top to 18.
I have to say that the tall guy plays pretty casually by the looks of it. He's like,
And Cherenchenko with an easy D.
look at number
And
7.
big hug goes up. Can Timurs get it?
I think he can.
Boom!
Here
That's
it
a
goes.
break. Cherenchenko with a D and an assist. Great job. Ultimate decision with the 2-point lead.
This looks a bit broken down a bit now, I believe. As I said, playing too casual and not too serious. Cherednichenko with the disc. He's gonna perform a pull.
Yeah, his flicks are nice. This
Decides
one,
to throw a flick pull.
it was a
and
great,
this
it was
goes
great
perfectly.
deep hook to Timers, and with the big flick pull, it's perfect. Hey, number 18.
Sarinsky can't find anyone. Finds
Strick.
Kliecki.
Yeah. Ooh.
Back to him.
Got it.
He was not waiting for it, was he? And back to back passes
That was
for
smooth.
Stas
Damn.
Kliecki for the 4th point
So
of
confident.
the SC Rooks.
Yeah, that's time. Look at that throw. Immediate give and go.
Maybe a little bit travel there, but
boom.
Yeah.
Perfect
Really
fit.
fast player.
And he's just jogging it in. Doesn't even have to put up the full sprint. The score is 5-4. Let's see Janis Timurs again walking up on the field.
As usual, we have, who is that, Sarinsky with the pull. Let's say the SC Rooks have had way more accurate pulls, unlike Ultimate Decision.
Yeah, few have gone out of bounds.
Let's see.
Puts a lot of spin, it's very high. Coming back inside. And Cherenchenko
with
the catch.
Brave catch.
Yeah.
Timurs back to the new subs. A real quick give and go.
It's indoors, you gotta catch every pull.
No one guarding him. Timurs now using the open space on the field to get it.
Ooh, that was a no-look pass.
What was it? Back to Kaminskis. Stalkan rising high. He should not really wait for anyone longer.
What a
than
flick,
that.
and that's a turnover.
Yeah, that's a bit too much overconfidence in himself.
Yeah.
He should rely on the
Had
teammates
to-
if it goes over
he
5.
had to get rid of the disc faster. He had some opportunities, I believe.
Yeah, and they decided to look for a better one.
He's not there for the
Skober.
seconds.
99.
18.
Sarinsky.
Up
line.
Breaks the
Ooh.
block. Smooth.
Ooh, what a break.
Steps it in.
Ah,
So
that's
it's
beautiful.
been 2 assists for. What was his surname? Storinsky?
Staninsky, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Slava. With the steps back like Harden and goes around. 5-5 ties it up. So
a bit of a sloppy play now from Ultimate Decision on this point as they
yeah, it was a
gave
hawk
away a
before.
point that was
Yeah, it's been 2 in a
should have
row.
been theirs.
Both teams exchange with 2 points in a row. Now it's DC Rooks with the streak, trying to get a block. Let's see. They don't have.
I believe
they
that's
don't have a lot of
Igor Aspidov
substitution
now with the disc. Alco.
Number 7, yeah.
Relaxed long. on the
Relaxed
field.
long, yeah.
Yeah, I said he's
He
casual.
looks relaxed,
But
yeah.
actually, he's not casual. He's relaxed.
He's relaxed.
Cherednichenko with the catch of the pull. Upstate's running deep.
What a flick.
Running under. Gets the disc.
Guarded by
Timurs really fast.
Undercut. Cherenchenko.
And the we can't hear.
Yeah, and Timurs with the hook to Bakash.
Bakash.
Can he get it? He goes for the
lays
bid.
out, but
He didn't even see it going off. Timurs just went for it. Stockholm was high. Why didn't he pass it to Upsitis?
no one knows.
Yeah, there goes the bid. And a chance for DC Rooks to
Get
go
the second break in a row.
They can get a 3-0 run right here, right now. And it's the relaxed dude.
Igor Aspidov on the field with the disc.
He wants to go deep, point it straight, and he goes for the timeout. Has to
Great
rest
call.
his, yeah. It's their first chance to get the lead finally.
Is it? Who knows? I don't. Yeah, they're pretty tired as they, but it looks like they have a bit of a shorter bench, or do they?
Yeah, I was
Actually, no, they're even up.
Even up? What? Ude has like 7 players only?
Oh, they have 7 weights.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, pretty impressive getting into the top 4 with 7
With
players.
7 players, that's tough here.
That's tiring, but Timurs is a player who runs a lot and will get the disc for Ude at any time, at any cost.
That's
and
right.
he has a lot of great passers, as we can see here on the right side. We have
Cherednichenko.
Cherednichenko. And then
That's
also, like, that's
I
not
want
it.
an assist from Lithuanian guy.
Oh, yeah, Bakash also. on the Russians, we have here a bit of an unseen roster for us. Besides Strick, we don't know anyone. And
Yeah, I've seen number 18. He's been playing for X3, I believe, together with 99 and the fast runner, which a name we don't know. He has no number.
Oh, the
dude in the shorts.
sure.
In the short.
Maybe
shorts.
Kolchitsky. I don't know.
I've seen those four.
Keep them.
I think this relaxed long dude with the disc in his hands was in Rick Rudens.
Who he played for, you know?
I don't remember.
Who did he play for?
He was not playing in the playoffs, so I don't remember. That was quite a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
It was like 5 months ago. Rick Rudens. Very big international tournament. Definitely check it out on Facebook. Swing to number 17.
99.
DC Rooks.
Actually, that could be.
They have a chance to get the lead. Swing to number 7. Left to high release fake.
Relaxed passes.
Number 99.
Kolchitsky now. Let's call him Kolchitsky. Ooh, great fake there.
Around. Ooh,
Aspirov.
Collision. They keep playing.
Yeah.
Nobody's got
a
him.
bit too late for a stoppage.
Now Timur picks him up. Timur, sorry.
Kolchitsky. Strick now. Just by the line. Back to Kolchitsky.
They're working patiently.
17.
No mistakes. Number 17.
A lot of this.
And Yannis Timurs with the block.
And
he's calling.
Dangerous.
And there was a little bit of contact. And the foul is uncontested, but it was an athletic bid.
Yeah.
I wanted some action. Yeah, they looked. And that's a score. Even
Oh, we didn't even see it as we were looking at the replay. So a quick disc entry into the game, and
it's been 3 in a row. It's been 3 in a row for them. DC Rooks now in the lead, 6-5. The halftime should be coming soon.
I believe so.
Isn't it 18 minutes left in the game? So we have like 2 minutes left in this first half. Yeah, the time cap actually is 40 minutes. Halftime is on 7 points for 2 minutes. So there's nothing written about the first half time cap if they don't get the 7th point.
Shouldn't be the 8th.
Yeah, because the game is till 15.
Upsets. Ooh, close defense by Starinsky there. Does
right
not
into
get
the
it
hands
back,
of 18.
but now he gets it.
Lithuanian throws it away.
That was Kolchitsky. Back to
Swing to
Starinsky.
18, yeah. Right around.
A bit of back to Starinsky.
Big flick.
A lot of the same.
Very close, and what a nerve.
That was a nice
That's the
catch by
halftime
17,
down.
and Denisov's a really close bid here. Let's see that one. Starinsky unleashes a blade.
Very close bid by
Yeah.
Denisovs again for the 2nd point in a row. So actually it's the halftime.
Yeah,
Bruno,
it is.
can you believe it? It's been 4 in a row to take the halftime
That's
with a
pretty
2-point lead. DC
Tough
Rooks,
case for
yeah.
ultimate decision, as they
It's
do
not
have to
going-
gather up emotionally. And
Yeah, the score was 5-3.
think
Ultimate
over their
decision.
choices on the field.
Yeah.
They're giving it away way too easily for them. Not that big of a pressure, I'd say, for the offensive lineup of ultimate decision. Experienced players, well, maybe their age is a bit of a factor here, as they're all being over 30, really close, or even over.
So both teams talking out something. Do you know which teams play the next game? Is the women's final? Was it
I
Cosmic
would say
Girls?
it is, yeah.
Cosmic Girls against Brilliance, the Russian matchup.
Wait, no, Brilliant got the 5th place.
5th place, yeah, so they finished.
So it is Elvis Presley up against
Drop that smile.
Ooh, yes,
Lithuanians,
that's
damn.
gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'd love to see it while I'm warming up for the final, the big man final.
I might not warm up. Who knows?
We'll see that.
Because that is an interesting game. Elvis Presley this year got second place in Lord Novgorod, where they lost to Cosmic Girls. And now Cosmic Girls are under the 5th place, I believe. Or where are they?
I don't know. I'll check this.
But yeah, they're not as high as they should be, obviously. And the other team, Drop That Smile, have won Baltic Ultimate Club Championship indoor in Latvia. They won Salaspils Frisbee Club and got their well-deserved victory. So yeah, ultimate decision yet with another break.
What a 40 pull.
Oh no.
Doesn't make his way back in. He calls a break, yeah.
Bakash on the mark
And
for the toll.
They have a free break option here.
Relaxed.
After their 4-0 run.
Oh yeah. So they can make it even harder for ultimate decision. Kalchitsky. Kalchitsky goes deep. Great coaching by
his hands are so tall, damn.
They really are, yeah. I think you two would have a great matchup on the air. Kalchitsky, 17.
Yeah, we did have a great matchup in the semi.
Who came out as the victor there?
I don't remember. I remember I dropped one hammer. He was pretty close, but I just
that was
stopped.
that was
one
a
hammer.
silly mistake by you. You just like too casual.
And after that, he actually told me, "Nice play." Can you imagine that, Bruno?
I can.
After I drop it, I was like, "Damn, why are you so salty, man?"
To get into your head.
Yeah, now he's in the end zone. He's telling me, "No, don't throw it." He's just walking in.
Yeah, he has two players on him, as we can see. A bit of a poachy defense from Ultimate Decision. Kalchitsky back to 17. Excuse me, now 17. Kalchitsky now.
Going up the yards. Very good defense by Ultimate Decision.
Cap gets this.
They're forcing a lot of throws.
Really close now.
Big lefty fake.
Aspirov goes out of the end zone, but still two players in the end zone.
99. That's a score.
Kalchitsky for the win over here.
Isn't it 5-8? They're up by 3. 5 point streak for DC Rooks.
That is excellent performance from the DC Rooks. Something we surely did not wait because they were the ones who were actually was tied up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, they've gathered their momentum and used it efficiently here. That's a lot of tattoos on his arms.
Yeah, stylish.
We thought before that those could be sleeves, but those are not.
Those are really tattoos, man.
Yeah, those are. Those are. Those will be. And
let's see if Ultimate Decision can finally score. Something has been not going on for them, the Latvian team.
Starinsky now with a pull. And yeah, the Latvians should really not give up at this point.
This ball
There's
is
still quite a bit of
also
time.
going out of bounds. Very close. Almost hit somebody.
Kaminskas with the disc, marked up by Kalchitskas. Kalchitsky. Back to Kaminskas.
Few steps back.
Looking for, decides not to throw it. Seamers now. Denisov's.
He'll get it. What a grab.
He does get it.
Finally, Uda scores.
Explosive speed from him for the 6th point.
Yeah, why didn't he strike the zone before? He was playing as a handler. So
yeah, that's a weird composition for Ultimate Decision, as I mentioned before. He usually plays like a middle.
Yeah, his short throws are also good, but I think he's better
Maybe
in the
that's
zone.
their plan. Put him in handler and get him to improve
he's
his
walking out
points.
the field. Let's see if this Ultimate Decision D-line can make something happen.
I believe there's going to be the same kind of poachy defense from Ultimate Decision. They might be a bit too tired at their last game. But let's see what they can bring to the table. Cherednichenko.
Very
really
high pull.
high pull. Oh, this is going to be nice.
Yeah, it's inbound.
He actually catches it also. 17 now.
Scoobers it to number 7.
Speed of that is. Yeah, we see zone here. Kalchitsky.
They guarded.
And despite the zone, they're getting the disc score they want. Ooh, if that were like Cherednichenko, he could have gone up there.
Yeah.
But no Callahan attempt here. 17 to Kalchitsky. Back to 17. Really passive play style from Ultimate Decision, letting them get their disc.
Yeah, but these heroes are also not
rushing anything.
Yeah. They know they can work it down the field. They know how to play against the zone.
And if they tire them out now, it's going to be even harder for Ultimate Decision actually.
To get the break if they even get it.
Stas to Speedov. Back to Stas. I can hear Latvians rumbling about the game and giving some tips. Some really loud tips.
Yeah, from Denisovs, he's trying to scream, cover him from behind. But he's throwing it up on pass and
in it goes, I believe.
Great point.
Finally waits for his moment to strike.
Yeah, amazing to see this Rook.
And from the handler position, which is a really tough position to guard.
Yep.
Decides to run for the zone.
Yeah, it's a deadly combo if you're a tall handler with the high releases, and you can also go deep.
Are you talking about yourself now?
Yeah, man, a little bit. Feels good.
Yeah, it sure feels great to have you on the team. You bring a lot of variety into the team.
Yeah.
But let's see, can the SC Rooks keep their lead on?
The score is 6-9.
Not get too relaxed.
Yeah, like the tall dude. Let's speed up. Slava Starinsky with the pull. This one's going out of bounds.
Oh yeah, that's too far.
Shows the muscle.
Shows the flex and overthrows it. Cherednichenko walking up the brick line. We'll have the man.
Denisov scored the point before. He's guarded by Aspido.
He's back in his final position, which should be the middle player, the cutter.
Denisov gets the undercut.
Back to
Cherednichenko. Big hammer goes up. It's floating.
For
Timurs.
That is nothing.
The sticky hand.
Oh boy.
Didn't even have to jump. Boxed out number 18.
I don't think he jumped. Maybe like left a bit. But that was a great catch.
Yeah,
truly stick in his hand.
Seemed like he had frictions on the discs just stick to his hand. that was a great grab for Timurs.
Yeah, a lot of confidence and reliability in his teammate Cherednichenko there, deciding to throw it.
Yeah, the hammer was like
that was
40 meters high.
Damn. Staying up in the air too long.
It was not like that Timurs had like a height difference, height advantage against number 18, which is a great Sky or Slava Starinsky. He just misread it, I believe, but Timurs with the box out, he had a greater position, and he scored the 7th point for Ultimate Decision. Can they make a quick comeback? Both teams look pretty chilled.
The comeback surely would make the game more interesting. But it's not easy to stop a team that has a momentum like the SC Rooks have now.
Yeah, they just know that they can work it down the field efficiently with no mistakes, like slowly, not rushing.
And nice vision by Denisov there.
And they are almost at the end zone. Number 17. A release to number 99.
Kalchitsky back to Strick. Stas Kaletsky. And a foul is called. Is it going to go back?
Yep.
It was a offensive foul.
By number 99?
Yeah, Kalchitsky.
So he pushed up. Hammer. Ooh, he
That's
gets it.
One. But that's saved from Aspirov.
Swing to Aspido again.
Ooh, there could be a blade for Stas in the end zone. He's marked alone. No one is poaching now. Why aren't they looking for him?
Ooh,
and
breaks
finally they find him.
Damn,
as it should have happened.
What a great throw.
Like 20
Press
seconds
the
ago.
needle.
But yeah, great pass.
He just like pointed at him and just shook his head to the right, said, I want you to go to the break side. I can throw it to you, and the connection worked. They get the 10th point. They're again up by 3. Speedo, very skilled player. Big pull by Speedo.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, Cherinchenko at the very back of his end zone. Swings it to
Kaminskas. Passive mark from the Syrox. They know all they need right now is an offensive play.
Ooh, that's in bounds.
That's in. That's
in. It was in. Why did he point it out of bounds?
That was clear.
We had the same call with this guy, where it was 100% inbounds, but he was pointing out of bounds in the semifinals.
Kaminskas not having a fun time against him.
Yeah.
As he's really tall and has tall arms, long arms.
Yeah.
Like
guarding him.
Kaminskas completely open up. Speedo a bit slowish on the
big hammer. Seamers again with and now it doesn't work.
Starinski does interfere a bit there. Did he dip it though?
I don't think he touched it.
Yeah.
Seamers just didn't catch
Giggles it off.
That's pretty tough.
So yeah, Speedo now on the disc and on the line. Finds Balchitsky. A deep one, a deep fake also. Starinski now.
He wants to go for it. Ooh, and he goes for it.
Speedo
didn't even have to jump for it. What a great connection, and that's a break. And he's happy about it.
I think everyone from the Syrox is happy.
The score is 7-11.
Yeah.
Belarusians are up by 4 points. A comfortable lead to finish this game. Ultimate decision has to get a little
We don't know
hype.
how much time is left.
Yeah, it looks
it
like
could be 12 minutes.
It should be 12 or 2:43.
Who knows? Speedo now getting the pull for his opposing team. Ultimate decision, and Bakish the one to catch it. Denisov's guarded by Stas Kiletsky.
Seamers with the high grab. Applying to Denisov's.
Nice. That's also in.
But he's guarding Apsitis. And that's a score for ultimate decision.
A big call. No.
It was all the way.
Maybe not all the way, but yeah.
It was like two positions ago. When Seamers threw it to Denisov's.
But yeah, he decides to walk it up, and who knows?
Okay. Let's see what happens here. Denisov with the disc.
Denisov's finds it down to Seamers, really close from
99. Who is that?
Kalchitsky.
Pass to Eglitis.
Ooh,
he gets the bounce. Walks
what
out
a
of
save
the
by Eglitis, yeah.
Good job.
Great shot from the end zone. Yet again, his ultimate decision. Will they be able to find the opening?
Bakash
should swing it the opposite way.
Seamers
or
with the left
hammer
hand.
with Seamers, yeah. That's the classic offensive of ultimate decision.
Let's see this one. There's two guys guarding Denisov's.
And no one was guarding Apsites, but they decide not to swing it this time.
Let's see if ultimate decision can hype it up a little bit. Try to make a little comeback. They're down 3. They don't have much time left. Chernichenko ready to pull, ready to get the block.
Yet another blade. A flick, yeah.
It's perfect, wow.
That's nice. Kalchitsky. Stas to Kiletsky. Back to Aspirov.
He takes off.
Pretty organized offense, I have to say.
Yeah,
they are not over-risking it. And up the line. Not risking it.
Yeah.
Getting a safe point.
Belarusian showing great offense.
Unguarded, we see here. Chernichenko almost able to
peels off.
Read it, but
a
bit too late it is.
Yeah. Great job, DC Rooks. Score is 8-12.
So Aspirov now with the pull. We do have Starinsky on the field, but he's not the one who's going to throw it. Almost the usual offensive lineup for ultimate decision. Seymour strikes deep. Nice fake, but Starinsky is really close to him. No one is open.
Chernichenko. That's it.
Who did he fake? He faked us, I believe.
Did somebody really thought he was going for it or not?
I mean, no one was there even to start with. Seymour's. Bit of a contact there between
Aglitis to Chernichenko.
Looking for a hammer. He has the height advantage a bit.
Ooh.
Another one.
And throws it in. That's a score.
Yeah, that's a score.
That's a score. Giannis Timers with the highlight.
Oh, yeah. That was hot. Ooh, that's hot. Let's see that. Tipped again by Starinsky.
And with the right foot. Great job, Giannis Timers. He's very athletic. And the great haircut.
Yeah, Starinsky gave some troubles before for Timers. But this time, luck was on his side and he got the
second effort grab.
Yeah,
and
also the 9 point.
It's 9-12.
If the SC Rooks keep it up, they still have the 4-point lead.
Over.
Yeah, but let's see what it is. I don't think there's the bugger cap here.
Yeah, it's not applying here.
Starinsky.
He wants to go deep. Swings it.
Aspirov. That's a really big high release from him. If he were through it.
Applying.
Aglitis.
He just didn't get it.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, there's no call needed for that.
Yeah.
He just didn't got it. So, ultimate decision, a very important break option here. They can get closer to their opponents.
Kamenskas, the Lithuanian pickup for ultimate decision, picks up the desk. Seymour striking deep.
Yeah.
Ooh, he could now though. And he does.
Yep.
Let's
He'll get it. Another point for Giannis Timers. Yeah, he faked out Kletsky the cut before, but nobody was looking at him. Now he just shows it that he wants it, and he gets a perfect flick, by Denisos. Scores 10-12. The game is maybe till 13.
Maybe. Maybe not. Wait, it should be till 14. Shouldn't it? It was 9-12.
Yeah, but the time was over even before this point.
All right.
So, crucial break for this ultimate decision team. They're down 2. All they gotta do to win is make another 3 Ds.
Flick.
Right now, Chernichenko, he's been so good.
Aspirov to number 17, back to Aspirov. Kalchitsky, 17 to Aspirov. Really patient, slow offense. Just poking out the enemies. His right foot is the pivot. contact. Most likely, and the stall count goes to 0. So they have time. They do have time. What is going on? There seems to be some kind of contact between the two players, and maybe desk space is involved about how close teamers can stand to him.
It's quite a long discussion there.
The second one
No
already.
No hand signals shown.
Despite the uncontested, there are no hand signals, yeah.
Trick takes off. Swing to number 17.
Kalchitsky, Aspirov for a great undercut. The man in the cap finds the disc. Kalchitsky now.
Aspirov won at the
Back
break.
the man in hat.
Break pass.
Stas is open. What can he do with the disc? A bit of a poachy defense and up the line. Kalchitsky, not the first time up the line, I
Yeah, he scored many upline points.
believe. Pretty
He
easy
gets the
looking for
13
him.
point.
Like, he sees a straight path for him. No one
And the
is by
game is
him.
over. Congratulations, DC Rooks, for getting in third place, the bronze medals. Also congrats to Ultimate Decision.
For getting the 4th place in 7 people lineup. And see you soon in the women's final between Drop That Smile from Lithuania, Elvis Presley from Jupiter, Russia. Petersburg, Jupiter. All right, see you soon.
Hello and welcome here at Kick in the Cock. We're in Tallinn at the moment, looking at the game for the third place. For the first place.
Yeah.
It's the final. Sorry here, and I'm sure it's going to be quite a game. Elvis Presley versus Drop That Smile.
First team on the offense is Elvis Presley.
And there we see Ole swinging the disc. Ksenia shaking it. Ksenia with disc with no stall count. Repchenyuk with the disc, putting it back to Ksenia. Quite a young, prominent player. Right in front of the end zone. Looking for a dump. And then breaking force for Virgi. Virgi is in front of the end zone, putting it deep. That's it. That's the first point of the final. There are going to be plenty more to come.
Yeah, really patient play by Elvis Presley, and the key players all took part in this point, and in the end, a really easy score. Sorry, we didn't introduce ourselves, so
Yeah.
I'm Robin from Saku from Estonia, and with me is Kostja Basos.
Yeah, from Russia, from Jupiter, St. Petersburg.
Yeah, we happened to play against each other in the first game of the tournament, so it was fun.
Yeah, and it's always fun to after a hard game to come and comment some games for you guys.
Yeah.
So let's enjoy this final together. Olya with the pull and Drop the Smile receiving it on the right side of the field.
Okay, Drop the Smile is bringing up the disc. Julia is taking the disc to brick mark since the disc landed outside. Looks like a horizontal stack is set up, undercut. Yeah, the disc is moving quite okay on the open side. Now it's a bit stuck. Looking for the dumps and gets the swing also. Nicely caught by Gintara. Kuruta and the high hammer really high hammer throw to Barbara, but there was the D from Elvis Presley.
Yes, we're going to see Olia on both sides of the disc, on offense and on defense. I'm sure she's one of the lead scorers for this team and maybe for the tournament as well.
Really dominant player in the end zone, I see.
Okay, Olia with the disc, putting it to Virge in the center. As we can see, Drop the Smile are trying to put some zone, some poachy look. And Elvis Presley are patiently working, already half the field. Yulia Nefedova with the disc to Virge. No pressure there, swinging it for Ksenia Sheikina, very young player. Katya Repchuk, one of the veterans, to Olia. Olia to Ksenia, further there on the other sideline, complete swing, and that's a score. I love the position, the way she put the feet right in the corner of the end zone.
Yeah, it was nicely measured by Ksenia.
There we see the replay, and there's a nicely put.
Yeah, right in the last square foot of the end zone, she managed to find it. So it's 2-0 for Elvis Presley to begin the game. I think Drop the Smile in this point got a little impatient in the end. They should have swung this disc a little bit more, and on the defense I see they are trying to preserve the legs and not run with the players of Elvis Presley, since they know that there might be some speed disadvantage on that.
Okay.
But Drop the Smile is now on offense. Christina with the disc. Oh, defense is really tight on all the throws. This has to be dumped really low, and now it's Ruta with the disc. The stack is really far away. Camila with the disc, and no one to throw to. Finds again Ruta with the disc. Small dump back to Camila. And the long throw. I think the defender got a finger on it, but really nice, sky high by number 11.
That's
Ruta
a good.
Nice.
That's a very good way to get on board. There we see the replay. Virge is there, but Ruta jumps very high and gets the disc.
Yeah, Virge made her work for the disc, and Ruta stood up for the challenge. Really nice.
So both teams already met in this tournament, and that time Elvis Presley won just by 1 point. I think it's 9-8. Let's see how they fare in this one. Sure, they know well each other and they know how to counteract. Another pull goes up.
And comes back in.
That was really nice.
Really nice. Looks like Drop the Smile is trying to be much closer than before. Let's see how it works out.
Quick moves. Ksenia back to Katya Repchuk. Katya Repchuk to Olia. Olia holstering the throw, just wants to be patient with it. Ksenia shaking and putting it back. Katya Repchuk. They're really patient here. Look, 3 handlers working. Olia reaching for the disc, and there's a breakthrough right away.
Oh, I think Camila would have wanted to challenge this throw a little bit more, maybe laid out. But yeah, here we can see the replay. She didn't have her feet
under her.
And the balance was gone already. And great catch by Virga, player who most of the time wants to be on the disc, not on the receiving end. So really nice to see that she has, let's say, changed a bit her ways of attacking, and we found her in the end zone.
Yeah, she really loves playing with Elvis Presley, and well, they know each other well. They know how to use each other's strengths, and she's also one of the fastest players here in the field. And with her stamina, she can walk for hours. She can run around for hours.
Yeah, we had a running competition in this week. Maybe Virga wants to like challenge your saying what you're saying here, that he has stamina all the way. But okay, Drop the Smile is on offense. We have Ruta with the disc, bringing it back to Barbara. Barbara is looking up the line, but the throw is way too high, and Virga gets the D. Okay, Virga is now going to the end of the stack. Maybe it's where she should be. I don't know. Maybe she's playing stack player now.
We'll see. Ksenia shaking with the disc on the far sideline, passing it to Olya, back to Ksenia right away. No one is deep. I love this mix of experience and young blood. And there is interesting put, but defender is right there.
Camila, now she makes up for the last point where she could have jumped, but now she did, and she got the D.
Yeah, Olya put it right in the corner, but defender was very fast and didn't have to leave feet inside of the field.
The throw should have been a bit lower and faster maybe, because she was wide open in the beginning. So basically, oh, we have a call on the field.
Yeah, looks like there's a travel because you have to start from the cone if the disc went that sideline. Players are resetting, getting ready for the harsh battle.
Yeah, Julia with the disc. Ksenia is now checking in the disc.
Yeah.
Let's see, drop the smile in the horizontal look as before. Ruta is not getting the disc. A high throw to Camila, a nice one-hand grab from the air. Barbara with the disc now. Ruta. Nice movement from the stack, up and down. But when the main players are in the handling position, there should be a bit more movement from the stack. Okay, Camila with the disc now. Recenters it. And a small upline pass to Ruta, and it should be a point. And an easy upline throw to Monica. First point for her in this game, I think.
I really like the execution on the last throw. There's high release forehand, not easy.
But enough float on it to slow down and for the offense player and to run it down. Really nice.
So with a lot of players from Elvis Presley, we actually go to practices every week and we practice on sand. It's not easy to find a lot of sand in Russia in this time of the year, but we manage. Actually, it's indoors. So I know that these girls are very, very hard on actually athleticism.
Yeah, I played with Ksenia in Sunbeam, so she picked up, and yeah, she had some legs. She never got tired. It was really nice. And if you practice on sand, then artificial grass is like running on nitro, you know.
Yeah. Okay, pool landed barely out of bounds. Olya bringing it to the brick mark, and let's see, only one handler. All four players are further up, looking for a breakthrough. Seeing a Shakina. No, but the disc is put back to Katya Rabchenyuk, lefty handler for this team. She brings it to Olya. Another lefty throw. She's righty. Interesting zone look. Drop the smile, really managed to slow down the offense.
It looks it's working at the moment. So because I've seen Drop the Smile winning tournaments with this kind of defense, so let's see how it goes.
There's a break from Ksenia. Olya with the disc. Is she putting it deep? Not. Katya Rabchenyuk not holstering the throw. Defender is there, but it caught. Ooh, the second attempt, and there Virgi gets the disc.
Barbara was there. It's not just a saying, but you should always catch your D's.
Oh yeah. And you can see Katya Rabchenyuk is not as patient as most other players, but usually her throws are on point. So this time a bit of luck helped them, and now Elvis Presley are pulling a bit further ahead. Not a lot of players for both teams. I think they're like 8. So they really try to preserve their the roasters, the legs and energy for this one. Olya with a pull, and we'll see what this point brings to us.
Okay, Julia with the disc. Looking for a deep option, wide open on the deep, but not getting it. Ruta with the disc. she's one of the main girls on this team who likes to be on disc, but unfortunate drop by Monica.
So yeah, Elvis Presley have another chance to capitalize this one. Olia comes to the disc saying something to Ksenia Shakin. I wonder what they want to do. And there's a zone from Drop That Smile. Or some other poachy look. Katya putting it to Ksenia Shakin. Ksenia back to Katya, back to Olia. She gonna put it in the end zone? Ooh. Yulia even had to lay out in order to preserve the disc, but she does, and that's another point.
Let's see the replay. It looked a bit like a show-off because she already had the disc, and then she jumped on the ground.
It was a bit too far out of her reach, but yeah, she managed to get it.
A really good catch.
Okay, that was a turnover. I think one of the first. 5-2. It's quite a start for the final, but I'm sure that both teams are going to fight as hard as possible till the end of the game. You can see, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can see that, well, most players from Elvis Presley are not changing. Olia stayed in the field, Katya stayed in the field, Ksenia and Virgi as well.
Yeah, basically they have a strong core in this team who play most of the points. You can see that. But now Drop That Smile is, I think, changing a bit their offense. It was a vertical start, so let's see how it goes. Looking for a swing, but gets it to Camila. Camila, really nice throw to Julia, and there's the long throw to Monica. She gets it. It's the second point for her out of 3 that Drop That Smile has scored, so maybe Elvis Presley should be a bit more attentive on defending her, because she was wide open over there. Maybe they tried to switch. I didn't see the exact moment of the throw, but she was completely open.
Yeah, but I really like the look, the vision. Handler put it way up ahead, and just the disc was waiting for a receiver. That's really nice execution, because definitely, yeah, defender was not there, and it was actually also forehand high release inside out.
Yeah,
so
really good throw.
Not an easy one as well.
So the pull lands outside by Camila, and Elvis Presley brings it to the brick mark.
Yeah. So one more time, pay attention. Only one handler. Nobody else is there. Olia with the disc.
And it's like a T-stack or something like that.
Yeah, they're
vertical
not.
And horizontal.
Now Katya gets the discs. Sorry, gets the disc. I was worried that Ksenia is going to drop it, but she manages to actually put some glue in her hands. Pass to Virgi. Really quick movements there. Working against this poachy, junky look. Yulia Nefedova back to Olia. Olia further to Ksenia. Oh, I think travel was called.
Travel was called, yeah, before on the last throw. But Elvis Presley has advanced really good on the field.
Okay, Katya with a disc, looking for a hammer. Her lefty hammers usually destroy defenses. Olia with the disc, thinking of breaking the mark. So Katya puts it back to Olia. Ooh, there's some contact there between the players. Defenders are trying to pressure every single pass. Virgi gets the disc in front of the end zone. Is she putting it deep? She's thinking about it, but now Katya is there. Katya gets the disc to Ksenia Shakin. I really want to see some breakthrough or hammer. Okay, I think Virgi is asking for a hammer. She's right there in the end zone. Ksenia Shakin to Katya. Ooh, low pass, but Yulia Nefedova gets the disc. Back to Katya. Is she gonna finish it?
Not just yet, and there's a hammer.
I don't think it was the right decision at the moment.
Yeah, Drop That Smile really made Elvis Presley work for the point. Really, really good, patient, zony look, and they got it.
Defender was ready.
Defender was ready, yes, but Virga didn't have much room to run to, so maybe it should have been a blade throw to the other side. Drop the Smile now trying to break back 1 point. score is 5-3, and there was a foul on Mark. And play was on, I think, from 0. Small discussion on where the players were before the call. Nice long throw to Camila, centering it back to Monica, to Quintara. Really good catch by Ruta under pressure by Virga. And Drop the Smile is playing it really patient. And Camila puts it in. Can Virga reach it? And I think it was a catch by Ruta. Really good stretch on the high throw. And Virga agrees that it's a point. Let's see the stretch. Yeah, definitely. That's a point.
Wow, that was quite I don't know, go gadget arms, and then she got the disc. What a pretty catch.
Yeah, it's 5-4 now, and Drop the Smile has really turned up the heat on defense, and Elvis Presley with the 8 players, and most of the players not changing between the points. Maybe they get a bit tired, so it's a good way to play against a team that doesn't have many players and doesn't switch much. You have to force them to do a lot of running and a lot of throws. They then start to make mistakes.
Let's see how this point goes. I think it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same defense. There's only look.
Okay.
Really good throw by Ksenia.
Ksenia to Ola. Ola with the disc, thinking about. Now she's putting it back to Ksenia's hands. Ksenia to Virgi, no? Okay, they're asking for high throws. All the blades and hammers should work very well in this condition.
Yeah, the conditions are really good in this hall. Yeah. No wind, no rain.
Maybe a little bit colder than usual, but we're used to that.
Yeah, actually it's a bit colder than outside at the moment. Elvis Presley is really stuck on the offense.
They worked very hard and they're barely at the half of the field. Disc in Yuli's hands, Ksenia shaking it with it. A lot of defenders in the center, not making it easy for Elvis Presley. Yulia Nifera with the disc. Back centering it to Ola. She actually asked me to call her Olinka for this stream.
Oh.
But I'm going to do it only maybe a couple of times.
That was the first one.
Yes. Oh.
And then another D from Camila. She's a real beast on defense.
On fire.
And can they capitalize fast on this break? Monica with the disc. She's forced forehand. And the soul is getting real high. Finds Quintara, who puts it in. Really good patient play again by Drop the Smile. And Barbara scores for Drop the Smile, and it's 5-5.
That's an equalizer right there.
Yeah, that's all we can wish for. An even game where both teams have a chance to win the gold.
Okay, let's see. Maybe one of the team took a timeout because I see Elvis Presley huddling in the center.
I think it was Elvis Presley because Drop That Smile is not doing their usual timeout routine, so to say.
Up.
Yeah, no drinks, no nothing. So only the coach was on the field for a second, but now he's coming back.
Brings everyone in.
Yeah. Maybe Elvis Presley didn't communicate the timeout good enough for Drop That Smile to hear it.
You know what's interesting? I was just thinking, Drop That Smile have a coach. I wonder how much that helps when you have a clear head on the sideline who can always help you, and he has maybe better vision and understanding maybe over the game, maybe some experience, because Elvis Presley don't have that.
Yeah, it definitely helps because when you're on the field, you see only what you do basically, and legs getting tired, head not working as it should be, the brain doing its own stuff, and not much oxygen getting into your bloodstream. You start to do mistakes. You maybe overreact on some some
small things.
situations and small things, and coach really helps to bring it down and keep up the high spirit. Really good pull from Drop the Smile to see how Elvis Presley is now doing against his own.
Okay, yeah, Elvis really need to capitalize on this one. They don't want to get a third one in a row. Really bad throw, but sorry, but Ola manages to get it because defender wasn't looking. Disc back in Katja hands. The only lefty handler that I've seen so far on this field in these two teams.
Really frustrated.
Yes, Ole is like, you're not doing something correct. Okay, Ole in the center. Ksenia breaking the mark to Yulia. Yulia to Katja Repchenyuk. You see, girls really want to put it deep. They really want to move the disc fast and work hard, but it's not easy to do that in this type of zone.
Yeah, it's a 2-2-1 zone, and it makes the handlers really work to get this progress up the field.
Olia to Katja in the center of the field. Half the field already done. I feel like Ole really wants to put it further. Ksenia to Yulia to Virgej. And
travel call on the field.
Yes, something is called. I'm not sure if it's a foul. It looked like a
travel call.
Travel call, yeah. Sometimes if you travel really hard, people will call it an adventure. You're going on an adventure.
From the video, it showed that Ksenia was not the one traveling. I wonder why the disc went back to Ksenia, but it doesn't matter. Play continues.
Okay, 4-person. Yeah, now 3 behind the disc. Katja in front of the end zone, thinking of putting it deep, fast. Ole faking a lot of throws. Bring it to Ksenia. Ksenia back to Katja Repchenyuk. Katja Repchenyuk breaking him, no, not breaking, just putting it to Ola. Ola in the corner to Ksenia. A lot of people in front of her. Ola gets the disc. She's going to put it deep. Yes! She puts it lefty backhand to Yulia's hands. And Yulia Nefedova manages to get it.
Really good catch under pressure. I don't know if it was the best option, but it worked.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be pretty, but if it works. There's a saying in Estonian, it doesn't matter what color the cat is, as long as it catches mice.
Oh, I like it. I like cats, so yeah, I agree. Cats are beautiful no matter what color. Okay, and now I think it's another timeout. This time it's from Drop the Smile. They're maybe not happy that, maybe they're worried that Elvis Presley finally find the key to their zone defense.
Yeah, but nothing came easy for Elvis Presley on this offense. They had to work really hard. They progressed the half field. I think it was taking them more than a minute. So some games you see 1-2 passes and a long throw. In this zone defense, you have no chance of doing that.
I recently had an interesting story about Confederation Cup in Barcelona. It was a couple of weeks ago. And I've heard that, well, you know, when you play versus zone, you have to be smart, not fast.
Yeah.
And a lot of young teams and young players don't know that. They just run around. And heard a funny story when one team was playing versus German masters or maybe grandmasters. And when they started running, Germans didn't move at all. And so everyone kind of ended up switching because the players went around. So
that's called experience.
Oh yeah, they already know what to do far ahead.
Yeah.
And now Elvis Presley are really discussing how they need to pass the zone defense easier, maybe some other way. Drop the Smile is ready for the game. I think final seconds. Ole is discussing something, telling personally, I think she wants more of high throws because, yeah, no wind. And indoor season ended just a couple of months ago, so everyone remembers these hammers and blades. So they're ready for pool. Pretty much the same players stay in the field. And let's see how it goes from here.
Yeah, it's 6-5 to Elvis Presley. And a really tight game. Let's hope it goes on and on until the universe point. Drop the smile is really forced down in their own end zone. Really, really good defense from Elvis Presley. Now it gets to Ruta. And she's also really, really tight under pressure. But Barbara gets the fumble and catches it. Ooh, and the hand block by Elvis Presley. Wow, that was a good one.
Oh.
It was a really easy pass up line, but no, not on her watch.
Yes, Oля picks the disc, brings it to Virgi. Virgi back to Oля. Oля to Katya Rybchanyuk, to Yulia Nefedova. Thinking of putting it to Ksenia, but back to Katya. Katya to Oля. Yes, it's very hard working versus the zone. You have to be patient.
You don't have to run much, but you have to be patient.
Katya with the disc in the, oh, there's a travel code. Maybe a couple throws back. Let's see. Yeah, when you try to move the disc as fast as possible, that might happen, but not sure if there was travel at that point. Okay.
Yeah, it might look like a travel, but it's
Okay.
not always.
Yulia with the disc to Oля. Oля to Ksenia. Back to Oля. She's gonna finish it. Katya Rybchanyuk to Yulia. Yulia finishing all the points here.
Yeah, and Elvis Presley has regained a 2-point lead against Drop the Smile. Really nice defense from Elvis Presley this time. They really pushed Drop That Smile to do really difficult throws. Maybe Drop the Smile's stack could have been a bit closer because there was no look for a long throw at this point, and it looked like Elvis Presley took away the undercuts.
It was really
in cuts, I mean.
Really interesting when Olia was pushing, was actually pressuring the receiver, but she couldn't get it. Like, she really tried to get the high disc, but then she was like, no, disc is mine. And then that's where the hand block came from. Okay, she puts the disc up, drop the smile. Really need to step up and actually get a couple more points on the board.
Yeah, the Lithuanian team now really have to show their strength and inner ability to fight back. Here's to Barbara. Gets it to Monica, and a really long throw. Can she get it? Oh, nice read on the disc by Ruta to Camila. Back to Ruta, maybe a high throw to the end zone. No, there's a Pochi D on the end zone line, so they have to work a bit more for the point. Camila to Monica, and a high hammer throw. I believe it's to, yes, it is Ruta. Really nice read on the disc again. Maybe not the best of throws, but it was back on the end zone line, so the defender couldn't do much. It could have been on the sideline more, but yeah, it's a point.
It's a good thing about high throws, the hammers and blades, that there are only 2 points where defender can do anything about the disc. When receiver actually still has it in the hand and then just releases it, and the other point is straight down where this comes down in the end. So it's very hard to pressure it, even if it's not perfect.
Yeah, because it comes down from basically straight up, and really have to be over the offense player to get it.
Okay, the score is actually very close. Drop and Smile ready to pull.
Are they able to break back the point that they lost earlier? Let's see. And the zone look, no surprise there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like this for the whole game. Olia with a disc, faking blade, putting it back to Katya Repchenyuk's hands. Katya to Ksenia. Hammer to Oля. Perfect execution there.
Really good vision.
Opening up the whole field. Back to Ksenia, back to Oля. And faking backhand. Break throw there.
Ooh, and it's long.
Just a bit out of reach. You can see that Ola is not happy, but I really like the flow there. There we see it one more time.
Unfortunate. The throw was correct one, but it didn't come out as she wanted. It should have been a bit more floaty for the offense player to get it. So Drop the Smile has a chance to break back. Disc is with Barbara. There's a long throw to Ruta, and she gets it against Virga. Let's see what happens now on the sideline. Easy throw. But, she just flew, didn't make the throw, and the defender Virga was really tight on the mark, as we can see here. She knows that the other player is coming up line, and just takes away the line throw. Upline throw.
Okay, so yeah, Drop the Smile didn't punish Elvis Presley for this. Katya thinking about the long throw. Ksenia shaking on the sideline, putting it to Oля. Easy grab for her. Oля to Katya. Katya lefty, asking for inside cut. Virgi with the disc, thinking about putting it deep, and she does.
Ooh, what a grab.
Simultaneously, both players caught the disc, but it stays with offense. There we see Ola is laughing.
Yeah, Barbara was really close, saw the throw, but had to track back, backwards, and it's always difficult to go up when you're running backwards.
Yeah.
Basically impossible.
Ola really doesn't want to give this disc to anyone else. It's her. Okay, so this time both teams already know what their opponent is doing. They're trying to adjust. So sometimes Ultimate can look like a bit of a chess game where you have to outsmart your opponent. You have to outmaneuver your opponent, do something different, because this is probably why we love this game.
Yeah. A chess where you have to run. So Monica brings it back to Julia. Looks for a long throw. Maybe, I don't know, Barbara should have taken it. She had the chance, but wanted to go to the end zone, but it wasn't good enough.
Katya with a disc. Thinking about putting it to Virgi, but then finds Ola in front of her. Okay, travel called. So Katya is going to get the disc back. And disc tapped in. Back to Ola. No hammer there. Finding Katya one more time. Empty end zone. Now Virgi is there. Really good pressure. Ksenia finds the Katya back in the middle. Back to Ola. Ola thinking of breaking a throw, and that's a jump in. Ksenia brings another point for her team.
Yeah, the score is now 9-6, so it's starting to go to Elvis Presley's ways. Maybe it's a bit early to call that this game is put to bed, but we have 3 minutes left. Everything can happen in 3 minutes, and it's not over till it's over, and the fat lady sings. So let's see how it goes. Really good patience by Elvis Presley, though. Really good fakes, and Drop the Smile really went for the fakes, and in the end Elvis Presley had really, let's say, an easy open throw to the middle of the field where Ksenia used her wits of jumping in the easy throw.
With poachy defense, it's always well, you just have to be patient, and angles are getting open. Oh, cheeky move there, but the disc landed right in the end zone.
So we get it back to Camila, to Monica, and a hammer throw to Barbara, who looks for a long throw but doesn't get it. And yet another hand block by Elvis Presley.
Yes, Oleg got another one. Unfortunately, there are no statistics for this one, only scores and assists. Olia thinking breaking a throw, finding Ksenia Smirnova, Ksenia to Virgi, Virgi to Olia. There is Ksenia shaking up, breaking the mark, but it's a bit too far out.
Heaps of space for Virga to run to, but Ksenia just puts it way too high for Virga to beat for that, and maybe a bit fast. But unfortunately, they have still a 3-point cushion on the scoreboard. They don't have to worry too much. There's 1 minute left of the on the game clock, and let's see if Drop That Smile gets this point. We might still be in for a thriller. So really high hammer throw to the back of the field, and Camila gets it and puts it to Barbara for an easy point. I think it was the easiest point.
Yeah.
Play for a point we've seen in this match so
Whole day,
far.
maybe, yes.
Maybe whole day. Yeah, it was worked out really good.
Perfect execution. I love the hammer when it's just flat and easy to catch. So yeah, Elvis Presley need to come down and then just still maintain this cushion, as you're saying, but Drop That Smile, I think, the other way.
Yeah, they still have some juice in the tank, and never going to give up, I believe, because it's a Lithuanian blood, and you know, Lithuanians, they're known for their ability to come back in sports events from really positions that they are behind. So let's see how it goes.
A bit hard throw there, and it was very hard for Virgi to come down with it.
Second time in a row that where Ksenia and Virga do not click on the offense.
Well, Ksenia is one of the youngest players here in the field. I think she barely ended high school. I'm not sure. Maybe university. I'm sorry. And she's working actively on the mark.
But quick defense by Elvis Presley.
Travel code, so this goes back to Katya Rubchenyuk. So you see the Olia gets another D, another turnover.
Yeah, Drop the Smile didn't have any looks on the field, and it was basically emergency throw in the end. So
Ksenia in front of the end zone. She really wants to finish this one. Katya to Yulia. Yulia faking, putting it back to Katya. Katya thinking about blade maybe. And then Ksenia in front of the end zone. Finding Yulia. Yulia to Katya. And just a bit short.
You could see that Ksenia had a look for Virga again with the blade, but she decided not to do it. Maybe it's connected to the last two throws that she had thrown away, but miscommunication by Camila and her receiver.
Yes, immediate throwaway. But now Elvis Presley have to work the whole field.
Yeah, Guitarra had the whole end zone to run to, but miscommunication. Camila thought that Guitarra is coming under, but going deep, but she was coming under, and the throw, it was good. It was really good if her receiver had run the other way around. But Elvis Presley trying to take a timeout, but
they don't have any. They don't have any.
They already took their.
It's going to be +2 to the count, to the stall count.
It should be, yeah.
So, yeah, players agree.
From 2, as you said, yeah, really good. Good knowledge.
Yep.
Process.
Yes, advanced certificate. There we see Olia on the sideline, putting it to Katya. Katya to Virgi. Virgi back to Katya. These players work a lot together. And the deep throw right away to Olia, and she gets it.
Camila was really close. It wouldn't be the first time she had gotten a high throw on defense. I think she already has 3 defense.
Yeah, but Olia is notorious for getting the discs when she's near them.
Yeah, as you said, there's only 2 points where you can defend the blade or hammer. That's just before the throw and just before the catch. And to defend just before the catch, you have to be above the offense player, but you cannot sky Olja, I think.
Oh yeah, no. As I was saying, we practice together, and sometimes coach makes when we train our girls for nationals. So coach makes boys play with girls and practice with boys, with girls. I mean, sometimes I play with Olja, and it's very, very hard. She's skying me like a lot of times.
Maybe you're getting old. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm not ashamed of that. Like Olja is the player you're fine with being skied by. Okay. There we see Elvis Presley are very, very anxious to get another point. They're gonna try to take away from Drop the Smile.
Horizontal to start with by Drop That Smile. Barbara with the disc. Not much options to throw to. The stall count must be getting high, but gets it to Ruta. And the stack is way too high. Not much under movements, and now they get an easy dump to Monica. Back to Barbara, who immediately looks for a long throw in the end zone, but doesn't do it. Julia with the disc now. Look, swing back to Ruta, to Agne. She hasn't got much disc in this game, and Monica puts it up. A really perfect throw to Barbara, who catches it for 8-10. We still have a game on our hands.
Yes, nothing could be done there by defender. Yeah, Olja was close, but perfect execution of a hammer there. That's what hammers are supposed to be. Like easy score right away. I think we should maybe for the men final we should cheer both teams and scream hammer, 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 hammer. Ask for it.
Yeah, we don't want to break the eardrums of our watchers back home. If we start yelling something, I believe you have to turn down the volume on your computer. So we're not going to do that. But let's see if Drop That Smile can really push the game, because I believe the game is until 11 now. It's 8-10, and Elvis Presley doing their best to finish it up.
You know what's interesting? It's not a zone anymore. I think players, it's just personal defense. Wonder if Elvis Presley gonna try to make good of it.
Straight force on the mark.
Yeah. Ksenia on the sideline, putting it to Yulia. Yulia to Olja right away. Not a lot of movements up ahead. Back to Ksenia Sheikina. Ksenia to Katya Rabchenyuk. Thinking of maybe, hammer or blade, but decides to patiently just put it to Ksenia. Back to Olja. Okay, asking people to vacate end zone. Virgi gets the disc, puts it to Olja. Oh no, that's Yulia to Olja. Looks like players are a bit tired and they really don't want to give the disc to the opponent. Katya putting it to Olja, no defender inside, and that's a score.
That's the score.
Ksenia Sheikina with the disc, with a pass from Olja. Sometimes when Ksenia Sheikina does something cool, we just say, shake it. And that's the game.
That's the game. Gold medals go to Elvis Presley from Russia, and silver deservedly to Drop That Smile, who gave a good fight in the final, but they could not break the curse of playing the same team twice in a tournament.
Oh yeah.
And lost both games, but good luck anyway, and thank you our watchers, and thank you Kostya for helping me on the stream.
Always
with
a pleasure.
Elvis Presley, and have a safe trip back home, and see you again next year.
Yeah.
And for the next game we have Salaspils Wild Things against X3 from Belarus. It's going to be a tight game, because we know both teams are really physical and fight for each and every point. So stay tuned and see you.
All right, here we are with the Open Division final of Kick in the Cock 2019. We have Salaspils versus X3. Salaspils starts on offense. Burnin switches to Arvids, who puts it deep to Toms, who, despite having a defender on him, pretty much goes up in the air uncontested for 1-0 Salaspils. We can expect to see a lot of that from them today. With 5 people on a pretty big indoor field, there's going to be lots of space for them to work with. Expect a lot of deep throws from Toms, from Arvids, from Janis, from everyone pretty much. So upside down pull. X3 takes it from the front of the end zone. Around to the break side. Working the disc pretty well. Taking what's given to them. And point to X3. Able to get a pretty confident offense on their first try. That bodes well for the rest of the game.
So I'm back. What did I miss?
A long shot from Salaspils, Arvids to Toms in the end zone, and then
that's a surprise.
Yeah, right. And then pretty clean offense from X3.
Oh, nice.
So Janis to receive. Finds Reinas on the line. Up the line to Toms. Back to Reinas. Finds Agris in the middle. And another pretty easy point for Salaspils.
Yeah, they make it look really easy on offense and really tough to play against on defense. So they are deservedly in the final. Let's see how it plays out. They're reigning champions of the tournament, so hope X3 can give the right for the money for Salaspils, not to get it too easy.
Yeah, hopefully it will be a fight.
Yeah. So X3 from Belarus, they have some...
They've got some pickups from Lithuania, I believe, though.
Yeah, from Team Borai.
Yeah.
And Salaspils is playing with their own players because they have a huge pool of players to pick from, and basically can put out 3 teams if they want to.
Yeah, and you know, the interesting thing is before the tournament we had a discussion about coming to the tournament, and basically everyone decided that we wanted to come to Kick in the Cock just to have fun.
Okay. It's always fun to win.
Yeah, that's the most fun, right?
Yeah, yeah. So X3 is on offense, Ivan with the disc. Looking for someone up line. And there's Ernestas with the disc. Tries to find an easy look. Really good break throw.
But Orlovskis gets up, but uncontested foul it looks like.
Yeah, it's an uncontested foul in the end zone, so the play should continue from the
front,
the front of the line. Yeah, really tough player to play against in the end zone. Jan is really...
Or contested, I guess.
Oh, really? I saw hand signal
yeah,
that it was uncontested.
It looked like Arvid showed uncontested foul, but I guess if the disc goes back...
he changed his mind.
Maybe. But yeah, that will be a good matchup. Both of those players are very athletic.
Yeah, one from Borai and the other one not the best throw I've seen today. It should have been to the right-hand side of the end zone, but it was a correct decision to do it. Maybe the throw just didn't come out as he wanted it.
Just not quite the right execution. But you know that's what Salaspil's defense will do.
Yeah, they force you to do silly stuff.
Yeah, the goal is to make you make throws you don't want to make. And they trust their defenders to beat you in the air. Or at least make it difficult. Ooh, hand block by X3.
No call on the play. Looked like just a bad throw to the ground. And X3 has a chance to break back even. So some contact on Mark. And another difficult throw. And looks that this time he gets it.
Who's that, number 11?
I cannot see the number at the moment, but really good read on the disc. And again, this throw should have been a bit lower, a bit faster maybe, but he waited for his chance to get it. And yet it is number 11, yes,
Ernestas. Yeah, he did well to toe the line there.
One of the Lithuanian pickups, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
When you, just
looking at the names,
name, yeah.
So Salaspil's playing in the end zone.
And yet another bad throw.
Yeah, miscue from Giannis.
You don't see that very often.
Well, that's what he wants you to think. So X3 with a chance to break and take the lead here.
Really patient play by X3 on offense, and Giannis makes up for the bad throw earlier and lays out for the really high layout. Really good defensive effort, and gets this back for his team.
He even got some yards down the field.
Yeah.
So Toms makes the deep cut into the back, but looked off. Back around to Giannis. Looks like X3 doing a little bit of poaching.
Ooh.
And another miscue from Giannis.
Maybe he saw someone in the end of the back zone.
I think he was looking for Reines.
Maybe, yeah, but Reines thought that there is someone else, maybe in the back.
Yeah, I think he just put a little too much power on the throw.
I've seen Reines catching these things.
For sure.
Yeah, like with from every position, and I think he just thought that there's someone else.
Maybe.
And X3 has yet another chance to break back on this point. It's the second time they have this chance. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. And the long throw, but yet again, it was a bit too low.
Ooh, he might be arguing that it's a turnover because Reines caught it and then put it down.
No, it shouldn't be. He was never on a pivoting position, so I don't think there's any point of arguing on that. And Salaspil's, for the third time, trying to make this point count.
So Giannis tries to find Reines.
And now he gets it.
Yeah, but you know we have this joke that Salaspils are never a first half team.
Yeah, really nice throw. Cross court, the backhand. And the defender had never a chance on it.
Yeah, like I said before, on a field of this size, the Salaspils guys are going to look to make cuts from really shallow positions, maybe even from the handler space to go deep.
Yeah, they do love it.
They trust their legs, and they know they're going to get space on some of these guys if they have a good matchup.
X3 now trying to even up the score, and has a really good position on the end zone against Igorsen, but fumbles and gets it.
Great throw from which one?
I think they might be arguing on something, but no, it was. I think it was from the previous situation where Reinis put the disc down, but really good catch by Dovydas to even up the score 3-3.
Especially if the pressure is tight on defense, I think you can look for X3 to go to him when the stall count gets high.
Yeah, he has some height over some of the Salaspils players, and can really jump high, and his legs are really fast, knowing from my own experience.
For sure. So Toms does well to straddle the line. Or maybe there's some discussion.
Yeah, they call it travel because he straddled the line, but
and then took a step in, yeah.
But he did good.
But the disc ends up in the same place anyway. So a break to Reinis, who shoots it to Tom deep.
And he gets it. Score 4-3. Really nice look from Reinis to
Toms.
Yeah, to make it a really fast and low forehand.
Yeah, he was throwing into a tight window, but he puts it with just the right amount of pace.
Yeah, he has played for a long time now, and he knows exactly what to do and what throws to trust at any given moment. So you can trust his throws, I believe. He never misses a throw.
Well, you know, as he wrote in his comment here, he calls himself the LeBron James of Ultimate Frisbee.
I don't know if he wrote it.
No, he didn't write it. I'm just messing with him.
But yeah, you can agree on this comment that he can do everything on the field.
I can't let him hear me say that.
X3.
Ooh,
really fast throw, maybe a bit too fast for the receiver to get it, and it's a turnover. I think he should have waited a bit to put up a hammer throw to the other side of the end zone, or just to float it a little bit more.
Yeah, I think the space was there in the hammer, for the hammer on the other side of the end zone. But okay, Salaspils with a good opportunity to break.
Yeah, to go up 2 points for the first time in this game. Really aggressive mark. But Reinis comes and saves the day.
Caprons with a nice inside to Emils, who finds Reinis, who looked like he thought about putting it up to Didis in the end zone, but just decided to play it safe.
Let's see if there's a call on field. No, he just did not get the disc.
Yeah, I think the X3 player was just a little bit faster.
He just did not catch it.
But
Didis, really good defense, brings it back to Salaspils, and Salaspils calls a timeout.
Yeah, maybe just to settle themselves down a little bit. I think in the beginning of this game, yeah, they've had a lot more turnovers than they would have liked, for sure.
Yeah, I think they have had more turnovers than on this tournament in total, maybe. They played really safe. We managed to play against them in this morning in the quarterfinals with Saku, and I think we got only one break. They did one turnover and we got the one break, I think. So not the team to get the disc away from easily. So yeah, we have X3 on the camera at the moment, but Salaspils players really enjoying themselves, waving to the commentators and showing that they're having a good time. So Ned, how did you end up knowing all of the Salaspils players? Maybe.
Well, actually, now I play with Salaspils most of the time. Yeah, I live in Riga now.
Oh, nice.
So generally I play with them, but for this tournament I decided to play with you, Peter, again.
Okay, you lived in St. Petersburg then, yeah?
Yeah, I used to live in St. Petersburg before I moved to Riga.
Yeah, it's a good club to play for and to play at, because when you have so much talent, so many good players around you, you get better yourself, you evolve, and
Of course.
have fun playing good level ultimate.
You know, the goal is that the training is supposed to be harder than the games. So if you can do well in the training, then some of the games can be a bit simpler.
Really fast disc movement from Salaspils. Now have to dump it back to Reinis.
Finds Igor's in the middle, who puts up a blade to Caprans, who brings it in.
Maybe not the best throw, but it was an effective one.
But you know, they always trust their receivers.
Yeah, it was one player against 2 defenders, and manages to position himself just under the disc and catches the blade put up by Igor's Minos.
Yeah, Igor's did well to thread the needle and put it just in the right place. Made it really difficult for both the defenders to even have a chance on that.
Yeah, I just commented the last game with Costa Basos, and he said that there's only 2 positions on the field where you can defend the blade or hammer. So it's just prior to the release point and just before the catch.
Yeah.
These 3 now trying to come back to the game. They have a 2-point deficit, and maybe not the most fluent offense we've seen from them on this tournament, because Salaspils is making them work real hard. Really close mark from DTs. And fakes a hammer. Artyom with the disc, centers it, really high hammer, and can Yanis get it? He did. There was a layout catch by Dovidas, but let's see the replay. He also laid out, but he managed to get his knee just down on the ground just before the sideline. But Yanis is still on the ground. I think he got his breath knocked out of him.
Yeah, anytime you lay out that high, that's a risk if you come down on your chest.
Injury, as you could expect from display. Really good beat from Yanis, but just short of the disc.
Oh, it looks like he's holding his shoulder. That might be worse than it looked at first. Luckily, Toms is a physical trainer and might be able to do something to help here.
Yeah, let's hope he gets better and can rejoin us on this game. Dovidas with the disc. Ooh, and skips a handler with his throw. Maybe not intentionally.
Yeah, I think some of their throws are just a little bit nervy, but in the end, they're able to put it in the end zone. Find the open man with the hammer.
Ernestas puts it up, and let's see the replay. Wide open and really nice sky high by Artyom. And the score is 4-5, and Salaspil is leading, but X3 refuses to give up, and he's holding just the right amount of intensity in this game to be in the tailwind of Salaspils, and we've seen Salaspils get a bit nervy in the end when the score is tight against teams that they think they should be winning, but I don't think they're underestimating X3 by any means in this game, because they have fought their way to the gold medal game, and deservedly so.
This is actually a repeat of the first game of the tournament for both of these teams. But it seems like X3 are coming out a bit hotter than they were in that game for sure.
Nice catch by Dennis. The throw was a bit behind him. Back to TGs. Sorry, Janis. And
and Reynes just puts it a little bit out of Agres's reach. But the disc movement up into that point was quite good from Salaspils.
Yeah, you can see that the player was wide open, but the throw just
yeah, just a little out of his range.
Agris is a young player, has been around the ultimate community for a long time now, but still young. Saw him playing on the 20 tournament a few weeks ago. And X3 is taking time out to regroup and see if they can even up the score with some kind of a cheeky plan to surprise Salaspils with.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, any time that you have a break opportunity, especially in a final, maybe it's a good idea to take a moment and think about what you're going to do.
Yeah. As you said, in the group stages, Salaspils won X3 by 2 points, 9-7, so it wasn't so one-sided that you can write X3 off at the moment. And the best, let's see on the player stats of X3.
I think
the pickup player from Lithuania,
Davidas must be the stats leader.
He has 36 total points.
He might be close to the top of the stats leaderboard anyway.
Yeah, he really wants it. He's everywhere on the field and brings the intensity on every match and every point that he's playing. Also, Ernestas has 23 points and Artyom 23. So these are the players that we see on the field around the disc most anyway. So it's not a surprise that they are on top of the leaderboard scoreboard for Team X3.
Especially when you only have 8 players on the team, it's really important to have a couple of guys who are going to take the reins and be leaders.
Really tough defense.
He just puts it up in a late stall count, I think.
And Reinis reads the play really well. Saw that the throw is coming and poaches from his player and gets an easy D.
So Arvids from the front of the end zone. Emils goes deep.
Salaspils makes this game look really easy. They always have an open player to throw to. They always find him with an easy throw. As you can see here.
Jean is really taking control of the point. I think he's touched the disc almost every other throw.
And now he scores.
And he finishes it off.
Reinis is showing some emotion after the point. He really wants this final. Maybe it's a bit less fun, less fun that he wants to, but if you win, as you said before, it's always fun. They're leading 6-4 now.
Yeah, I think for Reinis, it doesn't matter how you win as long as you do it. Okay, I don't mean he's going to cheat, but you know, he can have no fun during the game as long as he wins.
Is it the same in the practice, or is it classified information?
Practice can get pretty serious for sure. I have seen a lot of anger, not necessarily from Reinis, mostly from some other people I won't name, but yeah, it gets heated. Especially because for the indoor season this year, we split into 2 teams. So every time we scrimmaged at practice, it was like a game.
Yeah, I've seen Facebook lives and events of this kind of scrimmage matches between those teams. I believe it's the young team and the old team.
No, that was last year. That was just a challenge that some of the old junior players put together to challenge some of the older guys. This year, we split into 2 teams that are like a combination of older and younger players.
So an even split.
Yeah, to try to get an even split just for the Latvian league.
Okay. And as we suspected earlier, then Davidas is not on top of the leaderboard, but he's second.
One off, yeah.
One off from Pep from Talent Thunder, who was really on fire in this tournament. Really taking control of the disc all the time.
So if he can manage 2 more points during the game,
yeah. Would you write it? Would you bet on it?
I think at this point, I would definitely bet on it. Most of their offense goes through him.
Yeah. It's a no-brainer. I would bet also on it.
At least to tie for the MVP.
Yeah. But let's see, they have now the chance to do it. 6-4, I believe it was a halftime.
You can notice Deedzis has his glove on now. He dislocated one of his fingers a few weeks ago in training, so now he's playing with a giant mitten, trying to avoid using that hand as much as possible.
Yeah, I saw it in our game, and unfortunately he blocked my shot, but there's a really high huck, and Igor's
gets huge to jump over all of the other players. Maybe not the best decision to throw into triple coverage there.
Yeah, all of the players are able to outjump most of the pack in this tournament, and really difficult to read the disc from the middle, from between those players.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play against Salisbury's, you want to make as few risky throws as possible.
Call on the field. And to finish off my thought earlier, then yeah, we had an unfortunate contact with Deedzis during our games. He blocked my shot, or I think yeah, he fouled me on the shot, and I just hit his middle finger
with the glove.
Yeah, and he was instantaneously really pissed off and screaming of pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe not the best decision to... Oh, he catches it with the glove this time.
As we said, he cannot clap, but he sure is happy.
He can golf clap at least.
Really nice pancake catch in the end zone using the mitten.
Oh, you know it's nice when the mitten is soft, you can just cushion it right in.
And Salaspils taking back the 2-point lead they had before. And let's see, maybe Dovydas is now on top of the leaderboard after this point. Really good pull. It's coming back in just to get the defense on the mark. Ivan with the disc. Back to Dovydas. Looks for a really high long throw to the end zone.
High stall count
and
a mistake.
Pressure on the mark and on defense.
Yeah,
so it's a really cheeky
with a scoober to
really
Igor's in the back of the
scoober.
end zone. Yeah, I think maybe we're just seeing a little bit of tiredness from X3 here. Yeah, playing a long weekend with just 8 players. It can wear you down a little bit.
Yeah, Salaspils has 11 players on the roster, so a lot to choose from, and maybe even play a defense and offensive line.
But I think 3 players are sidelined here. It looks like
Giannis is out.
Bruno's not playing because he injured himself earlier, and I guess Mix is also not playing for some reason.
Really good pull, but it lands just out and rolls in. So
from the front corner.
Dovydas gets the disc under pressure from Arvids.
Yeah, I think they put
Long
him
throw to Ernestas, and he gets it. So Dovydas, as we said,
on top of the leaderboard.
On top of the leaderboard.
One more to take control.
And it's a perfect throw. Really trusting the receiver.
Emil's almost able to get there.
And again, yet again, Salaspils was in the end zone with 2 players. They really can read the play when there's going to be a huck, and can poach away from the man who's not active at that moment, and make offensive long throws really difficult to catch.
It also helps that Emil's used to be a sprinter, so from anywhere on the field, if the huck goes up, you can bet he'll have a chance.
So what was his 100-meter time? Do you have any idea?
That I don't know.
Is he faster than Arjen Robben, who runs 38 kilometers per hour?
I would doubt that. but he's definitely the fastest guy on the team, over a short distance at least.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, Arvids fakes out the marker who looks downfield. And the rain is to Agres, who just reels it in completely unmarked.
Yeah,
even a spike from the young guy.
You love to see these kind of emotions on the field from the youngsters, showing that it means a lot to them, that they are succeeding in the A team of a really strong team of Baltic region.
Yeah, it's nice to give him the opportunity to come to some of these tournaments. There's another guy, young guy, Artes, who is supposed to be here, who is about the same age, but I guess he lost his wallet and didn't have the money to come. Unfortunate for him, a missed opportunity.
Yeah. It's going to be at least a year until he gets another chance to play here. Dovidas with the disc and really wants the top of the leaderboard again.
But Emils does just enough to stay in position.
Yeah, this time he gets the D on Ernestas. Maybe the throw was a bit hasty to put up because they had many looks down under.
And Toms goes deep, but Igors looks him off to swing around to Caparons, who throws into a bit of pressure, but Toms reels it in. Deeds on the sideline with the glove. Finds Igors up the line. Back to Deeds, who might be able to milk it, and does for the score.
Yeah, as you can see from the replay, Ernestas was tight on Deeds, but as he saw the throw go up in the air, he knew that it's a perfect one. It's gonna be on the field, and this is gonna, as you said, milk it in. So he gave up basically. And the score is 10-6. Salaspils is slipping away from X3. Really good catch.
And Emils hurdles the offensive player.
And yet again, there's a miscommunication on the field.
Yeah, really interesting decision there.
I think that Alexei was not sure what Dovidas was doing at the time, and
yeah, I mean
believe he's going. And now there's a poach in the zone, but you're never gonna sky this guy.
Yeah.
Never gonna sky this guy.
Especially if you're 10, 20 centimeters shorter than he is, you don't have much of a chance.
Yeah. From my experience on the last point of our game, yeah, he basically sat on my shoulder.
Yeah, it happens to all of us.
So now it's really getting really tough for X3 too.
But you know, he told me yesterday that he got skied by someone in this tournament.
Yeah, I heard. It's like an urban legend that's going around this tournament that Arvids got skied. I believe it's from, I don't know which team it was from, but he got skied. Like one-on-one, both guys going up, and the other guy got the disc.
Definitely something you don't see often. So Davidas puts it up.
And he gets it.
So
money.
Yeah.
Money in the bank for us. Dovidas is on top of the stats board, and the game is 11-7 for Salaspils. Maybe the throw was a bit slower than he would have liked because the defender got under the disc and had a chance for the D, but
he did just enough anyway.
Just enough, yeah. All's well. That ends well, yeah. And X3 just barely holding on to this game, not letting Salaspils have too much fun, but Salaspils is really enjoying themselves on D and on offense also. So cheeky pull to start the point.
Yeah, the most important thing for Salaspils here is just to play calm offense. Yeah, if they don't get broken for the rest of the game, then of course there's no chance they can lose.
And there was a chance to put it up to Reinis, but looked off by Arvids.
Ooh, and Igors looks off the hammer to Arvids.
He gets back to his position as a handler.
Puts the blade up to Reinis.
And quite an easy catch. Showing off his skill of freestyle over there.
Yeah, I'm starting to get worried that Reinis might catch me on the stats board too.
You see, under the leg,
but doesn't quite keep it in his hands afterwards.
Yeah, still some practice to do. Yeah, he has some good years to go to play Ultimate. Maybe it's a good way to do a soft landing into freestyling if you cannot keep up with young guys anymore. So
yeah, maybe he's already starting the transition out of his Ultimate career.
Yeah,
looking for a new sport.
You can always go curling or something like that where you don't have to run.
Yeah, I think disc golf is probably more likely.
And this goes up to Dovidas, but Arvids gets injured on the defensive play.
I think he landed wrong on his wrist, perhaps.
Oh, that's not good. Let's see on the replay. Goes up, and yeah, he lands on his right.
Which is especially not good because he's just coming back from a broken foot.
And it's not the left hand that you can just mitten up and not use.
Like a certain other guy on the field.
Yeah, but he really needs this hand because they have big tournaments coming.
Yeah, that will be a big loss.
Yeah, Latvian U24. I believe he's going to the Europeans.
Yeah.
This summer.
I mean, the roster is not complete for the European Championships, but you got to imagine that if Latvia is going, he will be on the plane.
Looks like he's holding his
left wrist, yeah.
So there's still chance for Latvia.
So
you see some medical staff around the fields. Luckily they're here and can jump right into the...
Have they been here the whole time, actually?
I think they were called for
Giannis,
Giannis,
perhaps.
yes.
So Salaspils winning, but
losing
dropping like flies here.
That's what happens in a long tournament. Dovidas with the disc.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that both of these look to be impact injuries. So it's just a bit of bad luck.
X3 scoring back 1 point, but there's not much time left, less than 2 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, and to make up a
5 points.
5-point deficit is not going to be easy.
During the group stages, we had the Paga Cup rule, where 3 points or more after the last point of the game.
If the lead is 3, yeah.
3 or more, you get the game is finished. But it was only yesterday, but today the games are played up until the end. That's why there's a slight delay in the. Okay, let's not say slight, but a half an hour delay in our schedule. But really nice pull from X3.
Yeah, from the back of his own end zone even. Yeah. I guess he knows that he has the power
to put it over the field. So let's see how it plays out for Reinis. Maybe misreads the disc a little bit. The defensive player also didn't get touch the disc.
Yeah, I think he went up early and Reinis was maybe just a bit worried about the player poaching off, getting a shot at the disc. But either way, X3 with a chance to break.
Puts it up. Long throw to Dovidas, who just misreads the disc and runs under.
Yeah, looks like Reinis and Toms did enough to put him off just a bit.
Yeah, yet again, one player versus 2 defenders from Salaspils. Yeah, he just misreads disc. No one's going up from the defenders.
Yeah, he just gets under it. So Tom's into the deep space, but they find Reynes, who's out of bounds. Yeah, just bobbles it a bit.
Yeah, he didn't have much room to regroup and catch the wobbling disc, and X3 with yet another chance to score, and it must be it. No,
So
it is just enough to shuffle back and get in position for the defense. And
a high hammer goes up, and who's that? Ernestas.
Ernestas yet again.
So the Lithuanians definitely doing their part to help the team here.
And as we said, Ernestas is one of the main guys. He now has 25 points in total, helping the team out as he can. But he has 18 assists and 7 points, so maybe he's doing something that Salaspil thought that he would not do. He's going into the end zone.
Yeah, maybe he just feels that in the handler space he's been covered.
And it works.
That's the most important thing.
And the pull lands
out of bounds.
Out of bounds by 2 meters or so. And Salaspil starts from the brick mark.
So Kasparans finds Emils on the sideline, who gives it straight to Igor's. Salaspil's just working the disc with short passes nicely. Ooh, Didzis with a throw straight into the defender.
Yeah, he didn't see the poach off from the other player, and easy defense for X3.
Maybe just showing a little bit of rust.
Maybe. How long was he out with the injury?
He didn't play for any of the indoor season, really, after Rigas Rudens.
Oh. And it's still that bad?
Well, that was not for the fingers, it was for something else. But yeah, just when he started to play, he dislocated a finger. So just a bit of bad luck for him.
Yeah, it's difficult to stay away from the field when you feel like you can do just enough to run around and not get hurt every time you get the disc.
Yeah. Oh.
Really close.
I think Didzis without the glove lays out for that D.
Let's hope to see this guy on the field in some time, but Emils misreads the disc, and
yeah, I think he just misjudges it a bit and finds himself flat-footed. So I believe that's Davidas to what number?
So
93?
Yeah, I believe
so.
So
to Artyom.
So it's 10-2, sorry, 10-12. Look from X3, and they, as you can see, Davidas is pushing other guys to be more emotional, or to bring the emotions on the field, to fight for every disc and to play hard D. Since Salaspils is playing with less players now, and they have the 2 main guys basically out, then maybe they still have a chance.
Tom's doing well to get open under. X3 with just a little bit of poaching going on. A little bit of switching in the middle of the field.
Reynes with a look to the end of the back of the end zone, but Toms gets it under.
Woo! So we'll see if there's a call.
I believe there is. We can see on the replay, players don't have it. Oh.
It looks quite close.
Yeah, it looks quite close. If he got his elbow on the act of laying out, then it might have been. But I think the mitten was the reason he didn't catch the disc. If he had 2 free hands, I believe he would have got it.
Yeah, most likely. But it's nice to see the conflict resolved quickly.
Yeah.
No long discussion.
We can see some emotions from Dovydas.
Or just as I say that, now we've got a longer discussion.
X3 has a zony look in front of the end zone. But Salaspils doesn't rush it.
Yeah, I mean, they're used to playing against something like this, so I think it's no problem with 3 guys outside the end zone just to reset and reset and reset. Yeah, you can see Tom's out there showing the players just to be calm. And there he gets it at the front of the end zone.
I believe that's it. Salaspils takes it 13-10 and gets the gold medals.
For the 3rd year in a row?
Yeah, I believe it's the 3rd year in a row. Really dominant power and force in Baltic Ultimate. If you are lucky enough to play these guys in any tournament, then look out for the fast legs, for the sky highs, and the spirit circle after the game. So to sum up, I think X3 had the chances to push Salaspils further than they would have liked, but Salaspils kept it calm and capitalized on X3 mistakes.
Yeah, maybe a few nerves earlier in the game, or just a few unfortunate decisions to put up some throws that were a bit ill-advised, but in the second half they really calmed it down, and yeah, they were able to close the game out pretty comfortably.
So that's it from Kick in the Kök 2019. Thanks for watching. I hope you had a good time. We sure did, and
see you next year.
Yeah, see you next year. And if you're looking to play some good Ultimate to finish off the indoor season on a really perfect turf, then you might just want to check out Tallinn. Thank you, and see you again. Bye.
Žēl bezjēdzīgi izlasīt. Jā, tas bija vēl spēles rīta sākums. Jā, arī bezjēdzīgi injury. Nu, tur bija tūs nejāc. Bet tas viss